And there it is. I believe it's live now. That took frighteningly longer than usual.
Bodacious, man. Wait, that's not usually.
Bodacious P. Bodacious P.
Um,
Cheers,
Groovy.
Bodacious P.
Yes. Hello. This is herbal beer.
Yeah.
This is very calming, soothing, and probably full of cannabis or some sort of laxative. I'm not sure. But anyway, I'm
Let's
going
hope
to
so.
remain calm and collected and very, very coherent throughout this entire show.
The three C's. Well, as calm
Calm,
and
collected, and coherent.
collected
What?
and coherent as the game we're about to play will let you be. And
I
might
am
as well
totally
get
on top of this.
fantastic. Let's see if we can keep it that way, because I don't want to cut you off again. I felt like such an asshole last time around.
Oh, don't be. I was the total asshole. Allow me to extend my apologies to our dear guest, Audio Log, who was gonna join us and
Who was a guest for like 10 seconds.
who I completely steamrolled over with my endless abuse. And when that didn't seem to have the desired effect, I tried to con poor old Gareth Millward into the hangout,
Whom
which
we also
I can even barely remember. It's kind of a blur.
it should be a blur.
It was.
So anyway, to the zero person watching this, we're the backseat designers, and this is not a regular episode. It's not a drill either. What this is an installment of BSD Plays, where we're gonna play a game that intrigues us somehow, an adventure game, and we're gonna talk about it while we play it.
For a long, long ass while.
Yeah, we have got about 4 hours set up to do this, but I really hope we'll manage to keep this going until we finish the game. And today's game is a crazy little Danish number called Blackout, and it's a game from 1997, and we've spoken about this before, so there's not really anything for me to spoil, but it's a dark little game that deals with schizophrenia and a criminal underworld, and it's got a kind of surreal Twin Peaks-like atmosphere at times.
The only thing I know about this game is that it involves puppets. Yeah. I remember this coming out because there's this Danish television show back in the day, and it was still going on until quite recently, called Troldspejlet, which means the magic mirror. It's still going on. Fuck. Anyway, that was like the for Danish kids, this was like what's going on in the gaming / comic / superhero movie type world. That kind of TV show, and it was hosted by this. It is hosted by this awesome dude.
The Danish guru of basically everything going on in cartoons and comics and games, and I remember watching that too. And if I may pick up on your anecdote and extend on it, I got into this game because I believe my parents picked it up at the library. I was a kid back then, so never mind that what you're about to play.
You completely derailed my story.
Yeah,
my story was just the fact that this dude from this television show showed a preview of this game and said this is going to be the next big thing in Danish interactive entertainment, and that's about all that he ever said and all we ever saw of the game. That's my story. Please continue with your library story.
I wanted to derail it because I saw that too and got intrigued by it. I still to this day remember seeing clips of it, because what Troldspejlet, which loosely translates into the magic mirror, did was they would, I believe during the credits, they would show you a tiny little bit of what they would cover in the next episode. And I remember this clip of this miniature train going into this miniature.
Exactly.
That is that quintessential Blackout clip that we both remember.
And they actually kept that in the credits for a long while. Now remember this show goes back to like the start of the 90s, I think. I remember when they covered Doom.
Early 80s.
Early 80s, maybe, or late 80s at the very least. I mean, I remember when they covered Doom, and I remember when he said that he was gonna present it with some cheat codes for Doom, and I remember setting my VCR to tape this episode of Troldspejlet just so I could write down IDDQD and stuff.
That was beautiful. Let me just one moment. I'm gonna finish derailing your story after I turn on some light in here and get some slippers. So feel free to entertain the audience. I'm going Hugh Hefner on this.
Oh, cool. While you're away, I'm gonna just welcome some dudes who are over on the IRC channel. Hello, LabGeek84, whoever you are. It's very, very nice to see you, and also hello, Joe Mastriani from the Upper Memory Block podcast, who is joining our IRC channel for what I believe is the first time.
We're in the colony of Slippermen.
That's anyway, a Genesis joke for you old people.
I don't know what you were talking about before, but if
I was just welcoming dudes on the IRC channel.
Oh yeah! Oh great! We got 4 viewers now, and we've got a little party going on the IRC channel. So by all means, join if you can.
Wasn't even finished. We've got Asterisk, who I had a wonderful chat with earlier today. He's an insomniac from Miami, and
cool.
I suppose this is, he might have gotten 3 or 4 hours of sleep. But then again, it's frightfully hot where he is, so I can understand not being able to sleep. And that's kind of it, because the other 2 dudes on the RC channel are us.
Yeah, but still, it's a party of sorts.
Yeah,
anyway, to finish railing your anecdote, I watched the exact same program as you did, because that's what you did in Denmark way back when. And I think what happened next was my parents got wind of this Danish adventure game that was sort of making the rounds in the media, and they picked it up at the library for me.
Really? Because you could rent CD-ROMs at the Danish library.
You could. You would kind of take a gamble with it, because normally shit would be just totally worn out within a few months, because people aren't very good at taking care of shit that isn't their own. So I never played to the end of it back then because of scratched CDs or lack of patience or whatever, but it still made kind of an impression. Flash forward to like 2 years ago, and I've moved a couple of cities away, to say the least, and I start to reminisce about this game. And when Googling it, I noticed that it's not there. I can dig up some fairly old shit about it, but you sort of need to look at the dark corners of the web and use the Wayback Machine and whatnot. So
let me ask you this: can you find YouTube videos of this shit? Can you find like articles? Can you
only
find
recently.
anything?
When I started digging and doing a little archaeological excavation that I'll get into as we play the game, there was nothing of the sort available. I managed to stumble upon an old article in print that had been scanned in. From a Danish gaming magazine of the time where the game was made, and it sometimes gets brought up in academia. My ex-girlfriend studies digital design, and one day she showed me a text and said, "There's a mention of Blackout in this," and I'm like, "Whoa, this is like an academic text from the 2010s or something like that, or 2000s at the very least." But they mentioned this game. So that's kind of what it is. I think it has a little cult following. What has happened fairly recently is that one of the developers of the game has done some official gameplay videos of it, but he's playing the 16-bit version on Windows 95, where you really have to play the 32-bit version, or it'll.
Oh, there's different versions of it. Please briefly elucidate.
I'm gonna do something better.
Why is it important?
I'm gonna do something better. I believe I'll show you.
Oh, cool.
Because a thing about Blackout that is intriguing is that you have to play it in this motherfucker. I got a Windows protection error. This is
this is awesome.
Start. So let me just reset it.
Control-Alt-Delete, motherfucker. Yeah, we are cheating. What do you want?
You have to play it in Windows 3.1 or Windows 95, because this is one of those QuickTime games. And I think that's also why you've got multiple versions of it, because you have a... this is off to a splendid start. Oh, wait for it. Here comes Brian Eno. 1 second. Okay, make that 3 seconds. Yeah! This was my fucking childhood. Anyway, what happened was, this is one of those QuickTime games. So if I go to the CD, it's a 3 CD game, and I have all of them lying around as ESOs to facilitate switching. Now, what you got here is the setup itself, and the setup is broken. You've got a QuickTime, I believe this is QuickTime 2 or something. You have a 32-bit version and you have a 16-bit version. In here, you have the shit that's supposed to be copied to the game directory. You've got a 16-bit executable and a 32-bit executable. Now, what the setup does is it asks you if you're on a 16-bit or a 32-bit system. Can you see my screen now? Because I'm just seeing black.
I totally can. I totally can.
Great, I see it now too. So, you know.
Well, I can. I don't know if our viewers can, but over on the IRC channel, Joe from the Upper Memory blog says that Windows 95 looks like ass. So I'm pretty sure he can see what you're doing.
He definitely can, because ass can be black. Ass. But you know, let's not get into the physics. Anyway, what the setup does is it asks you if you're on a 16-bit and 32-bit system. But it's broken, because no matter what the fuck you do, it only copies the 16-bit executable. So what you need to...
Danish engineering at its best.
Yeah. What you need to do, which one of doing the gameplay footage hasn't realized, is that if you copy the 32-bit executable manually into the game directory and set up a shortcut to that, it'll run just fine. And the 16-bit version, not only does it have lower color depth, but it also has its own host of issues. Like, you know, if I try to play the 16-bit version in here, you get skipping audio and you're not able to switch CDs and, you know, what have you.
Oh, so again, Danish engineering.
Long story short, 32-bit version works 16. But, you know, if you stop, get going.
Your audio was skipping like mad when you said that, but what I got out from that was let's start, and I'm just gonna go, yay, good idea.
I'm just gonna lock the screen.
Cool.
So all you see now is, I believe all you see is.
Oh, wait, whoa. I didn't get to present my props. Because I have props that you know, facilitate my calm state of mind, as opposed to last episode, of which I am dearly embarrassed. Yes.
Yeah.
For this episode.
You're the only one being
I'm the only what?
Being viewable.
Cool.
Your
cool.
Is,
awesome. So, should something arise that might, you know, increase my ire or somehow, you know, debilitate my calm state of mind as it is right now, I have with me my trusty friend Sandra.
A fire in the sky.
And should all else fails, I'm going to be constructing one of these. Now, don't worry, Mom. It only has tobacco in it, but I suppose that's enough to keep you worried.
Oh, you spoiled the gag, motherfucker.
Was there a gag in this? What was the gag?
There is. The gag was that it appears to be a joint, but it isn't.
Oh, so I just spoiled a gag that wasn't a gag.
But you don't tell anyone that. It's like, you know, put some water in a vodka bottle and pretend it's vodka. Very fucking.
Tell everyone it's just water.
Every drunk every drunk uncle in the world is laughing his ass off right now.
Funniest shit ever, man.
So anyway, I'm gonna.
Yeah, please take the screen off me while I do this.
I'm gonna change the audio setting so we get slightly better audio bandwidth.
That's nice. Where's the sugar?
Lock the screen to Windows 90. Fuck with it. And
90 what the hell?
Well, with your permission, I believe we're off.
Please do, sir. Please do.
Right. So I'm gonna start Blackout. And one thing that I didn't mention, which we have covered before, is that this game is exclusively in Danish. So we will have to kind of talk you through it and. what we've got is we've got the IRC channel up and running, of course. We've also got a Q&A enabled for this Hangout, and we've got YouTube comments, of course, and Twitter and what have you. So if you have any question about what's going on, I probably won't be able to join the IRC channel because my mouse is locked to this thing up, but trolls will be able to so.
Right, this is kind of a weird opening sequence. I'll say it's kind of reminiscent of the the opening sequence to 7. It's monochrome and kind of weird and and your name is Frederick.
Yeah, I have to give it my name and my date.
Did you actually put in your real date of birth?
I did. Or
did he just guess, which is really weird?
No, I typed it in. I don't know if the game does anything to fuck you up on your birthday. I've never tried that. But
quick, go ahead and set your system clock to 29th of March.
Let's save that for another one, because I want to get into the game as it's supposed to play. Anyway, at this point, the main character is me, and the game does something really innovative early on, which we'll get into as it happens.
Cool. Let's get this shit on the road.
Now we're in the main menu.
Let's get this shit.
Very well, is I'm going to try to live translate it as it's a cool little bit, and you really need to hear it. So I'm going to click here on Start Spil, which means new game.
Or really start game, but who's counting?
And here it says my name is Frederick. Or at least I think it is.
You know what's perfect for me? This is lagging like a motherfucker.
I'm not sure what I'm waking up from. The last bit I remember is I sat down in front of my computer. The room feels unknown and yet familiar.
I just spilled my entire tobacco into my fucking mattress. I'm here to ruin the mood, by the way.
Basically, this guy is asking, who is he? He's sitting in front of his computer. Everything is familiar, yet unknown to him. He doesn't remember who he is. He remembers nothing.
This is, of course, a completely original trope and not something that's been done to death. Oh my god, it's a giant red vagina hole!
But watch what happens now, because I love this bit. I will confess that I think this next bit is fucking genius.
It's morphing into
not
the scream by Edmund Munch.
Not the bloody spider vagina, but
giant bloody spider vagina. I'm gonna sleep very well tonight.
Now look
what
at this.
What is up with the trippy 2001 visuals? Oh, hello.
Look at this. I love this fucking bit.
I'm watching myself as I'm watching myself as I'm watching myself. And I should pick up the phone. He's not picking up the phone. Oh, he's picking.
Now, notice this.
Someone answer the damn phone!
See, the screen turned off. You are now the main character. You were the main character, watching the main character, watching the main character, and he disappeared. So now you're the main character.
That's
I love that.
Someone pick up the phone.
Yeah, I'll pick up the phone.
Is everything alright?
I hope you took care of everything, says the nasty, gnarly voice on the phone.
Nasty, gnarly, who the fuck are you voice?
So, as you can tell from the soundtrack, which is all about creaky shit and creepy ambient audio, shit is off to a spectacularly bad start.
I like how everything is presented like a fucking Instagram photo.
Yeah, there is something here which is not
What
good.
the hell is that?
Looking around is
Why is it bloody?
I'm gonna explore a bit and I'm gonna get closer. There is blood everywhere.
Please examine blood. I'm creeped out.
And there it is.
Oh, hello.
It is a female body with no
How do you know
head.
it's female? Oh, that's how I know.
Yeah, that's why it's female. Yeah, it's either female or it's
I was just wondering
with,
which part of the fucking puppet was the tits.
Yeah. So anyway, I can. This is a one-click, one-cursor affair. So I can click on her, and this is why the game is called.
Apparently, you call it your dead vagina. Stop it, please. This is madness. What the fuck?
So what the hell happened? Gone and presentable.
Someone's talking in the background. I couldn't hear what they were saying.
That is the radio here.
Oh, it's the fucking radio. Oh, fuck it. Turn the fuck off. Dude, this is fucking creepy. Yeah. Oh, no more silver vaginas. Stop it.
This happens at random. Oh, it's all static.
Okay,
so,
please explain to the viewer. No, sorry. Please explain to the viewer what the fuck you just did.
I clicked on the radio and I blacked out, and this happens at random. Now, everything here was constructed by hand and then photographed. So what you've got here, in my opinion, is it's a very surreal environment because it looks real as puppetry often does. You know, if you're watching old movies, then CGI and the like will often seem more unreal than a puppet, no matter how badly the puppet is done.
So this is like a miniature set. It's like a photograph, like a dollhouse, basically.
It is. It is.
Now,
yeah.
Please explain the whole blacking out at random thing, because I'm freaked the fuck out.
I'm gonna get into that right now, because if I open the closet, we get the first hints of what we're dealing with. We have 4 different outfits here, and they each have
navy blue.
They each have kind of their own thing. If you listen to the music here, you'll find it's very calm, soothing. I think very kind of ambient Mike Oldfield after he got boring.
It's like beyond Mike Oldfield.
I can pick up the next. Whoops, shit. I can pick up the next one if I manage to position the cursor right.
And it plays the soundtrack to The Breakfast Club.
Yeah, you've got a music box and your the sound of waves towards the shore. Next one has like a really nasty loop of fire burning and a kind of ambient sound. I believe there is supposed to be a 4th outfit, but am I able to click on it? I don't really know, am I?
This is going to turn into one of those mist kind of affairs where you have to listen to shit and then
match it up. It's visual and oral. It's a multimedia experience, and I'm not sure how well it'll translate to YouTube.
Wow, you should have written copy for like 90s adventure game, box blurbs.
Anyway, what we got here is the first indication of what you are. You're a schizophrenic, and you have a number of distinct personalities. And I'm skipping ahead in the plot here, but the personalities are based on the 4 elements: fire, earth, air, and water. And that is also why you black out. You black out because you suffer from a mental illness, and this just happens at times. You'll find you've done something that you don't really know. In effect, in the game, what it does is that you suddenly find yourself transported to a location where you weren't.
Now, we should probably point out at this point that schizophrenia and multiple personality disorder are not really the same thing.
That's true. The blurb on the back of the game box described the main character as schizophrenic, but yeah, it's an easy plot device. Let's put it that way.
All right. So now we're going in an elevator.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it down to ground level.
I like how this is. I like the framing of it because it's not full screen. It's No, it feels like it's been photographed with like a Polaroid camera or something.
You'll find that they experiment with that as the game goes along. You sometimes find frames that match whatever you've got on screen.
This is quite peculiar.
Right, so let's exit the elevator. And I'm on ground level now. Don't shake hands with folks of different pallor, and don't bring your brain.
Yeah, all right. That's gonna be easy because this bandana I'm wearing is fucking cutting off circulation to my brain.
Yeah, we've got the last part going.
Oh, nice bit of
One
ambient
thing
music.
I love about what I love about the game is the ambient music. The ambient music in this game is fucking nice.
Where the hell are we? What elevator did we take? Did we just go out of our apartment?
We took an elevator down. We're in one of those buildings up here, and we just took it straight down.
Nice.
I believe we're about to have our first character encounter, incidentally. So, translators ready.
All right.
Here he comes.
Oh my god! The fuck is that thing? What's that noise?
Have they got a concert up there or what? Yeah,
I don't know.
We will bump into this caretaker a number of times throughout gameplay. He's a kind of a you've got the train station over there. He's an important character, it turns out. You know, I'm skipping ahead here, but
you just go past us and just go, what the fuck is all that noise? And then just walk right past us.
Yeah, he wasn't waiting for an answer. You know, I love shit like that. I mean, I think this is brilliantly done. You know, I love the visuals of this game.
Pretty nice.
I'm gonna say that a lot, but Jesus, I think it's brilliantly done. And you know, here cometh one of those classic clips that we both remember.
Oh, hello.
The train. Now, one thing that I didn't get into before about schizophrenia, the game was also touted as having multiple endings, and I think it does. Based on what you do, the story will evolve. So you've got 4 different outcomes based on whether what you do will trigger the fire personality, the wind personality, the water personality, or the earth personality.
Nice. Oh wait, this looks like the Danish metro.
Yeah. It does, but this actually predates it. It's kind of quasi-European, this metro system. What you've got here is the 4 different locations you can go to. This is where we come from. This is the suburbs. And over here we've got Uptown, which is... no, actually, wait, that's downtown. Over here we've got, respectively, the downtown urban parts of the city, and you know, the snobby bullshit, and we've got the harbor. Now, where do you want to go first? I personally always go for this place because I think it looks fucking gorgeous.
I'm just gonna go with your. I'm gonna go with your recommendation. Apparently, we've got 4 locations to explore.
Yeah.
And
I suppose they're
so
also
far,
kind of based.
I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea why we're even in this game. I'm hoping for an explanation.
It is one of those explore games. You know, there is no real plot other than find out who you are, and the plot kind of evolves from that. Now, this bit is what jogs my memories. That is just, I think this is gorgeous. It reminds me of like Danish kiddie stuff, and that's where the juxtaposition really works.
Now, this is a good point to bring up. Danish children's television in the 80s, especially, was chock full of puppets and really, really creepy scenery.
It was, yeah. I'm gonna, you know, I'm not sure if we're gonna get
creepy,
to the.
Obviously.
I'm not sure if we're gonna get to the bottom of this game because I just like, you know, showing it to you. But I will say this: that if you want a copy of the game, I don't know where to find it at all. And I'm certainly not in possession of one, at all.
No.
What happened?
We're actually not playing this right now. We're just.
What happened? Yeah, we're just looking at a YouTube video. Now, what happened was the company who did this would soon go bankrupt. They did a couple of of adventure games in the same vein. You know, I believe the other ones they did were called England and Giften, the Angel and the Poison, respectively. But it never really, their multimedia storytelling thingamajig never really took off, and they had to fold. So there is no legal way to obtain this game as of now. You know, also given the fact that it doesn't run on modern systems at all, and I'm running Windows 95 exclusively, so I can even play it.
So,
anyway,
so what do we do? We're just walking around the harbor, I guess.
Yeah, we're exploring. It is a mist kind of deal, with the exception that it has characters in it, and I thought that we might go have a look at some of the characters.
Yeah, sure. So we're gonna go into what I believe is a fortune teller.
It's a tattoo parlor, I think.
Oh, it's a two-part. Cool. Oh, good puppets.
Yeah.
Hun er min.
Anyway,
Ja, til mig, der sagde hun, hun var fyldt 18.
Anyway,
she
these
said
guys
she was
are
18 years old.
Yeah, this priest and this guy are having a
Jamila,
conversation about the tattooist having relations with a girl who is
Så
underage.
melder jeg dig til enken. Det kunne jo være, der opstod et brand i din
And he
kirke.
says he's gonna report her to the widow and that his church may catch fire. Now, the widow is also an important character, and we're gonna look at her later.
Du stopper med den tatovering nu.
Please stop tattooing her right now.
Nå, det bliver da højst for at give hende en ring i brystvorten.
It's gonna be to what?
He's gonna
Put a ring
he's
through
gonna
her.
give her a nipple piercing, and then he contracts bronchitis.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So yeah, we just basically walked in on that a little bit. I think what happens is the story in the game, or what story there is, progresses as you talk to different characters and make your way to different locations. Now this is the brothel, and I think we're gonna go have a look in here.
Oh, good. Puppet horse.
Yeah, this is also where the kind of this is where the
fuck is that with the
person?
Girl on the left. God.
This is where the multi-personality aspect again appears, because you have
Jesus.
different prostitutes. You have I believe
Oh my God.
this must be earth, and I think this is wind, and that could be air. And this is
She does
definitely
look
fire,
airy.
because she's kind of like S&M. Like, is she pregnant on the picture? Yeah, there's much to look at here.
I'm creeped
Now,
out.
what you can do is you can get an option to. I'm going to be very open. What you do is you can talk to these women who earn their living having sex with people. I don't know if you have a tab because they never charge you, but you can talk to them or you can have sex with them. So mind that what we do here is going on the plot later and the ending. Which girl do you want to pick?
So do we talk to them now, or do we just fuck off and do something else?
You get a choice. Do you have any? I feel so sorted for asking, but do you have any preference?
I'm gonna go with the one with the most vacant stare. So I'm gonna go with the just turn left for a bit.
This one?
Yeah, the one that looks like a fucking.
They're both
Lolita
kind
doll.
of vacant.
Yeah, I mean she
They
definitely
both look like Lolita. The blonde one or the red
one
hair?
to the right looks too much lifelike for this to make any sense, and the other one just looks like a racial stereotype, and the fourth one just kind of scares the shit out of me.
Yeah, I'm not ready for that.
So let's just go with the least human-looking one.
Yeah.
Yeah, puppet booby. Yeah, Lab Geek 84 in the IRC challenges went puppet boobies. I won't be able to sleep tonight. No.
Sex eller snak.
He said what?
Talk. That's what we can do here. So what do you
Oh,
want to do
you
first?
can select between sex and talk.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk.
Let's try to talk.
Okay. Jeg lægger kortene op for dig.
She is going to give me a tarot
Det vil
reading.
fortælle dig om din nutid og din fremtid.
She's going to tell me about past, present, and future. This is basically Madame Mushka.
Jesus, it's gonna take more than the gold coin to wash this memory off my face.
Yeah, I'm gonna click on the first card here.
Dette er din fortid.
It's my
This is
past.
my past.
Må det kort, der har med vanvittighed at gøre.
It's a card that deals with insanity.
Og det tæmmede. Det ser ud til, at der har været en stor splittelse.
It looks like there's been a
Det er, hvor
great
du kommer
fraction
fra.
in my life. Where I come
shit.
from. So it's to do with insanity. It's to do with. It's to do with.
Does every one of these
stuff.
girls just lay out tarot cards before they fuck you?
No, they don't. One of them tells an anecdote about being forced to crawl on all fours with an ostrich feather up her ass, if I
that's
remember
brilliant.
correctly. So you've got some variation going there, certainly.
Cool. Nice.
It's the tower, isn't
Kortet
it?
for din nutid fortæller,
It's
at du
present.
står foran sandhedens time.
You're facing the hour of
Tingene
truth.
knækker, og
Stuff is cracking up.
du er tvunget til at handle,
You're forced
fordi
to
dit
act.
fundament brister. Der er masser af ild.
Lots of fire.
Tårnet
She said something
tower is
about
burning.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, what
Right.
if you
Last one. Fuck it.
you wanted to add to it? So what I'm getting is that we're currently on the fire personality based on these two. We're on the violent personality, which is cool because I've never actually managed to accomplish this in a playthrough.
De 10 svær
The
er
10
ikke det
swords,
bedste varsel, du kan få for
not
tiden,
the best
der kommer.
omen you can get.
Det tyder på, at du er ved at give op.
Looks like you're giving up.
Det står også for isolation.
Also stands for isolation.
Well, that's nice. This
Mit
is
råd
not
tilbage
really how to earn a
til
commission,
professionelt.
lady.
Og her mener jeg altså ikke bare pigerne.
She suggests professional help and quickly says that she doesn't mean her and her other fellow prostitutes.
And then she fucking kicks you out.
Actually, she said, I'm gonna look for professional help, so what do you say? Find it here, certainly. I mean, Jesus, fuck, the place is a dump. So what do you say we try to make way for one of the other city parts? Because now we kind of got unofficially a quest now.
We do?
know we're dealing with... Oh!
What the hell was that?
Jeg har en hilsen fra Bob og den gamle dame.
He has a greeting from Bob and the old lady.
Oh, good.
Thank you for relaying that greeting to me, you fuck.
Oh, did he just hit us?
He beat us up. But thank goodness the train is there.
Wait, does this
So,
game even have any rhyme or reason?
Not until you get into it. Again, it is very much a Myst type of thing where you kind of explore. It is kind of metaphysical. You explore who you are, basically.
And then you get beaten up by random puppets.
Yeah. But you know, he said he had a greeting from Bob and the old lady. Now, I know for a fact that Bob was the guy in the tattoo parlor who coughed his bowels out of his mouth. And the old lady we will run into soon, I predict. Anyway, we're going
what out
to,
of his what? Did I miss something?
He was the guy who talked about a nipple piercing in the tattoo
Yeah, but did he
parlor.
cough? What did he?
He got a coughing fit. You know, he spoke Danish.
Oh, cool.
Anyway,
maybe
let's
the video
move
was
to,
stuttering. I don't know.
It might have been. Anyway, let's move to Uptown, which is also a really picturesque area. I also love the look of this area. And I'm sorry if this is boring people's pants off. It is very much a you know, one of those experience it games. But
No,
we've got a
I'm
nice
riveted and a bit creeped out.
very nice ambient music here too. And you know, even this place, which is supposed to be kind of, I suppose, placid and peaceful, it's kind of creepy, isn't it?
It kind of is, and also what really strikes me is that sometimes, you know, they're going for this Myst kind of thing where you transition from node to node. It's one of these node-based games, and
Yeah.
by the way, the detail is staggering. But every once in a while, when you turn left or right,
The detail
it's-
is staggering, and I can dote about that. I don't know how much based in truth this is, but you know, obviously this is analog photography because this is from 1997, probably developed over the course of '96. So digital photography didn't carry a lot of megapixels back then. So this is most definitely analog photography.
So
no
this
way
is
around
why it
that.
looks like a fucking Instagram photo.
Yeah, I also recall reading that the film sequences were actually, but I don't believe this is true, that the film sequences were filmed on 35mm film. It's important to note that this was like one of those games that had major government funding, which is a thing you can get away with here in Denmark. You can get government funding for culture, basically.
Right.
But it would still be fucking expensive to do a 3CD FMV game with 35mm film. So I don't quite believe in that. Yeah, it must have been video.
Here's a question. The whole oh cool. Yeah, I should do that.
I'm gonna walk away from this place because the music is getting to my brain.
The question is the actual puppets. The puppets that show up and talk to you and hit you over the head with bottles and shit.
Yeah.
Are those like FMV sequences, or are they just like
they are actually they are filmed puppets, not stop motion or anything. They're actually filmed.
Because because on my end the frame rate is kind of skipping, so I can't really tell. But
it is skipping at times. But whenever you got a puppet up in your face, it's not skipping here because that's just an FMV sequence. Whenever you have someone walking towards the screen, well, sure, then what you've got is a series of still pictures.
Oh, cool. I'm really looking forward to watching this on the YouTube channel after we're done, because the frame rate's kind of skipping.
I'm gonna head over, and this is one bit that I also really.
I really like the ambient music here.
That's my lover. I'm not gonna get into that. She's boring as fuck.
What?
I am actually looking for the sidekick right now, hoping that she'll jog a memory or something that'll. See, this is one of those. This bit is extremely confusing.
I can tell the notes don't quite match up to where you want to go.
No, that's true.
It's kind of got this.
It's an interesting
have you ever played played the Black Dahlia, where whenever you walk up to some different node, it kind of just points you to this blank wall and then expects you to pan around and look around. This game kind of does the same thing, except you don't have like full 360 movement.
Now the guy living here, Dr. Jacob Lidding, has closed, and he'll be back in 30 minutes. I was trying to find a different door than his, because along with him, there is also a psychic here who hands down contributes to one of the balls to the walls insane moment, but I can't actually remember which door is hers. So bear with me while I look for this, basically. I love the lighting too. I don't know. I think the frame is manipulated after the fact, but I wouldn't know. The lighting here, I'm sure it's genuine.
This is like early Photoshop stuff going on.
Yeah. The frame definitely, but this stuff must be achieved with gels and what have you, colored lighting.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure. Judging what you're saying is this is filmed on set, kind of like with miniature cameras with gel lighting and basically just moving this tiny little camera down the miniature street.
Yeah, it is.
Which is kind of an impressive way to do an FMV game. The only comparative thing I can think of is like the Neverhood.
Yeah, that's true. This is actually kind of Neverhood-ish. Anyway, so I'm gonna.
What vagina are we in right now?
We're in Demon's vagina. Here she is.
No, enough with the puppet vagina.
You're gonna love this bit because it's got creepy shots and blood and everything.
Folk kommer her af mange grunde.
She talks a bit about why people come here. Some people want brief advice about how their fate is doing.
Har langt dybere grunde til at komme.
Others have deeper reasons for coming.
De vil på rejse i det ubevidste.
They want a journey into the subconscious.
Kun de færreste går uden indsigt.
And only few people go without any kind of insight. Or leave without any kind of insight. So
you're pretty good at this live translating. So we have the unconscious fate, and we can just leave.
Yeah.
I want to know about
go
Fate.
with,
No, Fate did.
Really?
Oh, really? You want to know about the
Fate?
unconscious?
Let's hit Fate, because I normally go for unconscious, but bearing in mind that this is supposed to have multiple endings, I want to see where we can take this. So I'm gonna go with Fate on your advice.
Fate me.
Hør godt efter.
Listen
Der er
closely.
to plader foran mig. En mørk og en lys.
She has a dark and
Yin
a
og
light
yang.
side in front of her, yin and yang.
Du skal berøre dem begge.
And
We're gonna touch both of them?
occasionally the audio cuts out, and I'm sorry about that. I suppose the RAM usage of this thing is kind of high. But yeah, she told me I need to touch both of them. I need to touch both yin and yang.
So you're supposed to click on both of them?
Yeah.
Note, however, that she didn't actually call them yin and yang. She just said she has a dark and a light side in her hand.
Er intet uden mørke.
The light side is nothing but the dark, without the dark, sorry.
Yeah, and light is and dark is nothing without light. Yeah.
It's getting
I'm
very
gonna click on the
metaphysical
other
right
one.
here.
And I think this is going to trigger a cutscene when I do this.
Ah, the fuck!
Hvor langt er du nået?
How long have you come?
Stil dig selv.
No, how far have you come?
How far have you come?
Er du
Ask
fri
yourself
af
that
din
question.
forældreskygge? Kan du se alt, hvad der er sket?
Can you see everything that's happened?
Ellers må du gøre op nu. Definer dit mål med livet.
Or you have to define your
følg
goal,
det.
make your mind now.
Du har brug for hjælp.
Make up your mind.
Help. Yeah.
Right. I'm sorry, I'm just here to fucking correct you.
No, you can translate.
Hvad der er vigtigt for dig nu er at høre. Jeg ser en lang række masker.
What's important to you is to listen. I see a long row of masks.
Her samles tråde, der er vigtige for dit liv.
Here we're collecting threads that resemble your life.
That are important to your life.
Important to your life. Yeah.
Now she says she has nothing more to tell me, and she tells me to go with peace. And look
What the fuck did all that just mean?
Look at what happens now. Look at what fucking happens. This is brilliant. God, I love this bit.
Oh, hello. You creepy fucking told you!
This is why her customer base is limited to me.
I think so.
But you're put on vague quests, and I can only tell you because I know this game. But she told me she saw a long row of masks, and in fact in another part of town there is a nightclub called The Mask, which has masks hanging on the wall. So if I try to go there, maybe it'll trigger something else. It is, ostensibly it's kind of one of those trigger the next thing kind of game, but I suppose they were kind of going to find the next hint, find what makes you tick, find what makes you remember, get into your psyche.
You know what? This kind of reminds me of how, kind of culturally stuck up we are in Denmark, because everything that's supposed to be art, with quotation marks around it, art is supposed to be very metaphysical and very obtuse and very hard to penetrate.
Yeah, very, very serious. Yeah, and again,
serious.
This had government funding, and it is very artsy, and
this is very artsy.
Occasionally pretentious, but I like it. I like
how
this.
The word pretentious does come to mind, doesn't it?
It does. But I love the fact that we both have an academic background, right? I love that this old turkey from 1997 is still being quoted in academic texts about computer game design worldwide.
You know what strikes me about this so far? We haven't even gotten into the plot yet. So far, we've just been talking to puppet whores and creepy fortune tellers with no eyes. But what strikes me about this so far is that it's, I can already tell this is going to be one of those allegorical things where you're supposed to find yourself and go on this sort of inner journey because you have the split personality and it's going to converge at either core of your, this really shrieks. I mean, shrieks of Danish art pretentiousness.
It does. It is very Danish, and bearing in mind that this is from 1997.
What I really love about it. No, I'm sorry, because that sounded quite negative. What I really love about it. is the fact that it's really well presented. I'm really surprised that something of this detail and quality came out of a Danish publishing studio. Not that I'm being down on our ability to produce quality art, but something that actually is playable
I think
and
I'm gonna
aesthetic.
run into. Oh, I blacked out.
Oh, it's the golden vagina. What the fuck is going on?
Notice the music box.
What the hell? What is that?
I woke up somewhere completely different. Now, this is not exactly a random encounter. This is like the umpteenth time this has happened to me. So I think you're meant to wake up here.
But why do you wake up in a fucking art gallery?
I don't know, you've got some really nice 90s music playing in here. I wanted to add a bit to what you said, which was that, this is so 90s Danish art. This is some of you out there watching this might be familiar with Festen, or I don't know what it's called in English actually, the celebration, the party. Danish movie starring Ulrik Thomsen of
all
the
Dog Me films.
Yeah, and this was right around the time that movement got going, and this was like 1 year or so after Lars von Trier did the second series of The Kingdom, or Riget, if you will. So it's an interesting phase, Danish art got you had grunge as a music scene, definitely, but Danish art in itself, in all other media, were extremely grungy and dark and gritty at this time.
Basically, what we're saying is the Danish art at this time was just getting noticed internationally. This was also around the time when we started to do horror movies. Do you remember those? Danish horror movies got their start
vaguely,
in the late 90s.
We're gonna run into this guy, and I'll give you the joy of translating this fucker.
Really?
Hej. Det er utroligt. Jeg mødte en af de typer i går, der vil diskutere kunst.
I'm one of those types who wants to discuss art.
He met one of those types.
Om sig med det begreb, som om kunst var en fast størrelse.
I love this line.
Det er ikke en fast størrelse.
Art is not a fucking fast størrelse.
It's not a set size.
So that's basically, he is basically the academic that refuses to shut up about the nature of art, and he finds it very staggering that people will peg art as one specific thing.
Hvor skyerne skiller på den indre himmel.
Oh my god, he's waxing poetically now.
Yeah, art is where clouds part on the inner sky. But I get the idea that this guy kind of puts to mind what the developers wanted to do with this. But it's also kind of self-ironic, because what you didn't notice while I was talking is that he said, maybe I just talk too much. And then he fucks off.
I think he does. And also, look at that fucking collar. He could go hang gliding.
I concur.
That's a Red Dwarf joke, by the way.
We've got a Barbie girl playing in the background.
Oh, good. We're a silhouette.
Yeah, the music is I think the music is kind of cool here, in a very horrific kind of way.
Oh, look, we got anime characters.
This was not actually. Correct me if I'm wrong. This was not a what? I can
You can draw
color her with my mouse. Anime was not a big thing in Denmark at this time, was it?
No, it
I think I've got a creative guess about what this is. I think this is a window to where you are at personality-wise, because this ties in with what also that she sees fire when she reads the tarot. And I think I am painting this in red now, indicating that I'm on the fire path. It really is nothing else than a multiple path type thing.
Now you're just spooking all over the canvas. Joe over in the RC channel says, I thought that dude was a vampire, and basically, truly that is what I thought as well.
He certainly dresses like one. He's a very snappy vampire dresser.
He's a very, all Danish auteurs or artists, they all wear, black turtlenecks, because, Danes are stereotypically all wearing black. But Danish artists, in particular, all wear black with black turtlenecks, and they act very, very serious, and they go on TV complaining that the mainstream media doesn't get them, even though mainstream media in Denmark is confined to 6 million people.
I think it's a 5 or 6 certainly. I think it's a lovable little tribute, because something that I did not get into was that there is in fact a novel based on this game that came with the game in the box. A novel by a writer who you might be familiar with, named Michael Valeur, or Michael Valeur.
Nope.
And he was, I believe, along with a more famous alumni named Michael Strunge. He was one of those post-punk writers.
For those of you who don't know, Michael Strunge is one of those famous punk slam poets of the 80s in Denmark.
He was kind of like the Johnny Rotten or Jim Morrison we never had.
Yeah, except not as talented, and he's one of those reactionary kind of. And he famously committed suicide by throwing himself out a window because the world just got too hard for him.
Yeah, and I think Valeur was more literate than Strunge, and he survives to this day. But yeah, this plot this game is actually written by a known Danish author. Certainly more of an auteur kind of author than.
This part, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but this part really, really looks nice. Just do a 360. Just spin around for a bit. This bit really, really looks fantastic. I really love this. I love the monochrome tones. I love the kind of dilapidated kind of scenery. And I also love the blur effect. I love the blur, kind of the distance drawing they do.
You know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna need a peeing break. So what I'm gonna do briefly is to
please don't. I need one too.
Unlock this. I'm gonna stop screen sharing, but I'm gonna leave the ambient audio on, and what you're gonna do is wax lyrically while I pee.
Cool. So for for everyone watching this, Fred is now going for what Gareth and I, Gareth being Pete Tolman, obviously, Gareth. I'm sorry. Fred is now going for what we call a tycho, which is when your bladder swells up to the point where you can no longer hold it in, and you desperately have to go evacuate it. Since I don't really have anything to say, I've never actually seen this game before. This is literally my first experience with this game. This is literally the first time I've ever seen anyone play it beyond, a couple of screenshots, beyond, what we talked about at the beginning of this video. I've never seen it before. So this is as much a surprise to me as it is to anyone out there, and the fact that we're trying to live translate this on the air is just staggering. At this point, I'm just going to hand all of that over to Fred, because for one, his connection doesn't lag like a bitch, and second of all, I have no idea what's going on in this fucking game. This is one of those really obtuse kind of experiences that I really loathe about the artsy-fartsy kind of scene in Denmark, which is really prevalent in Danish art. Danish art has this really I'm just gonna say it, really pretentious streak to it, because Danes like to feel self-important. We're a very small country, we have a very small population, so the kind of art that we want to present to the world is very, to our minds at least, very highbrow. And this really smacks of highbrow art. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm not saying this is not worthy of attention and such, but this really kind of triggers my bullshit centers.
It does.
In a number of ways.
I'm back, incidentally.
Oh, hi,
and
Brett.
I decided to get another beer while I'm at. Now, Gareth asks what it says over here on the wall. And
it doesn't say anything, does it?
I'm pretty sure that
Clinic?
it says Clinic M if you tilt your head. And
which
I think
is
that's the art gallery.
English.
I think the art. Well, this is kind of like a quintessential European city. It's not really Danish, as obviously as I heard you go off. The game reeks of Danishness, not baked goods, but you know, other aspects of Danish culture.
It reeks of Danish pretentiousness.
This is not a town with any particular name. If you recall, an hour ago, the radio that I clicked on and blacked out early on had Spanish music on it and Spanish speak. So,
pardon me, sir, but I am tyconing.
Yeah.
And you can ask Gareth on the RC channel what that means.
Well, no one can see you, so.
All right, cool.
Anyway,
I'll be back in a second. Please entertain the audience.
What do you? Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is that we're. Are we gonna pick up where we left off, or are we gonna go back to Uptown? I think we're gonna pick up from where we left off when I blacked out last time and go to downtown, because we haven't really been there yet. Again, 4 distinct places, and what I never really kind of noticed is how everything is kind of dividable by 4 in this game. 4 personalities, 4 different areas, 4 everything basically. This is where I blacked out. Graffiti made me black out for some reason. I don't know if it's significant. So in here we've got a bar. Again, I agree with Trolls that this is just gorgeous. It's not perfect by any means, but I think it has a very unique look to it that I would like to see explored more. You know, basically, I would like to see F&B games that aren't F&B as we know it. You know, with actors acting out. You know, this is also F&B, but in a different way. I think we're gonna head into the bar now, which is a nasty little place. We're just gonna. I'm basically just gonna, you know, fuck around a bit until Trolls gets around. I don't want to risk encountering anything important. It's the vampire from before.
Hej, Joe knækkede 2 køer på ryggen af Judiths spil, så må du sætte din egen kø med.
So Judith's back, and if I want to play, I need to bring my own pool cue. So, yeah, as I said, this is a nice establishment. You can really feel the bourgeoisie really lingering in here. Anyway, you know, this points towards this kind of being more intended as a multimedia example. What you've got here is a jukebox that's actually functional. I don't know any of these games, but I think they were a Danish underground band of the 90s whose music were actually licensed for this game. The only thing I can make out here is Yet is on Fire and this Volume 2 and Rasputin's, and Nina Forsberg kind of springs to mind as something I know, or someone I know. I'm gonna go with the Rasputins because that sounds badass. So basically this is the Danish music scene of the 90s.
Hello, dudes and dudettes, I'm back.
You have a jukebox.
What the hell?
A jukebox in the bar.
Well, I came back just at the right time, didn't I?
I'm currently blasting the Rasputins. You should have heard this guy because he sounds like you. Let's just spin him again. Listen to the singer when he goes off. Nice little riff.
Life ain't positive.
What the fuck? Just what the fuck? So why are there Danish grunge bands on the soundtrack?
I think they licensed some Danish underground shit. You got Yet is on Fire, then you got Volume 2 or some shit. You've got the Rasputins, or Rasputins, which was what was Forsberg, and that kind of rings a bell with me. Yes, but the name rings a bell. I'll say
I have no idea who any of these people are.
Let's go have a beer, shall we? Because this That appeals to me. Let's click on the bartender.
Can you please explain the mouse cursor to me? Oh wait,
I have no. It looks like an aperture, doesn't it?
Og hvad vil du så have?
And what do you want?
Let's go for beer.
Whiskey. This is actually us in a nutshell because I love whiskey and I know you don't. American spelling, by the way. Shame. But yeah, we're both beer men, but I got scotch going for me. But let's have a beer. Yeah.
Let's have a beer. Dude fucks
And
off.
he peed in a glass.
That's what he did.
That looks very appetizing. You know, the beer has halfway melted through this mug here.
The beer just sighed at me. Yeah, and you know, like Trent Reznor just sighed at me too when I was drinking it.
He's got pictures of boxes here that I can click on. And he'll tell a little anecdote about him.
Kan du lide boksning?
Do you like boxing?
No.
Ja, så kender du sikkert drengene her bagved.
Well, then you probably know the boys in the back.
Hvem af dem kan du bedst lide?
Who do you like the best?
And the way he said it,
yeah.
dude, the way he said it was just like, which one do you like?
Yeah. Do you like boxing?
Do you like boxing, huh?
Well, which of the guys do you like?
I'm
I'm not much of a boxing gentleman, but you've got these two guys, or this guy, or this guy, or this guy.
Yeah, the dude at the top left looks like Lister from Red Dwarf.
This guy?
Not that one, the other one.
No, oh yeah.
No, not that. Yeah, I'm pointing at the screen, but you know, the top left picture and the dude on the right. There are two people.
The one with the two guys on.
Yeah, that's the one.
Looks
The
like
dude
Lister.
on the right looks like Lister from Red Dwarf.
Yeah, it does. Let's click on Lister.
Joe Fraser?
It's Joe Frazier.
No way.
Så du nogensinde nogle af hans kampe mod Ali?
Did you ever see any of his fights against Ali?
Ja, først troede folk jo bare, at han fik titlen, fordi Ali var væk.
At first, people thought he got the title because he was gone. Ali was gone.
71.
But he beat him up or something.
In 1971.
And then he finishes up with a cheers.
Fraser.
Cheers for old Frazier. I'm
This
not
is
sure
the
if this
strangest
affects
conversation
the
I've ever had with a bartender.
Do you like boxing?
Do you like boxing? Now also, oh no,
Yeah,
please, go back.
Go back and do what?
Go back and turn right. What is that lady doing to that person playing the pool table? Oh wait, that's his hair. All right, cool. Because for a minute, it looked like she had a left arm that was composed entirely of tentacles, and she was just draping those tentacles over his head.
We're sort of, steeped within basically magic realism here. But while you were gone, the vampire from before showed up and declared that if I wanted to play, I had to bring my own pool cue because someone broke a pool cue on someone else's back.
Nice. All right, so we have to go find a pool cue then. This is the first real quest we've ever gotten.
Yeah, don't forget there is one inventory item in this game, and at this point, with the way we're progressing, because this plays so slowly, I doubt we'll ever get to it.
There's a single fucking inventory item in this game.
This is the mask, and that's where we were sent off to. What do you say we head on in? Don't forget to, by the way, don't forget to check out the RC channel, because I can't do it, and in case we get any questions, I certainly want to do my best answering them.
I will. The last thing that went on was that it has a bit of a Jerry Anderson feel, and if there ever was a food such as Finnish, it would probably be poisonous.
Yes.
Oh, welcome back,
This is
Asterisk. Miami dude who's sweating a lot.
Yeah.
Very nice to see you. Thank you for the chat earlier today.
Yeah, nice to see all of you in there. I'm
Is that?
very happy we've got people viewing this.
Gareth just asked, was that a tramp you just walked past?
It was on the outside, not in here, but there was a tram outside. This place has nothing going for it.
This game is just a fucking acid trip, isn't it?
It is. And
I've been on acid. This is like,
something is happening.
Jo, det er længe siden, vi har set noget til dernede i havnen på New
It's a long time since we seen you in the I ran into Virginia Capers. This is one of the prostitutes before, and she remarked it's been a long time since I've been down in the harbor, and I think that was basically it. Oh man, could you turn down the porn sack?
Porn music.
Yeah. Oi, it's been a long time since we've seen you in the harbor, Gabriel. Actually, the name of the lead character of this game is Gabriel. I suppose that's very hey, oi.
Hej Gabriel.
Hey, Gabriel.
Det er længe siden, du har besøgt mig.
It's been a while since you visited
Kommer
me.
du over?
Are you coming over?
No,
we're
not.
We aren't? This is the love subplot basically.
No, she's creepy as all fuck.
She is creepy, but I'm gonna spoil this. This is the wife of the psychiatrist residing in Uptown, and you're boinking her. And since I don't believe in infidelity and adultery in any manner, I'm gonna click no. We're not joining you, you fucking Biff.
You're Biff? What the hell's a Biff?
It's bitch with the C taken out. She wasn't too pleased about that. She just was what I was meant to find. But what I'm gonna do...
Dude, Gareth just came on the RC channel and just went, the wife just walked in, looked at the screen, and he says, Danish adventure game, and she shakes her head and leaves.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I can't blame her,
No, I can't. Do you want to order a drink in this fine joint? You pay
please,
for nothing in this game, so
I really like the color scheme.
Well,
what the fuck?
His face.
Tak for sidst. Hvilken drink ønsker den ære?
Thank you for last
time. Har du lyst til at prøve dagens drink?
Which drink does the gentleman want? Drink of the day or something special?
He really has this very stereotypical French accent.
Yes, do you want the drink of the day or do you want today's special?
Let's just go for, the mouse cursor you have on is now the usual.
Yeah. The usual. Oh yeah, do you want the drink of the day or the usual? I would have picked Camembert, but Camembert is nowhere to be seen on the screen.
Also, it is a cheese and not a drink. We should have a drink. Let's have the usual.
But you could probably ground it with liquor. Anyway,
you're going to ground a fucking cheese? You're a madman.
Monsoon. Der mørk rum, som man blander med just orange, ginger,
dark rum,
ale,
orange. He basically gives us a drink recipe.
Skal man bruge en kiwi.
Interesting.
Det har været masser at skaffe kiwier hertil. Men jeg er nu, så hvis du vil.
Fucking stop talking to me,
get kiwis, and he's very enthusiastic about his kiwis.
Make the fucking dude stop.
So yeah,
I like the color scheme though. I like the
I love the color
soft blues contrasting to the yellows and stuff.
This was a very disappointing bit of soul searching for me. I did learn one tidbit of intel, which is that kiwis are hard to get in this place. This place is even less going for it, but at least that guy didn't follow to talk to me. So,
I like the ambience.
I hate this. I hate this bit. I fucking hate this guy because he'll turn up 117 times and say the exact same thing. Hey.
Hvad laver du her i gyden?
What are you doing in the alley?
Tror du ikke, du er kommet helt galt i byen?
Don't you think you're way off course?
For at slås eller sige
You come here for fighting or for apologizing?
I'd like to apologize then.
Give him some of the argument of the alley.
The what of the alley?
An argument. It'll get even the big boys down on their knees and crying. So what do you want to do? Do you want to fight? Do you want to apologize? Do you want to discuss? Or do you want to go down on me? I'm gonna say fight because
No,
I
I'm
hate
just
this
gonna
fucking guy.
apologize. Just run the fuck away from this shit. This is not worth it.
Really? You want to try?
Yeah, just
Let's
fucking
try
apologize and
apologizing
walk
then.
away.
Jeg håber, du mener det.
I hope you mean it.
Du har en heldig dag.
You have a lucky day.
Sag.
Piss off.
Piss off, and that's the best he can do. Come back here,
Yeah.
you fucking bitch!
My dad beats up your dad.
Wait, was that supposed to be
We've got one more
intimidating?
place. I think it was. We've got one more. Now I'm just walking in circles. Sorry about that. But we've got one more place here which we haven't visited yet. We've seen the priest, but we haven't. Whoa!
Vagina!
I wonder where we're gonna wake up.
Oh, no more vaginas, please.
We're in the library, and this just reeks of Danish pretentiousness, doesn't it?
This
Those
looks like a
voices
fucking
reading
cube,
out.
man.
Yeah. And then there's
Oh
like
shit!
this,
What does that say?
Danish poem.
I can't.
I'm drinking knife-sharp images.
My songs are dead birds, withered and black in snow. That's chains falling in the old room, flying with the wind in the night. Huge, caressing left walls in houses with lonely memories, pushing me away, pushing me away. The freedom lies in a pile with the clothes from yesterday. I don't know the name of what I'm holding in my hands. What the hell is citra? I don't remember.
I don't know, like sizzling, like shaking,
Sizzling like
quaking.
exploding flowers, cascading of ecstatic rooms, expanding in a wavering nothing, pushing me away, pushing me away. I have pupils of opaque webs, cobwebs over the moon's dragging steps, its matte lights, as sleepless facets of the features of the city's face, beaten through the oh my god, this is so pretentious.
Through the 24 hours, I rise as I stagger while life pisses out of me. The one thing this poem has going for it is the very last line: life pisses out of me.
Yeah, but this is very much in Mikael Strunge territory.
It isn't that post-punk. I'm not gonna bother with the rest of the fucking library. Let's get the fuck on out.
Please don't, because I can say translate more of this shit.
Best thing I can say about. I think what you've got here are different departments.
Gareth on the IRC channel goes, if Space Venture has no Danish poetry in it, I'm gonna demand my money back.
What have you got here?
Oh, and also citra means twitches.
Oh yeah, twitches. That's right. Twitching like exploding flowers. This is a book about schizophrenia.
Pretentious bitch.
You know, again, fuck the bit about split personality and schizophrenia being two different things. But this book is about schizophrenia.
Yeah, the headline was the expression of schizophrenia.
Yeah. Books about hammers. I am vaguely intrigued. What do you have about what do you stuck about hammers?
Can we check out the first Lord of the Rings
peruse
or something?
Shut up while I'm perusing the hammer literature section, boy.
Now stop. Hammer time.
If it doesn't play that in here, then I'm gonna fucking rage quit. It doesn't. Because that would have been so 90s.
Dude, I mean, I love the presentation of this game. I think it's very pretty. What the fuck?
The priest did a breakdance. Hammer time.
Kan du huske mig?
Gabriel, do you remember me?
Præst.
I was your priest.
And then he just stops talking.
So do we remember him?
No, we don't. I have no idea who the fuck you are.
I don't remember you, but he has an eye patch.
Det var synd.
What a shame.
Jeg tror, der er meget, du har glemt at væk gennem årene, Gabriel.
I think you've forgotten a lot through the years, Gabriel. This guy is so...
fortælle dig om dengang?
Should I tell you about the times back then? Well, what do you think?
Should I tell you about the times? Yeah, please do. Please do.
Yeah, please tell me who I am, creepy. This guy's Emilio Largo from Thunderball. I'm just waiting for him to tell James Bond where he's hidden the nukes.
Oh no, my God!
It's a childhood. If I remember correctly, this is If I remember correctly, this bit is fucking awesome.
It's a fucking turntable.
I præstens lille rum.
I sat an afternoon in the priest room.
Stod nogle helt spæde træer, der lige var blevet plantet.
Outside were these trees that had just been planted. And I think...
Jeg husker den eftermiddag, fordi jeg gav præsten flere detaljer end tidligere.
I remember the afternoon because I gave the priest more details than earlier.
Støttet til bordet og spurgte, om der slet ikke var noget, han kunne gøre.
He asked if there was nothing at all he could do.
Det bare ville gøre alting værre.
And I told him it would make everything worse.
At jeg fyldte 18 år 3 år senere, og at jeg havde mere røv, end min far havde rem.
Whoa!
He had more ass than his dad had built.
No.
So,
no. What she said was, I turned 18 the next day, and the priest told me I had more ass than...
No. Actually,
tingenes tilstand. Ja, jeg skal ikke opholde dig længere.
He's not gonna keep me longer, and thank fuck for that. Go with peace. Well, you're the one who interrupted me.
No.
Anyway, dude. What this was a childhood memory of Gabriel's, and I'm pretty sure that what he said was I turned 18 a couple of days later, and I had more ass than my dad had belt, rem, as in a belt.
Really?
This is mentioned several other times in the game. Obviously, I can't keep tab of which encounters we're gonna run into. But
well, I'm sorry because what it sounded like to me was that first of all I thought it was a girl's voice, and second of all I thought
it probably was. It was a girl pretending to be a boy.
But Gabriel is not a boy, a girl, or whatever. I don't know.
Ethics.
What she said was that he turned 18 and someone said that she had a fabulous ass, like in a very, very creepy way.
Yeah, that is. I don't think that's what was told.
Really? Okay. I'm kind of reassured, but not really, because that was kind of creepy, like in a psychological sense.
Here is the God the Lord.
By the way, this is really fucking gorgeous.
It is, yeah.
I mean, how much fucking energy did they put into this?
Yeah, and the overall impression that this makes, the music and the visuals combined, I think is just... I can't think of any other FMV game that has an expression this interesting. I'm with you that Tex Murphy did FMV to perfection, but, that still acts as in a 3D environment. And I was going off on that earlier when you left. This really does something else with FMV.
It does. It really does. You're absolutely right, dude. Gareth actually asked an interesting question, which I'm going to field to you. Over in the RC channel, he asked, "Is Denmark predominantly Protestant?"
It is, yeah. It is.
Because we don't really have that many Catholics, do we?
No, we do have some. There is certainly a Catholic minority, but
definitely a minority.
The vast majority would be Protestant, and I think in Denmark you would find that the attitude towards religion is more lax than usual.
It's quite secular, actually.
In my opinion, most people in Denmark are atheists who go to church on occasion, and
or they're this kind of like non-committal Christians, I kind of believe in something, but I don't really know what it is. Kind of a non-committal
kind of
bullshit.
Kind of cultural Christian agnostics.
Yeah,
you've still got church tax, so
Yeah, but no one really goes to church. They just don't want to bother with them. So we're
It's
kind of
not-
the
it-
secular, kind of a non-committal sort
Yeah.
of. Shit,
But
I'm just looking through the IRC channel here.
make no mistake. It's predominantly Lithuanian, I think.
That's true. Our cultural heritage is very Protestant. It's
Yeah.
very it's very like the rebellious kind of Christian kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because we love divorce and shit.
Did you have another question from the IRC channel or
I'm
comment,
just looking through it. La 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 la. Where's the Energizer Bunny at? Oh, thanks, LiveGeek84.
Well, that's not gonna do me any good because I haven't found the robe yet.
Kevin just went, spoiler alert, Energizer Bunny is the only inventory item.
I can give you Energizer. Jesus.
Dude,
do.
Dudes on the IRC, we fucking love you guys.
Blasphemy.
And bless for you.
I'm gonna run into the priest again. I've
Oh,
hidden
good.
rogues in the Bahamas.
The fucking eye patch priest.
Hello.
Hvordan går det?
How are you doing?
Jeg håber, at det er bedre.
I hope everything is better.
Sidst havde du meget at bære på.
Last time you had a lot to carry
Du
around.
sagde, at du var begyndt hos psykologen.
Said you were beginning with the
Har du
psychiatrist.
været der?
Have you been there? And should we play honest with this guy because we haven't actually visited the psychiatrist because he likes to close for half an hour at a time?
No, let's just. Sorry. The noise is me opening a beer.
Let's say no because we haven't.
Let's just say no. Fuck it. We're gonna play this honest. I mean, he's a priest after all. How creepy can he be?
Yeah. No, Mr. One-Eyed Priest, we have not been there.
I turn 18 in a month.
Så synes jeg, du skulle gøre det.
Then you should do
Jeg
it.
har adressen til dig her.
I have the address for you.
Jeg tror på, det er godt
I believe it's
at få
good
ting frem i lyset.
to get things into the light. I think it's good to get things into the light, blah, blah, blah.
Se, hvor meget tid de bruger på at se film om døden. De laver vitser om døden.
Look how much time
he's talking about people
about
making
death.
movies, watching movies about dead making light of the
Ved du,
death.
hvad det er et symptom på? Det er et symptom på angst.
It's a symptom of
Det
anxiety.
voldsomme ved døden er ikke dens ansigt. Det voldsomme ved døden er, at noget at vi står helt alene tilbage, og at vi ved,
He's talking about death a bit, you know, standing alone after death having struck.
Vi må tage den alene med de redskaber, vi har.
And it's a journey we need to
Yeah,
go
we have,
along
we
with
have
the
to
tools
face
at our
death with the
disposal.
tools that we have.
At få overblik over, hvorfor vi er endt her. Hvorfor netop vi er blevet levende. Nå.
Oh my god.
Well, my sermon is over. Well, thank fuck for that.
We skipped a bunch of shit. Anyway, dude, the entire IRC channel just exploded, asking what the fuck is up with the window in the background.
I have no idea what's up with the window.
Gå med fred.
Go with peace.
Go with peace.
Well, you look at I have
did
no
he say
idea. It's one
anything
of those.
important?
He went off about how to face death, I think, and meditate.
No, yeah. He went on how we should appreciate the fact that we're alive because we don't.
This is why I'm an atheist.
Yeah,
I don't pay
bullshit,
church
bullshit,
tax
bullshit,
because
bullshit.
I'm not a member of the Danish People's Church.
Oh, you neither. Were you like a confirmative?
I was. I was a non-committal sort of believer once, and you know, I don't really regret it because, you know, are we going to be held responsible for what we did when we were 14? Well, I did you know, more stupid things than telling everyone that I believed in God.
Well, me too, but at least I didn't get up at fucking 8 o'clock to go to church. I slept in late.
I made a mistake, so, you know, fuck it.
Now, to explain.
Oh, this
to
here,
people.
this is the clip. This is it. This is the clip.
Nice.
Anyway, this guy gave us a bit of a quest, which is to go visit the psychiatrist.
Did he?
Yeah.
I speak Danish. I don't know what the fuck he was on about.
He asked me if I'd been to the psychiatrist and told me that it would be good for me, and that's when he went off to a tangent. And as we know, the psychiatrist lives here.
All right, just to briefly cap this up, culturally.
Yeah.
In Denmark, when you reach the ripe age of 12? Well, or 13.
14 actually. 14.
14. Fuck. You have the choice of either getting up very early to go.
Sorry. Then it's actually 13. 13 is where you get the choice. 14 is where you do the dirty deed.
I was pretty sure it was 13 anyway. You have the choice, and this is during school time, by the way. You have the choice of getting up very early, like normal school days, and go to the church for 2 hours, and sort of be indoctrinated into the faith and such, with the with the prospect of being confirmated, which is kind of a Catholic thing, but I don't know why we do that in Denmark. I have no idea. Anyway, the point is, at the end of this, how long does it take? Like 6 months or something? You get up every Monday or something.
I'm not gonna say it was outright a mistake, because at least I didn't start down the path of becoming an atheist until a while later, but certainly you kind of become armed with the knowledge to make a decision, and I made a wrong decision at first by choosing to confirm.
I didn't want your life story. I just wanted to know what the confirmation.
And that's when the backhoe exploded.
And that's when and it's really about ethics and games journalism.
Boom!
Boom! But really, I'm just I'm just curious, because I never went to the whole church thing. I never went to a confirmation. I never did any of that. Both of my parents are atheists, and I was raised atheist. I have no idea what actually goes on when you go to the church thing. So please, if you did it, explain it to me, just briefly, please.
Basically, you all walk up to the altar, and you it's like, what the hell is Nelva called? I suppose it's called supper. Where you sit down. Yeah, communion, where you sit down and receive the body of Christ and the blood of Christ translated into a paper-thin bit of dough. And hey, port
for how long? How long do you do that before you reach the confirmation, which is the big party?
I think once a week, half a year.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And I don't recall getting up fuck early in the morning. Actually, I recall that pretty much all of us did it. So it was just, we reported down at the parish office at around 8 o'clock in the morning, and then we've got class straight after.
This is the really fucked up thing, right? Because the whole going to the priest or going to the communion kind of thing, this is during school hours. So for those of us who are atheists, or those of us who have parents who don't want us to go to these things or whatever, we just get to sleep in late. We just get to school around 10, because school in Denmark starts around 8:15. We just sleep in late, and then we show up at 10, and all the religious kids, quote unquote, just show up and go, "Oh, we just went to fucking church," and we go, "Ha ha ha, fuck you."
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I'm not very religious. I don't know if that's showing.
It's kind of a fascinating discussion, because again, I turned atheist, but hey, what am I gonna do? Care about some guy I don't believe in being very angry about me
your dick,
backtracking on my decision?
Oh, basically he's angry about your dick.
He is open, and this game takes place is in kind of a non-specific European city. He's open, or he's ouvert, or he's abierto.
It's kind of interesting that this takes place in everywhere Europe where there are puppets instead of humans.
It takes place in everywhere Europe, yeah. And one thing that, there were dubbed versions, and I've never encountered an English version. But I have seen screenshots of an English interface. Instead of sex snuck, you'd have sex talk. So I think at one point they were developing an English version. I don't know if it ever got off the ground. I've seen different Scandinavian versions. There is a Swedish torrent of this making the rounds, but I wasn't able to download all of it, so I had like a broken version of the game with bits and pieces.
Oh,
anyway,
cool.
I think we're gonna go see the psychiatrist.
Oh my god!
Creepy fuck.
Kom indenfor.
Come on in. I feel tempted to just walk away, but I don't think I can do that.
Yeah,
I can
let's
only walk in.
just go inside. Oh, and he fucking disappeared.
Yeah, this guy is just like making sure.
And he really fucking disappeared.
Yeah. Fucking Houdini as a psychiatrist. Why are there? And he's got birds. He's got an aviary next door. I can't enter, but you know, judging by the birds, he's got an aviary.
You can't turn left. There. There's a fucking door there.
And there he is. You know, going back again, the visuals
he's
are fucking gorgeous.
He's got nice art on the walls.
Thing
every psychiatrist needs like a nude painting on the walls.
Yeah, one thing I didn't mention before, but you mentioned this taking place in every European place. And one thing that's really interesting is that I think if we had picked the drink of the day when we went to the Mask, the bartender makes a drink called Red Lipstick, and he talks about this anecdote about fighting in a war and winding up in a hospital and basically seducing a nurse. And what's really interesting is that this is very European, so I don't think they're talking about Nam, and this is definitely taking place in the 90s, so it's not, you know, it's not World War II either, and there were no other major armed conflicts in or involving Europe apart from those two, you know. Putting it a bit sharply, but there apparently we're in a world, a quasi-European world, where there has been some kind of unspecified war. Is this post-apocalyptic? You know, is this kind of a Mad Max type thing?
That's kind of an interesting point, because everyone's kind of acting a bit off the wall.
Yeah, it's an interesting plot device.
As pretentious as Danish people are, this is not how we act normally. We don't just show up in people's faces and go, "Hi, can you remember me?" and then just fuck off without waiting for an answer.
I think some of it might be, you know, the pretension of it all. But it's an interesting plot device because it's never really brought up explicitly. But you know, you kind of think a bit about it. Did I fight in the war? Did that render me schizophrenic along with my troubled childhood? The bartender fought in the wall. Who else did it? Did the priest fight? Is that why he's only got one eye? Those kind of things. So I'm going to talk to the psychiatrist now.
Interesting.
And he peed. Do you realize you've been here before? Do I realize? I think he poured me some tea, but it came off as he was peeing. So he asked me, "Do you know that you've been here before?" And we're gonna go with no, aren't we? Because
we have no idea.
We want to highlight the sick schizophrenic angle of this game as much as possible. Sure.
Det er i orden.
It's okay.
Men det kan jeg fortælle dig.
But I can tell you you've been here before.
Du har absencer. Tabe bevidsthed.
You've had seances, you've lost consciousness.
Dine forskellige sider er spaltet.
Your different sides.
Your different personalities are fragmented.
Det er meget vigtigt, at du bliver klar over det.
It's very important that you're aware of this.
Og det er ikke noget, der behøver at skræmme dig.
This should not terrify you.
Jeg får løst op for nogle ting. Ja, jeg tror, du vil få det bedre.
If we unlock these things, I'm sure it'll get better.
Uanset hvad, så vil vi kun arbejde i det tempo, du ønsker.
Regardless of what we are supposed to, we can work at the tempo you desire.
I bevidste lag. Det åbner langsomt for din hukommelse og dine problemer, og letter også dine absencer.
He's talking about delving into the subconscious to ease up my tensions and unlock my memories and the like.
Wait, very importantly.
What? The audio cuts off in bits, and I'm so sorry.
That was brilliant.
Yeah. Importantly, I'm gonna
Very
whack my
importantly,
finger and
cut.
see knows here's a nice little bit. It says name here. I think he
write
said
cock.
importantly
Please.
write your name for me.
Please
But
write
look
cock.
what happens when I click. Look what happens when I click.
All right. Oh, fuck me.
Godt, ja, det er du klar til endnu en session, hvor du er i?
I think he asked
ready
me if
for
I'm
another
ready for
session under
another
hypnosis?
session where I'm under hypnosis, and he asked me, "Is that who you think you are now?" Because this is an interesting thing because you're asked to type in your name, but the game then names you as Gabriel. So what this means is that I've now established that one of the personalities, the personality of Gabriel's that I'm now playing as, is named Frederick. At this point, Gabriel firmly believes his name is Frederick.
So let's just go with no. Everyone has called us Frederick, not one, but several people have called us Gabriel. So let's go with no.
No, that's not what we're answering yes or no to. He asked me
No,
if I wanted to go
he's
under
asking
hypnosis.
No, definitely. He's asking us, do you still believe that is your name?
Oh yeah, but
so let's go with no.
So we're gonna go with no. Yeah, let's try. I always go with yes, but I like fucking shit up a bit.
Jeg tror, vi er nået langt i dag.
I think we've made it a long way today.
Prøv om du kan slippe de her minderne, du ikke kan bruge.
See if you can release the memories you can't use.
Farvel så længe.
Goodbye.
Du ved, du altid er velkommen.
You know you're always welcome.
What kind of a fucking session was that?
Well, you insisted that we answer no to. Are you ready to undergo hypnosis?
I thought he was gonna explain to us what the fuck was up with the split personality and shit. Why we wrote the fucking wrong name.
Oh look, and now he's closed.
Now he's fucking closed. What a
limit.
piece of shit.
Yeah, and this guy has a license.
Yeah,
this guy calls himself a doctor. What a fucking quack.
I mean, okay. Let's just analytically walk through this.
I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go fuck his wife.
Yeah, let's go do that. Right when you're doing that, while you're doing that.
Right in the bunghole.
I'm just gonna go. You walk into a psychiatrist's office. The dude asks you to write down your name. He knows very well what your name is. You write down something entirely different, and he goes, "Do you really think that's your name?" And you go, "No, not really." And he goes, "Thank you for your session. That will be $45. Please pay on your way out, you motherfucker."
It'll cost you 1 gold coin to see Madamushka.
I mean, what the fuck? This is like the worst.
And then immediately thereafter, he just goes, "No more for today." That's basically what happened. That was literally what it said. Anyway, I'm gonna go fuck his wife.
And Gareth just goes, #ethics.
Kom indenfor.
She told me
come inside.
Come inside.
Yeah, like not in the I know the double entendre you're all thinking of. It doesn't apply in Danish.
Yeah. No, it doesn't. Again, we're
well, actually, it kind of does.
We've got another fucked up window in here, but some very nice ambient lighting. I love the windows. I love the lighting. I love everything visually about this game.
Just look, Gareth. He's just going off on a tangent over on the IRC channel, just going plot twist. There's no Gabriel. It was Frederick all along.
And that's why he's threatened, because Freddy is fucking his wife. Let's talk to her. Look at
dude. Asterisk is going. He diagnoses you now with a single personality syndrome.
She is defying gravity.
Yes, it is.
She's just sitting there. Well, are you gonna come over? I can't. This is actually hot. I can't hold this here forever.
No, please go. Go.
Jeg er glad for, at du kunne komme.
I'm glad you could come.
I'm very happy
you came. Hvor meget du kan huske nu.
I don't know how much you can remember now.
Men det er altid godt, når du kommer.
But it's always good when you come around.
Hvis jeg på nogen måde kan hjælpe dig, så er du altid velkommen.
If I can help you, you're welcome. You know that.
Forhåbentlig ved du det.
Hopefully you know it.
Uanset hvem du tror, du er lige nu.
No matter who you think you are right now.
I like how the dialogue is very staccato.
Det ser som om dine dage er hårde for øjeblikket.
It's as if your days are hard at the moment.
Du skulle tage lidt oftere op til biblioteket.
You should go up to the library more often.
Plejer at gøre dig godt.
It tends to do you good.
Færd ser sådan ud.
Stop looking like that.
Fuck this game!
Jeg skal snart afsted.
Oh, I have to get going. No, we were gonna have intercourse!
You just made tea! What the fuck?
So first the husband fucks me over, and now the wife fucks me over.
And the wife just tells me to go to the fucking library.
Gabriel is the most unlucky guy of all fucking...
Gabriel goes to the library.
Oh, something's gonna happen. Oh, we're gonna run into the widow.
Oh, good. Oh my god!
Goddag.
Hello.
Der vist forskellige uoverensstemmelser mellem
There
os.
seems to be differences between us.
Du fik et job.
You had a job.
Og jeg sørgede for din lejlighed.
And I arranged your apartment.
Til gengæld skulle du gøre mig en tjeneste indimellem.
In return, you should do me a favor once in a while.
Men du mangler at gøre talen helt færdig.
But you haven't finished yet.
Toppen af den, kunne man sige.
The top of it, you could say.
Jeg ved ikke, hvad der er galt med dig.
I don't know what's up with you.
Du virker, som om du er ved at miste grebet.
You seem like you're losing your
Men
grip.
det ligger jo til familien.
But that runs in the family.
Er du smart, så ser for i hvert fald aftalen med mig.
Are you clever? Then get your deal done with me at least.
Husker du denne her?
Do you remember this?
What the fuck is that?
It's the music box.
Oh, cool. Also, interestingly...
Edelweiss.
Oh my god! Dude. Oh, sorry.
We make the kind of movies where the heroine doesn't survive. But she doesn't know before the film. And when she finds out, it's too late.
Vi optager den i lejligheden.
We record it in the apartment.
Op.
Everything you have to do is to clean up after us.
Hendes krop kan du aflevere til Bob.
Her body you can deliver to
Jeg beder
Bob.
dig om at gøre det, fordi vi to har kendt hinanden i mange år.
I'm asking you to do it because we've known each other for many years and I know I can trust you.
Wow.
So you get a hint of what has happened, because if you remember the very beginning of the game, you found a headless body in your apartment, and it
also
becomes
dude, I have to interject. She said I set up your apartment, but the Danish word lejlighed can also mean opportunity.
It can. That's true. That's true.
So I set up this opportunity for you.
Yeah, but yeah, at this point it becomes. The widow is kind of a criminal mastermind in this godforsaken place, and you're embroiled in yeah, you're embroiled in this kind of snuff movie business. We make the kind of movies where the heroine doesn't survive, but she doesn't know that until it's too late, until we've started shooting.
You've like read way too much into this. I'm still stuck on the let's go fuck the psychiatrist's wife business.
Well, that didn't go spectacularly well, did it?
No, it didn't.
Anyway, I'm not sure where we should go, but basically what becomes apparent is that you need to go where... oh, and it tells me to insert disc 2. So we're already...
asterisk over in the RC town is going, is that dude wearing a wig? Wait, that's a woman? Yeah, I don't know either, dude.
Now,
these are puppets, man. What the fuck do I know?
I have now inserted disc 2. And I'm
going to go for a taiko. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm gonna go to downtown because one thing that I have from this game, whenever I've played it, is that you basically go where characters tell you to. You know, once again, this is kind of mixed with... It's pretentious Danish puppetry mixed with characters. So that's where we're at. And I suppose you could say that this game kind of looks like a shitty Danish suburb. You know, you may not believe of what you see in this game has a lot to do with Denmark. It's not, as we've established earlier, it's, by the way, Gareth's tramp over here, pissing by the sound of it. But yeah, this is not really a quintessential Danish location. It's more of a typical Scandinavian, Middle European type setting. I'm not gonna walk in there because the guy with the afro is gonna beat the shit out of me. I think what one point we should do is to head back to the psychiatrist and actually undergo a hypnosis session, because that is where you kind of find out what character you're playing as. Gabriel at that point will reveal which one of the 4 elements his personality is based upon. So I can only stumble around until my compadre joins me. I'm gonna go have a scotch because we had a beer before, and I'm a scotch man. Love beer, but you know. Pour me one, barkeep.
Og hvad vil du så have?
And what do you want?
Oh,
I
I'm
want
back.
whiskey.
Dreadfully sorry.
I'm gonna have a whiskey.
Oh, sorry. We're ordering drinks again?
Yeah, I went to downtown. He just...
For what
the
reason?
silverware in here leaves something to be desired.
Yeah, this is basically like a styrofoam cup with a handle on it.
Anyway, what I went on about while you were gone is that one thing I think we should do is we should head back to the psychiatrist at some point where the fucker is open for business, because...
So let's not talk to the spectral woman who's draping some poor pool cue guy hair wearing... What the fuck is even going on?
We can't do that. We can't do that. We can't actually talk to her. But what happens when we undergo hypnosis is that we will find out which one of Gabriel's personalities we're playing as. You know, at that point it'll become apparent. He will reveal himself either as the wind, the water, the air, the earth, or the fire. I'm pretty sure I mentioned at least one of those twice. But I'm getting slightly tipsy here, so...
No,
I
that's
can be
okay.
excused.
You wouldn't beat the first one. Anyway, what does it? No, please, you know, because we're all about spoilers here. We're not like saving we're not like saving the excitement for a later date or anything. What?
No, I think it's vital that we talk about this game, because I'm not sure how far we'll get in it, because it is kind of a slow burner, as you can tell. So
yeah,
ask away.
I've kind of gathered that. I mean, what kind of impact does it have? What kind of element you turn out to be?
What kind of element? What do you mean?
Yeah, like fire, water, wind, whatever.
It has quite an impact. Okay, if I'm going full on spoiler, I have tried playing as Air, which is kind of like, you know, the kind of guy who, the snappy talker, the academic, the guy we ran into at the art gallery, that kind of guy. I've tried playing as that, and he is really just a snap, fire, remark kind of guy.
But he doesn't talk.
But on that playthrough, what ultimately wound up happening is that I put a chain of events in motion by the end of it, where I went to the art gallery and basically died by self-immolation. That was my ending. Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice ending.
It is.
This kind of carries over to a Danish pretentiousness,
I hope we get
where no one lives at the end.
But I think the way this is set up is it's kind of Pandora directive-ish, you know, if less sophisticated. You basically have 4 different counters that bestow points on the character. Cool.
Jeg hedder Elisabeth.
My name's Elizabeth.
Jeg føler, jeg arbejder konstant.
I feel like I'm constantly working.
Og når jeg endelig går i seng, så kan jeg ikke
When I finally go to bed, I can't sleep.
Det slider mig helt op.
It's wearing me up.
Jeg trænger til at blive inviteret ud.
I need to be asked out.
Selvom det måske er lidt sent nu.
Even though it's kind of late now.
No,
what do you say we go with this? Because
she's not saying like it's late in the day. She's like saying it's late for me to be asked out at all.
Look at her. Look at her eyes.
Just go no. Dude, we have no time for this shit.
Well, I'm trying to get the story going. I don't know what you're trying, but yeah.
I'm just trying to fuck things up.
I said no last time around, and I'm tempted to go with yes, just because I don't know what I don't know what I don't know what path
this
will
withered
take
old
me down.
farmer lady for a fucking date.
Yeah, let's go. And then she just fucking leaves.
And then she
it's
just
late
fucking
for me
left.
to go out.
Which means that we have to meet her somewhere.
I suppose the problem was that I answered in the affirmative. It's
Right,
late for me to be asked out. Well, yes, it fucking is, you old hack.
Right,
now
over
go
in the
take your
RC channel,
blooming business elsewhere.
Over in the RC channel, Kevin just went, spoiler alert, your heart from Captain Planet. That's kind of an in-joke.
He is open in 15 minutes, and you know, this is kind of ambiguous. You know, there is no timekeeping in the game, so 30 minutes is a long time, 15 minutes is a shorter amount of time. I guess it's like I'm closed until you find the next trigger. I think I know where that woman went. I think she went to the mask place.
So we're gonna go on a date with the withered old farmer woman.
No, I think actually we're gonna go somewhere where we haven't been before, and we're heading back to the harbor, and we're heading to the Chinese restaurant, which is...
I'm getting kind of a Starship Titanic vibe off of this game.
Yeah, sort of, I guess. As I said in your absence, it is kind of pretentious mist with puppets.
Well, I'm cool with the idea. At least it's got a unique presentation, and I'm very, very impressed with the puppet. I mean, look at this fucking scenery. This is incredible.
It is.
But
I was suggesting that we head in here, and I may warn you, this is going to be talky because the guy who runs this place refuses to shut the fuck up while you eat. But we haven't been
do
in
you
there
want to do
yet,
the translation, or should I?
I can. You can give it a go because it's kind of philosophical and academic.
Nah, you
do
it. You know, with the lack of connection and all.
I'll see what I can do.
Because your translations are fucking hilarious, dude.
Clinky, pinky,
I'm sorry, that was the cynical.
Hey, it's a low chair. I'm gonna sit here, and the host is gonna bid me welcome.
Vi har 6 retter på kortet nu.
We have 6 items on the menu now.
Det er vigtigt, hvad vi spiser, og afgørende, hvad vi vælger at
It is
spise.
important what we eat and what we choose to eat.
Er lige så vigtigt som den musik, vi vælger at høre.
It's as important as the music we choose to listen to, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, I get it.
God.
It's important that we choose what we eat. Well,
All
why
right,
don't you
I
fuck
get
off
it.
and let me
It's a-
choose what I eat?
It's a puzzle, I get it.
We have 0 viewers all of a sudden. I don't know if it's my my hilarious imitations.
No, it's the fact that let's be honest, this game is terrible. It's a very interesting curiosity, but this game is fucking terrible. I'm sorry.
The presentation is definitely interesting, but
The presentation is beautiful. But
It
this
plays like a
is just-
failed experiment.
It's
You could do
atrocious.
something really. You could do something really interesting with these visuals.
It's a terrible game, and also the counter at the bottom doesn't count how many people we have on the YouTube stream, which means that
what do you
people
want?
are still watching.
Do you want lotus flower?
Oh,
puking
shit.
Fish? No, sorry, peking fish, not puking
Peking fish, lotus flower, tofu with mushrooms, fried noodles, deep fried birds with.
What do you
Yeah,
say
that-
we go for the
no,
phoenix? The phoenix
yeah,
sounds
definitely,
kind of badass.
definitely Phoenix.
Yeah, we're gonna eat the silver lining.
Yeah, we're gonna eat shit that blows up in our face.
For eksempel er de et meget sammensat menneske.
You're a very
Deres
fragmented
smag har altid røbet deres lune.
No, he's not the complete opposite. You're very composite.
I hate this guy, and I'm not gonna translate him. I mean, you can knock yourself out, but I hate this guy.
All right, sure. But he said you're a very put together kind of guy.
Yeah, you're sorry. Put together.
Not
Yeah.
fragmented. Which is
Actually,
the
yeah.
exact opposite. Bunch of slurpy noises.
Yeah.
Translate the slurpy noises.
You know, again, yeah, the presentation is interesting. You know, I'm probably mainly enamored by the game because of that.
Godt valg. Jeg
Good
formoder,
choice.
du kender savnet om fuld Phoenix.
Do you know the
Fuglen, der
legend of
fødes
the
igen af sin egen aske.
he rose from
Hjertet
his
på
own
denne
ashes?
fugl er blandt andet lavet af stegt andeskin, bambus og gulerødder.
This bird is made of something. Who cares?
Med agurkeskiver.
Something about cucumber slices and
He's basically
Yep,
ratting
yeah,
off
breast
the
and
ingredients.
shit.
Er lavet af frøbede. Det er mit håb, Er du ligesom fuglen vil føle dig genfødt efter mål?
It's my hope that, like this bird, you will feel like you're reborn after eating this.
Yeah.
What a pretentious fucking dick.
Yeah.
Just
Let's
eat the fucking
shit.
thing. Hops, hops, hops.
Nu skal vi have snaps.
That's Danish for yum yum yum. You're fucking eating it, aren't you? What? You're just clicking on shit.
Yeah. Hey, I'm done.
I just ate the fucking phoenix bird.
Yeah. Well, it was made of beet and cucumber and some other shit. Hey, they have a jukebox in here too.
I am so gonna.
They got Cleopatra and they got Chinese and they got Korean Elvis and Babylonian ruins.
Oh yeah, let's listen to Korean Elvis. Yeah. Oh my god, I am so headbanging right now.
My nipples explode with delight.
Asterisk over the IRC channel is going, you're gonna have a hell of a time on the toilet tonight.
This is just cheese.
Guys, on the IRC channel, please keep it going. This is so fantastic.
Yeah, you're hilarious. You're really you're making me want to play on, because at this point, and I believe this is what happened during my childhood as well, I simply lost interest because nothing much happens. Certainly the presentation is interesting, but to anyone expecting a modicum of action or story elements to unfold, it's not enough.
No.
What does do you know what sad Cleopatra sounds like? Judging by the look of her face, I'm expecting something akin to
Gareth just face palmed. Gareth just face palmed over on the IRC channel.
Oh, that's kind of awesome.
Oh yeah!
Starsky, Hutch, you're being set up.
Dude, just walk away, dude. Let's move the fucking story over.
Did he just go bing boing?
Yes, he did.
That was awful.
What the hell are we doing?
I have no idea what we're doing. This place has nothing going for it. Again. I wonder if anything is happening down by the dock.
Hey, by the way, we were supposed to go on this date with this creepy farmer lady who was like 60 years old.
Yeah, creepy. Yeah, we were supposed to go on a date with her 60 years ago. Notice how miserable the engine driver looks.
There's a driver?
He's not having a good day. You can kind of see this guy peeking out of the window on the front window on the train.
Gareth, Jefferson Airplane goes Korea.
Bing boing. That is our new ding, by the way. Bing boing in a high-pitched Minnie Mouse's voice. I hope we'll get the date done soon, because I have to get another peeing break sometime. I can feel myself tycoing.
What the hell am I supposed to talk about while you're away?
Every day I'm tycoing. Actually, I'm just gonna go pee now, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unlock the screen and
I'm gonna do what?
Well, talk a bit about why this has nothing going for it apart from the presentation, you know, because I feel it has some interesting ideas to offer. It has multiple paths.
Yeah.
It has an interesting angle to how you immerse yourself in the game by, you know, for one of the first times I've experienced, you're not the main character, you are a fragment of the main character. The main character believes he has you in you.
Kevin just said you can just tell us Danish poetry.
Or you can just tell us Danish poetry. I'm gonna leave that to you, but I would suggest that you talk about why this ultimately falls flat.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. Jesus. You know, this game is interesting because it has a very, very beautiful presentation, as I've said, but also it's very obtuse, and it has nothing going for it in terms of story or character development as I see it. I mean, there's a lot of characters who just pop in and out of nowhere and just start espousing random shit at you that you're supposed to sort of pick up and sort of go, oh well, this kind of appeals to me in a sort of a poetic sense. I'm going to jot this down in my black leather notebook while I caress my beret and adjust my MacBook and while I drink my cappuccino and shit. This is one of those. It's one of those really artsy fartsy kind of affairs, and I'm kind of dreading when Fred and I are gonna play Myst, because I have the strangest sense that I'm gonna have the same experience with that as I'm having with this game, and it's not because I don't. It's not that I don't like. Let's say thought-provoking games. Let's just put this in a pedagogical context. It's not that I don't like games that challenge me intellectually or try to present a story that's out of context or that's kind of fragmented and such. I quite like that. I played through the entirety of The Seventh Guest, which presents its story out of order, and I've had many a fun conversations trying to piece The Seventh Guest story together. But this is just one of those what the fuck is the main character actually doing, and who is he, and why is he actually here? And I still haven't gotten a clear answer to that. We visited whores and psychiatrists and people who are just random bartenders who pour a shit into drinks that looks like fucking chocolate milk and shit. Why are these people here?
This is actually partially why I wanted to bring this game up, because as I said before, it offers some interesting ideas as far as immersion into the game world goes. But it also suffers from what we talked about in the Clear Goals episode, which is that you have no idea what the fuck you're supposed to do. You just kind of go along.
It's so obtuse, and it's not, and it is knowingly obtuse. It really wants you to scratch your head. And
it is. I'll take it one step further. It is pretentiously obtuse. We haven't been in here before. There's a cinema here that we can just enter.
Is there like a point to this being, all puppetry? Because
there is an interesting point, but I'm not gonna spoil it. I just wanna brief everyone and say that if we do not manage to make it through the game in the 4 hours plus minus,
which does not seem likely, by the way.
Yeah, that we've allocated to this. What's gonna happen is we're gonna play this out, and I'm gonna explain the plot, and I'm also gonna get to the point of why I believe this is made with puppets, because there is a plot device, certainly. It ties in with the happy ending of the game, but let's get into that later. For now, I want to sit down and watch a movie.
Yeah, quick time.
Yeah.
Why does the wall have a nose and lips? Asks Asterisk. And that's a good point, of which we have no answer. Bird brain.
Bird brain. I'm just gonna get the cursor out of the way here because that's fucking annoying. Second act. Shit, we missed the
first reel just went missing.
I think the first one was on CD1, so we should have been here earlier.
Gareth goes, porn or we riot. Oh, that's not really what I'd call porn, but close enough.
Yes.
Oh, yes. The Teletubbies are conducting major surgery.
Colossus is penetrated below medulla oblongata,
thus destroying the function of the basal ganglia.
They're speaking English.
Yeah.
We have to transplant your brain.
As it is,
However,
the only donor we have
at the time being,
is this,
pigeon.
So, if you just sign here, please.
Well, what the hell, one brain or the other?
And don't worry, we're doctors. He's coming.
That is actually awesome.
Yeah, this is kind of awesome.
Yeah. I wonder if this is made by the people who made the game or if it's contracted. No, if it's licensed, if they got it from somewhere else.
No,
This
seems pretty much in tone. Wow.
I've never seen this bit before, by the way. Never. And this must go, if they made this as part of game development, it goes to show they had a huge fucking budget. This is professional quality.
Oh man, that guy is fucking creepy.
Yeah.
Good evening, my lovely. Excuse me. Almost. Here we are.
Ethics, man, ethics!
Oh, dude! Don't do that.
Sleep now, as I uncover the secrets of your mind.
Oh my god!
Holy shit.
Oh, fuck. To be continued?
Wow!
What the fuck just happened?
I feel like Krusty the Clown after watching Worker and Parasite.
Yeah,
what the heck was that?
Yeah.
And notice how, before when we sat down, there was coughing and people eating popcorn, and now it's just silent.
Yeah.
This is the sound of traumas in the making.
Amazing, fantastic entertainment. Let's all go.
I actually thought that was pretty awesome. Truth be told, can I get out?
Oh wait, Gareth is telling me to check our Twitter feed. I'm just gonna do that.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you carry on, sir.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the psychiatrist.
Oh.
No, we were supposed to go on a date with the farmer woman. I remember vividly now. What's on the Twitter feed that I've missed?
Dude, can you just pause for a second?
I can.
Just briefly and just share the screen with me.
Yeah.
This is Gareth's face as we were watching this.
Oh, that was pretty much.
That's dude. That was our faces as well.
That was pretty much our faces as we watched that shit go down.
I have no idea. I have no idea what just fucking went on.
No, that was something.
So let's just have a brief interlude.
Let me just see if I can pause the game while we.
Right, I'm done.
Which chord are we in?
D, as always.
Creepy guitar face.
I'm not a guitar fan. Now, blue solo. No, never mind.
And
so,
that was Act 3 of Bird Brain. Shall we get back to the game? I know this is probably boring your pants off, but I think it's still,
But I'm not wearing pants.
I think we're having fun.
I am too.
Capacity.
So let's carry on.
I am enjoying this more than I'm enjoying playing King's Quest V. I will say.
I would say I am too. Less guffaws, more of the kind of things.
Yeah, true. Just gonna lock the screen here.
Here we go.
Loungy jazz.
Remember to lock your screen.
Sticky chunk. Did I forget to log it? I thought I logged it.
I think you did.
There we go. Present for everyone. Is it locked now?
I think it is. You know best.
I can only see my screen now, and normally it would just I can click present to everyone, and nothing much happens. So I suppose it's locked. The guys on the IRC channel will have to.
Guys, is it like
it if
while I'm talking?
Locked.
Can you guys see me or the game? I'm counting on you guys.
Yeah. Holler if you see the game.
They're all asleep.
Yeah. At this point, I can't really blame him.
No, me neither.
Now, where the fuck is the creepy farmer girl?
At least, okay. Joe just said it is locked. Cool.
Okay, great.
And
she decided to fuck off.
Lucky84 just said that he's gonna have puppet nightmares later on, which is about what's gonna happen to me too. So yeah, I'm totally.
This game used to give me nightmares. I think a flaw in my childhood was being allowed to play this, because you can probably see how this would be terrifying to a child. Well, oh,
one of
no,
several flaws, I guess.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Merhaba, arbeidsgym.
Oh, he's talking
Jeg ved, at du går rundt og spørger dig for i øjeblikke.
Hello, I am
du
a
lever ting
stereotype.
omkring Bob og Inga. Selvom jeg ikke kender detaljerne.
He's talking about Bob and the widow.
Jeg har et råd til dig.
I have advice for you.
Der var en fyr, der hang sammen med din far.
Oh, there's a dude who hung out with your dad?
Det er alt om den tid, også om Inken. Jeg
My dad is who?
Fordi jeg tror, du er en flink fyr.
I think you're a nice guy. No more for today.
Og fordi
exactly.
Jeg tror, at du skulle være endt på en helt anden måde.
You should have ended in a different way.
Hvem skulle ikke det?
Who shouldn't?
Alle kartmessen, hvad det for noget af råd, vi har blandet ind i.
What is this a mess we are in?
Ved du ikke, at jeg kunne have været et helt andet menneske?
Don't you think I could have been a different human if I had been given a chance?
Or person.
But here I am, resorting to throwing bottles at the subway. Mamma mia! What a bad
people.
I'm gonna say yes. You could have been a different person had you been given your chance. But here you are, bobbing your head. What misery you are in. Madame Mamushka says, no more for today.
Why is he still bobbing his head? Is quick time on the fritz?
Det kunne være rart.
It could be nice to be a proper person. To sleep at night.
Og putte et sprut på hylden.
And put booze on the shelf.
What on
Jeg
the
vil
shelf?
tage tilbage og sørge for min
Booze.
bedste
He wants to quit drinking.
Åbne en lille butik.
He wants to open a store. I wanted to be a lumberjack.
Yeah, actually, for those of you wondering, Fred is actually translating this dude. We're not just making this shit up.
The mighty Scotch pines, the giant redwood.
Now he is making shit up.
I don't really care because this game has an MO of delving into psychological shit.
It's not psychological. This is just fucking boring.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wasn't that the guy who was supposed to beat us up earlier?
Yeah. Wouldn't it have been nice if I had been a different person? I wouldn't have thrown a bottle at you, for instance. I don't know why he wound up being Scottish all of a sudden.
I mean, Asterisk over in the RC channel just goes, Puppet Parkinson's is tragic.
Puppet Parkinson's?
Yeah, I mean, shit, look at the dude.
We're heading to the psychiatrist, I think. Dude, we totally lose at dating.
This is just fucking terrible. I mean, shit. I mean, does this plot ever get going?
I think what's happening is ultimately that we wound up doing a bit too much exploration, because if I remember correctly, you can get the plot moving fairly quickly. But, you know,
Is there a plot?
There is a plot, but it's thin.
It's kind of buried, isn't it?
Yeah, it is very well buried. And I suppose that's what they intended, but whether it came off, at least the psychiatrist is open, so we may actually dude,
actually, the mood of the game is very, very, well presented, and I like the idea of just walking around, exploring, and talking to different weird people and trying to get a sense of the environment before you get into the main plot and such. I love all of that. It just has this sort of weird kind of trying too hard kind of thing about it.
It does. I think what I would have done with this, and at one point I actually looked into it, all the resources are freely available on the game discs as JPEGs and MOVs. And for a little while I kind of tried getting into, upscaling it, seeing if I could I put this into AGS or whatever and create a first-person game? Could I recreate Blackout? Could I have Blackout running on modern PCs? If I did that, I would probably have the original game be there, definitely, preserve it as it is, but also create another mode which is kind of trimmed, which is leaner. I think you could do some pretty great shit with this, including the footage and the pictures that are already there. But you could have it play out as a more accomplished adventure game than what this is, because this kind of has one foot in adventure game and it has the other foot in multimedia experience. And
yeah, it does. It kind of it feels more like a visual novel kind of thing.
Yeah,
because there are
one of those. Do you remember those? What were they called? Macromedia games or media.
This is a macromedia kind of game. This is like a quick game. It's one of those. It's one of those adventure games where you don't pick up shit. You don't talk to people as such. You don't show them shit. You don't have the bread and butter kind of thing of adventure games.
No,
and
true.
There are no logic puzzles either. So you're basically just walking around talking to people.
There are no puzzles. It's very heavy on dialogue. And
but
that's why I wanted to pick this up, because in many ways King's Quest V, which we played the last time around, is the quintessential adventure game.
Yeah, it is.
Suddenly I think it's a deeply shitty one at that. This is kind of in the other ditch, This tries to fuck with the formula and create, like you say, a visual novel. It lands flat on its ass, but at least it has some ideas that you don't see anywhere else. What are you saying?
I'm not sure, because maybe it's just first impressions and shit. But I'm really infatuated with the idea of this puppet presentation and the idea that you're not carrying shit around, showing it to people, having dialogue trees and such. And you have these 4 different paths to go to go on. I think this is all really very, very interesting. I think it's just the the writing, the sort of very consciously obtuse kind of presentation.
I was going to bring that up,
dialogue
because
itself.
When I say that it lands flat on its ass, I think it's very symptomatic of this, that it is widely revered in academic circles. If you have in any way studied computer game history or computer game design, chances are you will have heard of this. You might not have seen it in action or played it, but you will have heard of it. Whereas if you Google it, you will not find jack shit. You will stumble upon the rare academic article, or occasionally something off the Wayback Machine, or some guy saying, "Hey, I worked on Blackout. I was with this game company," but you won't really find any gamers professing that, "Hey, I used to play this. I loved it." It's a game that's very deeply steeped in academia.
No, dude. As a as an academic with a degree in literature, I can honestly say this game and its writing sucks balls.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. The writing is very obtuse.
This is my professional academic opinion. This game tries too hard.
But I would love to. I would actually love to read the novel. And again, this is something we don't get into. I haven't read the novel. The reason I have these ESOs, these disc images, is basically because I got this from the library, and I ripped it and I returned it. And the copy I got was in surprisingly good condition, and it actually came with the novel. And I wanted to read it, but I didn't get to do it while I had it. Maybe I'll check it out at the library some other time, and I'll read it.
Dude, for a second, just turn off screen sharing.
Yeah.
Let's just have a conversation here.
I'll just I'll turn down. Can I turn down the audio of this and then turn on screen sharing? Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I just want to have a quick conversation because because I'm not actually kidding. I do have a degree in literature, and one of the things that we were talking about was the difference between non-interactive and interactive literature, and I was almost about to write a paper, like not a master's but a bachelor's.
Can I just
paper
quickly?
on...
Sorry, can I quickly get something out of the way?
Sure.
Because Asterisk asked a question over on the IRC, which I can now see now that I'm there. Unfortunately, Joe decided to head out. Or he had to head out.
That was terrible. And I didn't even
anyway,
get to
Asterisk asked us if the game is based on a novel. And I'm going to say not quite. What happened was they had a novel that came out in the game box, which was, parallel to the game. And as far as I know, the novel tells the same story from a different perspective. The novel has the psychiatrist we're about to talk to again as the main character. So that's basically it. It's not based on a novel or anything in particular, but as Troll said, it kind of embodies the zeitgeist of the Danish art scene in the 90s.
Yeah, and what I was going to talk about was that I wanted to write a paper on interactive fiction, and the whole thing about being able to choose 4 different paths and being able to influence the action on a narrative and such, which is what I thought was so fascinating about adventure games, even growing up. This is not my gripe with this game. In fact, this game, completely embodies what I think is deeply fascinating about adventure games. The fact that you're able to influence the story and to follow it along different paths and kind of choose your own adventure in a sense, the way that a novel will never be able to do. What bothers me about this game, what I've seen so far, at least, is that it's very consciously pretentious. It's very consciously up its own ass, and which has nothing to do with this presentation. It has nothing to do with the amount of effort that's gone into presenting this, which is gorgeous throughout. It's just that the writers of this of this game were so far up their own asses, trying to convey some sort of story that was shrouded in mystery and such. It's bad storytelling. That's what it is. You've got your microphone muted.
I agree. Yeah, I had it muted because I was eating crisps while listening to what you said. Anyway, Asterisk points out it's kind of an interesting concept to have 2 parallel forms of media telling the same story. This is basically kind of like Shadows of the Empire from LucasArts way back in the mid-90s, where you had Shadows of the Empire, which was a comic books, novels, a computer game, a soundtrack, everything but an actual Star Wars movie. I suppose this was kind of like the Danish reply to that, but one that is admittedly more pretentious. And I will say something, which is that this game also commits another sin we've talked about, which is exposition guy or exposition guys. The plot falls into place relatively quickly during the last 20 minutes of playtime. And I think we should keep going, but that says a lot about it. You know, it's one conversation, and then you know what's happened. Then you're able to put
I'm
the pieces
excited
together.
to actually see the plot come into play. I'm actually excited to see something
Well, let's
actually
see if
happen,
we ever
because
reach
so
it.
far we've just been wandering around locations, talking to random people, going on weird dates, and not really accomplishing anything.
We didn't actually get to go on the date. That fell apart relatively quickly because she fucked off.
But we haven't actually. How long have we been playing this? We haven't actually accomplished anything.
2.5 hours. We haven't accomplished jack shit yet. Let's try talking to the guy again, and let's see if we can undergo hypnosis. I'm pretty sure he'll say exactly the same thing as before, and he'll
just pee his pants again.
He'll ask me if we've been, well, I know we've been here before now.
Fint.
Good.
Så sæt dig til rette i stolen.
Then get
og slap
back,
af.
lean back in the chair and relax.
Jeg tæller nu langsomt til 10.
I'm gonna count to 10 slowly.
For hvert tal vil du blive tungere.
For each number you'll
Skønt,
get dizzy.
behageligt afslappet.
It's kind of American.
He's putting me under hypnosis in the stereotypical way.
For jeg er med dig. Er du klar?
Are you ready?
9, 8, fuck you, 7, 6, 2, go to sleep already, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Oh, did you see that?
No.
Dybere, skønt og behageligt afslappet. 4, 5, 6.
I saw that.
Du åbner mere og mere. Ser det, som ligger gemt.
You see what's hidden, you open more and more.
8.
Oh.
And who am I?
Is that supposed to be scary? Alright, a blue vagina now.
Who we are. No, it's another childhood memory.
Jeg kom hjem fra skole,
I returned home from school as I used
Det var en
to.
rigtig efterårsdag,
It
og jeg
was
kan
a real
stadig huske
autumn day,
lugten fra mit
and I
våde
still
tøj.
remember the smell of my footwear.
Jeg tog min jakke af og bar den ind i stuen.
Took off
Jeg
my
ville hænge
coat
den
and
til
brought it
tørre
into the
foran
living room
kakkelovnen.
and dried it in front
Vi
of
havde
the
sådan en
stove.
stor, klodset hvid radiator,
We had
som
a
man
big,
brugte
clumsy
dengang.
white radiator.
Da jeg kom ind i stuen, så jeg min far sidde helt stille
When I got
inde i
into the living
sofaen.
room, I saw my dad sitting completely still on the couch.
Forstenet,
His face was
og han slog øjnene
petrified,
ned, så han nærmest skulede til mig.
and his eyes were down
kunne
as
ikke
if he was
forstå, hvad der var
skulking
galt.
at me. I didn't
Så
understand
jeg
it.
hammeren
Then I saw the
ligge ved
hammer
siden af sofaen,
lying beside the couch,
rødt af frisk blod.
red of
Så løb jeg
fresh
ind på
blood.
mit værelse,
Ran
og
into my
der lå
room,
min hund.
and there was my
Den
dog.
lå og pip.
It was
Jeg sad med den i skødet,
squeaking.
til den
I
holdt op.
sat with it in my lap
Jeg
till
græd
it
ikke.
stopped. I didn't
Jeg var heller
cry.
ikke vred. Jeg blev bare en plet på tapetet.
I was just
Der
a
kom ingen
spot
ind i
on the
værelset,
wallpaper.
før vi skulle spise. Min far sagde, at jeg skulle gå ud og vaske hænder.
My dad said
før
I
jeg kom
should
til
go
bord.
wash my hands before I went into it. So your dad killed your dog with a hammer.
Kind of disturbing.
It is very disturbing.
You know, these are the only parts of the game that are actually quite interesting.
Du har set et par billeder.
I think the game has some nice disturbing bits, you know, the bird brain thing and the widow and her snuff movie industry and the childhood memories.
Du vil føle dig lettet og vel tilpas.
Oh, and a guy in the background is just telling us to come out of hypnosis, so it's not really important.
Yeah, again, very stereotypical, you know, you're feeling calm. When you wake up, you'll feel very well.
I'm gonna feel very well rested by the end of this.
Jeg tror, vi nåede langt i dag.
And he basically goes off in the same speech. But this time we did reach, you know, a bit into my psyche.
Farvel så længe. Du ved, du altid er velkommen.
But this was actually, I felt quite ill when I played this again for the first time in years and triggered this memory about the dog being killed by my dad with a hammer. That is pretty disturbing, and it's, I suppose.
But it has no. You have no idea who the main character is. You have no idea what bearing it has on the plot. There's no connection. It's just a disturbing memory.
It is.
So
I suppose in my opinion, the writing kind of works there. At times pretentious, but it's capable of conveying something disturbing like this.
Seriously, it's just on the surface, it's jarring, it's disconcerting, but on the whole, you have no connection to the main characters, so it just becomes this sort of shock value kind of thing.
That is true. That is true.
Just like you have no connection to whose memory this is or what kind of person this is and why you're doing all of this, so it just becomes this sort of shock value kind of thing.
Over on the RC channel, Wilco Web is asking if there is or he's wondering if there is an English translation of the novel.
God, I hope not.
As far as I know, no. I actually don't know how they did with the translations of it. If there is an English version of this, which may well be possible, but I think it's lost in the midst of time, I'm not sure if they translated the novel. I don't even know what they did for like the Swedish or the Norwegian versions. Anyway,
I didn't even know that
the stereotypical Middle Eastern guy told me I should go see the old guy who knew my dad. And knowing the game, I know that this means the caretaker. Again, this is also kind of like it kind of winds up doing what we did by mistake on the Copper Fang puzzle in Late Last Night, which is that occasionally something will be triggered that you haven't the faintest idea about what it's about. This old geezer with the broom will at one point be able to he's standing over there, by the way, so I think we're about to run into him, but you can seek him out independently of all other events, and he'll go, I knew your dad. But, the conversation with the Middle Eastern guy going off about wanting to be someone else seems to assume that I've already been there, and I haven't. This is one of those design flaws, again, that we've spoken about. What does the game expect of me? Never construct something that is so inherently linear that you have to follow a set path. Or certainly, if you do that, don't allow deviation off that path, which is something this game does, I would argue, terribly wrong.
Or maybe that's intentional. Maybe you're supposed to,
maybe it is supposed to be
with
kind
of, the chronology of stuff. You're supposed to witness stuff out of order.
Again, like you mentioned with the childhood memory, it's kind of easy. It's easy to go, this is about multiple personality disorder, so it's meant to come off as disjointed. It's a terribly lazy plot device.
That it is. That it definitely is.
Good day.
Hello.
Kan du huske mig?
Do you remember me? Well, I bumped into you and you asked me if there was a concert, and now you're just wagging your broom at me. This is actually one thing I admire the game for, because
is that a pull cue?
We've talked about those FMV games that just freeze up when you're when you're gonna trigger the next bit, clicking a bit of dialogue or whatever. The Tex Murphy games froze up. This actually, for once, doesn't. I know it's a ridiculous little loop they've got going of him here, but it is implied that he is still alive. He hasn't nodded off while waiting for us to answer.
Well, to be honest, Gabriel Knight 2 had the fidget animations.
That is true.
This guy likes his twitch.
This guy likes his broom a lot. Look at my broom. I'm twitching it. Twitch, twitch, twitch. Want to play some Quidditch? I'm going to say yes. I remember you because I bumped into you earlier, you old coot.
Jeg kan godt huske dig.
I remember you.
Selvom du var en lille fyr dengang.
Even though you were a little guy way back when.
Jeg har set dig flere gange i de forløbende år.
I've seen you more in the past few years.
Jeg har ikke brudt mig om at råbe.
But I didn't really care to
Det var så
shout.
mange år siden.
It's been a while, it's
Jeg
been so
kommer
many
slet
years.
ikke i jeres hjem.
I didn't come in your home in many years.
Ding.
Up till your parents'
Så har jeg alligevel
death.
gået og tænkt, for jeg kendte jo din far
I
så
knew your
godt.
dad that well.
Og der er også det til din mor.
And I knew a bit about your mom.
Hvis du har lyst, kunne vi jo mødes nede på Bottom Bar. Så kunne vi
We could meet down at the bottom bar if you want to, then we could relive some memories. I desperately want this plot to move along, so I'm gonna ask to meet this guy.
Let's meet the fucker.
At the bar.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Fint.
Great.
Jeg skal lige have far færdig her.
Just gotta finish
Jeg vil tage lidt rundt i
sweeping.
byen, og så mød mig på Bottom om lidt.
Go around in the city and meet me on the bottom ding in a minute. See ya. Okay, goodbye. I'm gonna fuck off and whack my broom elsewhere. I'm gonna.
What
fade
happens
out.
if you say no? Does that kind of kill the plot? Because what
No,
are you supposed
I suppose you're forced to have it exposed in different ways.
Ding.
Yeah, but now this is quintessentially Danish. Actually, how the fuck do I get out of here? I don't know if you're familiar with Gellerupparken, but this is kind of this is that.
I'm just gonna go taco. While you traipse around and do nothing.
You go taco, then I will get another beer.
Cool. What are we gonna do with our dear listeners or viewers? He just went, didn't he? Sure. You know, if he didn't fuck off, I could of course have showed you my dancing cat. I'm gonna do that next time he goes away.
Were you talking to me? I'm sorry, I just went off, but
No,
getting
that's
beer
okay.
is very important.
No, that's okay. Wilka Webb's just going. We'll entertain ourselves. Next time you go for a taiko, and I'm still here. I'm just gonna present you with the dancing cat.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna go taiko.
You go taiko. I want to meet this guy down at the bar because I have as far as I remember, there is a vague chance we'll get the plot moving. At this point, I'm just trying to get to disc 3, basically. It's turning into one of those things. I basically have more fond memories of the game than this. When put under the amount of scrutiny that we like to heap on a game, then it certainly doesn't hold up very well. No, the visuals, I think we agree, are fucking staggering, but the design is not in that sense anyway. Wow. So the kid basically asked his mom, "What are you doing?" and got beat up. Yeah, this is one thing about Danish culture, which I think is sort of presented in this game, which is that we're dealing with a country where pornography was legalized in 1969, if I remember correctly. So there is really nothing taboo short of drawing Muhammad, which isn't taboo here either. But this is one of those things you wouldn't see in any game, kids being beat up. But it's not something it's not a taboo in Danish entertainment, certainly. We've got some stuff that deals with some pretty nasty shit. And I've mentioned Festen, or the Celebration, I think the English title is, which of course deals with pedophilia. So there's the guy we're supposed to meet, raising his glass to me, just so I know this is where I'm going.
Fint, du kunne komme.
Great, you could show up.
Du må have en masse spørgsmål.
You must have a lot of questions.
Hvad vil du have noget at vide?
What do you want to know?
Din far?
Your dad?
Din mor?
Your mom?
Enken?
The widow?
Eller den pige, der passede dig?
Or the girl who took care of you?
Ooh.
So this guy asked me who I want to know about. Do I want to know about my dad? Do I want to know about my mom, the widow, or the girl who took care of me?
Girl who took care of me.
I suppose. Really?
Sure. It's always the babysitter, dude. Have you ever watched horror movies?
She is important to the plot. I'll say that much without spoiling it. So I'll pick her.
Den pige, der passede dig.
The girl who minded you.
Og ordnede hus hjemme hos jer.
Took care of the housekeeping at your place.
Marie.
Was called Maria.
Hun var en meget blid pige.
She was a very gentle girl.
Og indimellem så tror jeg, hun var den eneste, der rigtig tog sig af dig.
And sometimes I think she was the only one who really cared about you.
Dine forældre
She told me that your parents abused you.
Desperate idéer om at stikke af.
And gave you desperate ideas about running away.
17. Og så meget idealistisk.
She was 17 and very idealistic.
Hun var en dejlig pige.
She was a nice girl.
Hun døde, da du var 13.
She died when you were 13.
Fra en tur i byen.
On the way home.
Hun faldt simpelthen i søvn på en trappesten på en af de skrappeste vinterdage i 10 år.
She fell asleep and froze to death on a way home.
On the winter staircase.
Røg min sidste forbindelse til din familie.
And there went my last connection to your family.
Well, that sounds kind of, conspicuous.
Yeah. Klokken er blevet mange.
Well, it's late.
It's late. What? Are you just gonna kick me out? I have 3 more people to ask you about, you fuck.
Så ved du, hvor du finder mig.
If you have more questions, you know where to find me.
I have more questions!
This is kind of silly. Why don't they just trigger a long dialogue? I'm pretty sure I'd wager, and I'm gonna... incidentally, you missed a bit with the kid being beat up in here. You'll have to catch that on the YouTube stream afterwards.
Yeah, all right. Don't worry.
But this is kind of one of those things where I think one thing you can say about this game is that the people who made it didn't really know how to make an adventure game, you know. Here we have a chance to get a long, nice dialogue going, but instead I have to go back and get the guy to come back here for every other person I want to question him about.
No way. That sounds like an awful lot of fucking effort. You have to go.
I think, as I mentioned in your absence, I have fond memories of this game, but when put up to the level of scrutiny that we like to apply here, it design-wise it falls apart. I really keep saying how much I dig the presentation because that's what it's keeping me above water at this point. I'm not really interested by the game right now. It remains gorgeous, but the design is shit.
Also, Brandon from SpaceQuest.net, one of the moderators, Musically Inspired, just joined the IRC channel.
Oh, that's brilliant! Hey, Brandon.
I had no idea he would do that.
No. Well, he's a fan of the show and he's a great guy. So you're welcome, man.
He composed our theme song.
He did. He is the which you won't hear during this broadcast.
No, unfortunately, no. But we love him a lot.
Yeah, we do.
So we have to convince this guy to come all the way back.
Yeah.
Good day.
Hello.
Hello.
Is it you again? Could you use our talk? See, this is what I told. He tells me literally, if you want to know more, go down to the bar and meet me again. Why couldn't you just stay there? Yes, I want to meet you again. I want to get the plot fucking moving.
Yeah, exactly.
And
he basically gives me the same speech he did before.
Brandon just went, my favorite part of the show is the theme. Oh, wait, I won't get to hear it? Never mind then. Bye. And then he quit.
Did he leave?
He actually left.
Wow.
Well,
we love Brandon's theme. I think the thing that pines me now is we could have actually done it, because as opposed to last time where I just played the game audio out through my, had that recorded by my microphone. This time I'm actually streaming the game audio into Hangouts.
Right.
So we could probably play the theme song next time around. It deserves it. It's a great fucking theme song.
He just came back. I think he just put an awful lot of effort to quit the IRC channel and then come back.
It was a nice gag.
It was a nice gag. Yeah. You're a fucking hilarious guy. Lie.
We salute you, Brandon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That was epic trolling, dude.
Anyway, it's back to the bar for the second time out of 4.
To ask about a second out of 4 people. And then we have to go back and convince him to come back.
Yeah.
And then ask him about the...
We don't really have to convince him. He offers it himself. He is a fucking troll, if there ever was any. I think the problem is, and the idea is innovative, but I think what they kind of wanted was that they wanted a world populated by characters who seem to live their own lives. But of course, with the technology being what it was, and with the writing of this game just kind of falling flat, of course it doesn't convey that. It becomes so forced.
No, this is one of the things that should have been caught in testing, because having to go back and ask him to come back and let you ask him about another thing, and then he fucks up, you have to traverse like 16 screens to get to him again.
I'm not sure how much testing they did, because as I mentioned, the installer is broken, and I mean, look, there he is. This is an insult. I have never actually encountered another adventure game that has you do this. And he will throw out exactly the same speech as before.
Which is why it doesn't fit that they wanted this to be sort of everyone has their own agenda. Everyone is, because they spout the same shit and they're in the exact same spot. It's like they completely forgot they ever met you.
Well, what they wanted and what they were able to accomplish are certainly two different things. And one other sin, I think, is that at least LucasArts had the grace to eliminate dialogue options that you had asked about. I have asked about this person. Why is she still there? I'm at this point, I am able to waste everyone's time by clicking on her again, and then I have to drag this sorry son of a now frozen bitch back into this bar to where I can do it all over again. I can put the game on infinite loop right now, and it's not cool.
You can just ask about the same fucking character, and he's gonna say the same fucking
because
thing.
this will not trigger a different conversation. It will trigger the exact same video sequence as last time. So fuck off. Who do you want to ask? Who do you want me to ask him about?
Shit, the husband.
Yeah, the dad.
The dad, whatever.
Jeg kendte din far dengang, fordi vi har været sammen under krigen, og
Here it is again. Your dad and I were together during the war, and we met once in a while in the years after. We had to make ends meet, so we ran some black market shops.
Jeg husker din far som en meget stille fyr.
I remember your dad as a quiet guy. He didn't say much.
Han havde haft en temmelig voldsom barndom.
He'd had a rough childhood.
Shut the fuck up.
Can you translate this? I'm getting tired of doing it.
No, I'll try.
Ja, han var ikke til at kende igen. Han prøvede din far og din farmor.
He was very trying of your grandmothers and grandfather.
Så lukkede de ham ind. På det tidspunkt.
At the end, they locked him up.
16. Så kom krigen, og det var der, jeg mødte ham. Jeg kendte ham i mange år. Han fortalte mig alt det her. Han virkede som et menneske, der
bar
på meget, men
carried on too much.
Lukke det inde.
He carried on too much, you know, sort of personal baggage and let it in, not let it out.
Og så rodede han sig ind i et forhold til enken, selvom han var gift med din mor.
He got into some weird shit and married your mother.
He was married to his mother, and then he had a relationship going with the widow. Yes, it's late.
And then he's gonna fuck off again.
Back here. Yeah.
No.
Yes, I know where to find you. You old fuck.
Also, over in the RSC channel, Asterisk is asking, why does the bar have mosaic windows while the church has these fecal smear windows?
Because Danes worship at the altar of beer.
Well, this is kind of an interesting question. Why does the church look like it has, you know, like someone just?
That is actually interesting.
Either a spider just went absolutely silk nuts on these windows, or someone just took an awful diarrhea shit on these windows.
But I think it's an interesting question as to why these windows are more church-like. I don't know if there's any symbolism, but it's
Danes
possible.
love their beers.
Yeah. See, again,
the more I think about this, the more I'm just going, fuck this game. I mean, it's very, very pretty. It's very well presented, but there's a reason why this is not regarded as a classic. You know.
It is by no. Oh
my
shit!
Fucking god!
No, remember this guy?
Oh, these stereotypical fucking guys again.
Yeah. I'm gonna beat him up this time. I'm not even gonna bother because this guy is so wooden. I'm not
like
gonna bother translating. It's not really a random encounter because it happens every fucking time you try to exit the alley.
Hey, boys, give him some of the argument of the
Fuck this guy up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat you up, stereotypical
Beat this fucking
guy.
person to a pulp.
You're wearing sunglasses in the dark, which is
Fight,
evidence of
fight.
you being an asshole.
Guys who were just joining the stream, it was
Fuck
like
you.
fight, excuse, and what was the other one?
Fight, say sorry, get down on your knees and try to discuss with him. Well, I got
He
beat
just
up.
beat me up.
Yeah, it was worth it. Fuck you.
And this has no bearing on the plot whatsoever.
No, piece of shit alley. I give this establishment 0 stars out of 5.
10 out of 10 would be beaten up again.
Ha! Anyway, I can again. I'm relieved actually that we're in agreement about the game looking pretty. We're tearing it to pieces at this point, and I'll admit it's kind of treasured to me. But it looks beautiful, but plays awfully. And again, I always get lost in this place. I have no idea where to go.
And I'm pretty sure, and Brandon is on the IRC channel. He can rebut this, but I am very, very much sure that this is exactly the sort of experience we're going to get when we play Myst.
Except that in this game we have the luxury of characters.
There are actually characters to talk to. Yeah, so this actually has a one-up on Myst.
Of course, Myst also has puzzles, and this doesn't. So.
There's that. That's an interesting point. That's actually a very interesting point. Because going by a game design philosophy,
I'm gonna go to the harbor to see if anything is going on there, because I'm getting tired of just getting the old guy down there.
The interesting point was as far as puzzle design goes, because this obviously has some sort of trigger system going, where you run into somewhere and someone tells you something, and then you run into somewhere else, and then someone tells you something else. Whereas Myst, you are actively involved in changing the outcome of the world. You flip switches, levers, and shit. Which of the two, let's say Seven Circles of Hell kind of game design, which would you actually prefer? Because I hate both.
God, I would probably prefer Myst to
You
this.
know, fucking with levers and then shit happens.
Yeah, but it's also because I've praised this game on our podcast before. CBE software, Julia Among the Stars, is a brilliant example of a pushing levers, interacting with stuff game that works. Whereas this game is, both of us like dialogue. You know, we like dialogue heavy stuff because we both have literary backgrounds. Well, this is kind of what happens when you go too far down that road.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is.
What
I'm thinking is that I'm sorry to cut you off. But what I'm thinking
go ahead.
is that you like a certain tactile interaction with your game environment, whereas this is basically just walking around witnessing shit happening to you.
And this is actually sad because we've talked about tactile stuff before, and normally you would be distanced from the... What the fuck?
What the fuck just happened?
I guess the train took off because I was talking. Anyway,
fuck you, train.
what I was gonna say was that normally you would be distanced from the game world because, you know, you have 3D graphics, or you have VGA graphics, or SVGA graphics, or whatever, but they're kind of unreal styles. This game was actually built by hand. This is a real set, and these are real puppets that are being puppeteered in front of you, and I think it's kind of a shame that they didn't apply this in different ways. No, it could have been a game that could have a very tactile feel. I mean, you can look at a house, you can look at this paper mache building, and you can feel it.
No, but wait. That's not what I mean by a tactile game world. What I mean is, in this game, you're just walking around trying to trigger different events, and you're not interacting with the world in the sense. The only interaction you get is just selecting yes or no, or fuck you, or beer.
Or beat you up.
In Myst, at least, you're pulling levers, and you're playing a Fate of Atlantis or Dave the Tentacle and some shit. You're like picking up inventory items, you're showing them to people, you're actually interacting with the game world itself. In this, you're kind of a spectator.
Yeah, that's true. And I guess that's kind of what they were going for. I think I'm not gonna go back and satisfy the old coot. I'm heading over to the psychiatrist to see if I can find out who I am, basically. Which, you know, should have happened way earlier in the game. It always does to me. I'm surprised I'm surprised and embarrassed that we're still stumbling around so much. I guess that's kind of, you know, one of the not so nice side effects of a game like this. You can basically wind up in complete limbo, not knowing what to do.
No, this is my main gripe with this game. My main gripe with this game is the pretentiousness of the writing. And you guys who are not Danish speakers, the writing is really pretentious. We've tried our best to translate it as closely as it is to the original dialogue, but you know how languages work. Stuff gets lost.
It's difficult to do, certainly. If there is an English version, I would like to see if it is as pretentious.
It would be. It really would be, because it's,
if they
just look at the fucking book you picked up in the fucking library, man. It was
that was very symptomatic of what.
Yeah.
I suppose
And the dude who just walks up to you and just goes, life and death is what we choose. We choose to live in life. Just don't shut the fuck up, man. I just wanted the fucking bathroom. Just point me in the right direction, dude.
I'm gonna.
This game is pretentious up the ass. It's beautiful, but that's
at least
really about it.
And let's not bother to translate this game.
Goddag. Er det dig igen?
Yes, it's me again.
But
Hello.
what I'm really impressed about, and what I suppose you're really impressed about, is the fact that this came out of Denmark. I mean, for the presentation that it is, and the amount of effort that went into, the puppetry and the lighting and the miniature sets and all that. This is a lot of effort. People really worked hard on this game, and for something like that to come out of our, pardon the expression, pitiful little fucking country, is really fucking staggering.
Okay.
There was no Danish game scene to speak of at the time.
There was nothing.
You had
We
had
were
a
no
couple
one.
of Danish. You had had a couple of Danish games dating back to the 80s, but
this is like before Hitman. This is before.
Because Hitman was on the other side of the millennium. Hitman is like 2000 or 2001, right? And in my opinion, Hitman is still a fucking brilliant game. The original Hitman, unbeatable. It's a really good game.
Like, metaphorically, like unbeatable, not like.
Well, I never beat it, so to me it's also unbeatable. But
you know what?
The
fun
Hong
story.
Kong scene, the Hong Kong missions,
No, fun story. The company that I work at, my boss, right? His son.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I remember. You
was the guy who designed the original Hitman. He was one of the founders of IO Interactive. You know what he did before that? Do you know what he did before designing Hitman and the first game before they sold the shit off to other people? Before that, he designed, and this is very Danish. I'm sorry, everyone who's watching. Super Osvat.
Nice.
That was fucking him.
You had Super Oswald would be a kid's type thing. So.
Yeah, and
this was what we had. I think we had a decent scene for kiddie games. We actually had, and I remember one game, Magnus and Myggen, Magnus and the Mosquito. Number two is actually a very accomplished children's adventure game. Number two of them. I should dig that out and we should play it sometime because it's actually it's pretty good.
We should totally, because Danish game developers don't get enough love, and I think there's a reason for that, because they're not very good at developing games. There are these few standout kind of companies who actually do right, and they don't get the kind of love. I mean, the only one I can think of is Max and the Magic Marker.
Yeah.
Du må have en masse spørgsmål.
I have lots of questions, namely, why the fuck do you keep dragging me back here when you could just stay?
Now that's a legitimate question.
It is.
Furthermore, the part about Danish game designers is that we put a lot of effort. You know this. We have game design academies all throughout Denmark, on the Isles, on the mainland, and shit. You can actually have game design as a legitimate academic course.
You can, yeah. My ex-girlfriend at one point considered entering DATJO, which is the School of Game Design.
Which is fucked up.
She ultimately chose another path.
No, but it's fucked up, because as much as we like to view ourselves as this IT advanced kind of nation, we're terrible at this shit. We're terrible at game design. We're terrible at implementing social security in IT systems. We're terrible at computers. The only reason that Hitman was a hit was because these were hacker dudes who sat around with their Amigas plugging this shit into the main, like fucking with shit.
That's true.
These were not people who went to school. These were hackers.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't really teach how to be a game developer. I think you can certainly start
especially
up
not in fucking Denmark.
I suppose it's kind of like taking a driver's license. You get an idea of how to drive a car, but you don't actually learn how to make your way through traffic until after you've taken the license. You know, I suppose an education as a game developer works in the same sense. You stock up the toolbox, definitely, but you don't actually necessarily learn how to apply those tools right. And again,
No, exactly, exactly.
I see this game as kind of a failed product of that academic tendency, that kind of academic attitude towards game design.
Exactly, you're absolutely right. This is a prime example of what happens when you put a lot of money into, you know, art students. And I'm not ragging on art students. Art students can do whatever the fuck they want, but art students are not game designers. And this is the product of you know, art students who had a glimpse of mist and shit, and went right, we can fucking do that too. Game design in Denmark is something that we put a lot of thought into and a lot of academic prowess into, but we're not good at it.
That's true. Now, should we get this thing moving? Ask about Mom or the Widow? I'm personally intrigued by the Widow.
I'm done. I should pull out my fucking acoustic guitar at this point. I'm you know, starting to swear a lot.
Do you want us to quit, or do you want to try and keep going? I suggest that we keep going until
I have 2 beers left. You do whatever the fuck you want.
I suggest we keep going until 12, and then I'm gonna spiel us out. And if we haven't made it to the ending, then I will spill the beans.
I have no qualms about proceeding.
Jeg arbejdede for en.
I worked for the Widow.
Sammen med din far.
With your dad.
Hun ejede det halve af underverdenen.
She owned half of the underworld.
The underworld?
The criminal underworld.
Det er enken, der startede bottom.
It was the Widow who started bottom this far.
Hun tog procenter af alle luderne.
And she took percentages of all the whores.
Sortebørn.
Black market everything.
Hun kørte først sammen med sin mand.
She ran it first with her husband, and when he fell in the war, she went solo.
Det hun blev kendt som enken.
That was when she got known as the Widow.
Jeg troede alle, at det hele ville vælte.
In the beginning, everyone thought the whole thing would topple.
Hun satte sig i respekt. Hun var utrolig.
But she set an example. She was amazing.
Og blev hurtigt frygtet.
She was quickly feared.
I mange år har hun slet ikke noget at gøre med mænd. Og så?
In many years, she had nothing to do with men, and then she fell in love. And
på et tidspunkt, så havde hun et forhold til din far.
At one point, she had a relationship with your dad, even though he was married.
Din far gjorde enken gravid.
Your dad made the Widow pregnant.
Now there's some plots.
Det kom der en pige ud af, der blev døbt Elisabeth.
And you got a girl out of that who was called Elizabeth.
Hun kom fra starten dårlig ud af det med.
She had a bad beginning with blah, then the audio cut out.
Hun går hun og skrubber lokummer ud på stationerne.
Now she is scrubbing loose at the station. I'm just gonna skip to the point. The woman who asked us out and said it's too late for me is your half sister. That is what he tells us about here. And it's also implied at this point that your mom is not actually your mom, but that the Widow is your mom.
That's fantastic.
So your mom has you film snuff movies.
Klokken er blevet mange.
And now it's gonna fuck off again.
Yeah.
Hvis du vil med noget, så ved du, hvor du finder mig.
And you know, one weakness of this game is that I cannot skip. I cannot skip cutscenes. So whenever I see something that I have seen before, I don't. Over on the RC channel, we got a question. Is this person flipping us off? I'm pretty sure she is.
Yeah, I think so too.
We're
but
being
she's the
flipped
puppet,
off
so
by a puppet.
she might just be sitting very, very still.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait, just recap for me
is,
because I'm having an awful hard time following the plot of this game, and I speak Danish. So your name is Gabriel, and your mom's a whore.
Yeah.
And you're stuck in this town because why?
You're just in this town. I suppose you're in this town because of the war and because that's just where you are. I suppose you could be here too because you have ties with the underworld. Your dad had relations with the widow who runs the
why do you have
criminal
amnesia?
underworld.
Why are you walking around questioning these weird puppets about your whatever?
I suppose the blackout schizophrenia, multiple personalities type thing is just because you're a very shitty childhood. Your dad killed
right,
so
because of the the psychiatrist showing you bits and pieces of your childhood through magic gold.
You had more ass than your dad had built. That kind of thing. Right.
Which is a nice line. I'll grant them that. That is a very nice line.
It is one nice line. It works better in Danish than it does in.
It actually does. Yeah, you're. So for those of you who don't speak Danish, sucks to be you.
Yeah, or rather, it doesn't actually.
No, actually, it's a very disturbing line. And that's actually the beauty of it. It's very disturbing in Danish. It's not as disturbing when we translate it. It's very disturbing in Danish.
It's disturbing in Danish because it's kind of what is it? What's it called? It's kind of alliterative, you know. Rem, which is I don't know how to translate rem, because it can also be,
Please use it in a sentence. I can do it.
Like rem is, watch, like urem, the thing around your wrist.
Shit, I can't translate that.
No, but that's kind of what it is. It can be a belt. It can be this kind of leathery strap that you have in a wristwatch, and
but ran can also mean fuck you.
No, it can't.
Ran.
Rem, like REM.
No, rem. No, REM.
Yeah, like not the band with Michael Stipe, but the thing you wear around your wrist with a wristwatch.
Of course not. No, I'm sorry. I thought you meant REND.
Oh yeah. No. You had more rem than you had røv, which would be. I suppose it's implied belt and ass, but they work as a nice little alliteration because they.
Yeah, that is truly disturbing.
And there are both one-syllable lines. That's the one piece of writing this game has going for it, along with the dog memory, which I will say is, in context, it is... But I suppose the context it appears in can vary. I've had it appear way earlier, and I've had it triggered by the psychic rather than the psychiatrist. So it can appear in different contexts, and had it appeared earlier, I think you might not have thought of it as such a big trope as it is.
Now, here's another thing about Danish pretentiousness, is that we're very fond of things, trigger sentences. We're very fond of words that you're not supposed to say out loud, and in Danish language is very swear words are not they're not thought of as being very unpolite and such. So if you want to offend someone, you have to use alliterations. You have to put images in people's minds that are repulsive.
You have to think out of the box. You have to construct something.
Yeah,
you can't
exactly.
Just use, a word like "fuck" will fall flat here, because it's nothing.
The ministers in the cabinet will use the word "fuck," and no one will, or the Danish equivalent of the word "fuck."
Yeah,
and
again,
no one will bat an eye.
At one point during one of your taiko bra breaks, I was going on about how this game is. There was a sequence here where the people who saw the stream got to see a woman in this bar beating up her child. And as I mentioned,
I missed that. Fuck.
Yeah, you did.
I mean, sorry.
And as I pointed out, you would not see this in an American game, or even, I dare say, many American movies, unless they're really trying to push some boundaries, push some buttons. But this game ultimately is the result of a country that legalized pornography around 1969. It's not as if we've been sheltered at all. On the contrary, we've been exposed to some pretty ugly shit through culture. So
no, but this is very, very true of Danish culture. We are not offended by language, and we are not
offended by anything.
Sexuality.
Of course, one problem you could argue there is about Danish culture is that at the moment with Muhammad drawings and whatnot, we are offended at the idea that other people do not necessarily wish to be offended.
We are offended by the idea that other people are offended, which is kind of a weird conundrum to be in.
Yeah, it is.
And we are incapable of understanding that other people are offended by, like when I went to the US in 1997, and I said the word fuck in a public place. I was literally like I could not comprehend that people were offended by the fact that I said fuck in a public space, because that was, it just came natural to me. So the fact that I had to sort of censor myself and sort of pull myself back was unnatural to me in some fashion.
I feel like we've spent hours on this old guy. I literally remember nothing else from this playthrough other than dragging this sorry ass of this portly asshole down to this fucking bar.
This is all we've done in this playthrough.
Yeah, this is the game.
Back and forth.
This is the blackout. The blackout is that he forgets that he doesn't want to be here, and then he fucks off.
And then he fucking comes back, and then he fucking...
Yeah. This is the last time, and we're gonna talk about the protagonist's mom, who may not be his mom. So let's see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can translate this with coughs and everything.
Jeg blev introduceret for din mor netop her.
I was introduced to your mom right here.
Dengang jeg var barn lige startet.
Back then the bar just started.
Alle mulige forretninger her.
And all kind of business took place here. Not all, some rough around the edges.
Din mor arbejdede for enken.
Your mom worked for the widow.
Sådan hun mødte din far.
That was how she met your dad.
De giftede sig.
They married.
Hun holdt op med at gå på gaden.
And she stopped walking on the street. She stopped being a prostitute.
Det gik temmelig lang tid før hun blev gravid.
It took a while before she got pregnant.
Hun havde været uheldig med nogle aborter.
Your dad told me she'd been unlucky with some abortions. And they weren't sure they could have
she was unlucky, and she had a couple of abortions.
Yeah, that's true.
Men din far, han ville gerne have nogle.
Your dad wanted kids, basically.
Så var der en lang periode, hvor de vist ikke kunne finde ud af det.
There was a long period where they couldn't really find out
og hun var også efter
their relationship.
Konstant.
She was after him constantly.
Så hun alligevel gravid.
One day she was pregnant anyway.
Og fik dig.
And she had you.
Ja, på det tidspunkt havde jeg ikke længere så meget kontakt med dine
Around that time, I didn't have that much contact with your family.
Jeg hørte lidt fra en pige, der babysittede.
But I heard from your babysitter.
Det lød ikke særlig rart.
It didn't sound very nice.
What? Did the sound just cut out? Or...
I think he just ended. So, yeah, mom's a prostitute, dad's a hammer-wielding psycho. Both are working for an insane widow who shoots snuff movies in my apartment.
So that's our heritage.
It kind of opens up bits and pieces of the plot, wouldn't you say? I mean, we're getting a closer idea of whom we're dealing with. But I think this is...
So again, I have to ask, what is the quest? What are we doing?
The only quest in this game is find out who you are. That is all there is to it. And it's an interesting idea. It's an interesting idea, but I don't think the execution is carried out that well. And at this point, I just want to see how long we can get before we have to. I mean, it's 12 p.m. and 12 a.m. Sorry, in half an hour. So.
Yeah, in half an hour. Shit, I've got as much time as you want.
Yeah, it's really. Because I would love to. I would love to finish it and see if we can actually get to the ending of it. But
you do realize that the more I drink, the more belligerent I'm going to get.
At this point,
and I do have the headband and I have the acoustic guitar. And
I only have around one. I only have 1.5 beer left, so at one point I might rage quit.
There is that.
Again, I love. Can we pause to admire the visuals again? Yes,
we definitely can.
Shit,
this is fucking beautiful. This is, I mean, again, the presentation is fucking beautiful. I cannot state this enough. The people who built this and the people who shot this are of course two different people, but they both worked like artisans. I mean, they were, experts at their craft. This game is fucking beautiful.
It is beautiful. Over on the RC channel, we got Mike saying that there should be a sitcom about Gabriel's family and their zany antics. that would be fucking awesome. Laugh track and everything.
Like a fucking puppet sitcom. Yeah,
Have you been fucking people? Have you been fucking people on the streets again?
Yeah, I guess it's in my genes. What did you do?
I killed a dog with a hammer. Laugh track.
That's dark, dude.
It's like the Danish Heil honey, I'm home.
I have many beers.
Let's see. I only have 1.5.
Hi.
Hey.
Jeg tænkte nok, det var dig.
I thought it was
Kom
you.
Indenfor.
Come on in.
En kop te?
Do you want a cup of tea? Do you want some side boob while you're at it? Yeah, I'll have a cup of tea.
Does tea mean something else? Because yes or no. This is what the game is asking us. Yes or no.
It needs a sex button over here, just to to get some semblance of a plot going.
If she's asking us for tea, okay, just fucking go yes.
This does not imply that she is exclusively in it for tea.
No, but still, just go yes.
Hi, do you want a cup of cleavage?
Meet the Blackouts over on IRC. What? Do you actually know the Lab Geeks?
Meet the Blackouts. Sorry, what?
Do you actually know Lab Geeks' name?
It's Mike, isn't it? Mike Pajcik?
Is that Mike?
It is. It's Mike. He introduced himself to me earlier.
Oh, dude!
Mike is, of course, one of our Patreons.
Yeah,
the first guy to call himself a fan of our show, of which we're extremely honored. He's a great guy.
I'm sorry, I never made that connection. I'm sorry, dude. Dude, so pleased to meet you. Which I did earlier today.
Now she starts talking.
Sorry.
Det var godt at få rørt sig lidt.
It's nice to work out.
Jeg har fået sendt en sensei op. Jeg trængte sådan til at få lidt energi ud.
I needed to get some energy out.
Jakob har været på nakken af mig.
Jacob is on my... Yeah.
Puppet tits, puppet
startede med en
tits,
sur
puppet
ud.
tits,
Bare rolig, han ved
puppet
jo
tits,
noget.
puppet tits,
Han ved, at jeg
puppet
bollede
tits.
udenom, men han ved stadig ikke, at jeg gjorde det med dig.
Basically, she's saying that her husband, the
Det skal han
psychiatrist,
heller aldrig
knew
vide.
that she fucked around, but not that she did it with me.
Da vi snakkede sammen.
So basically, this is like,
Det er rart at se dig.
yeah. I hate people who cheat.
Jeg går ud og tager et bad. Du kan selv tage, hvis du vil have te.
She's gonna go for a shower, and I can grab some tea if I want it.
Or you can steal her shit, which is what you do in a normal fucking adventure game.
Yeah. Does she have a Duracell Energizer Bunny? But she has windows smeared in fecal cobwebs.
Yeah. What? Okay. Still, we need to solve it. We need to solve that question. But anyway, the fact that we let that sentence hang in the air for so long. Does she have a Duracell?
I think I can actually peek at her in the shower. You know, it's one of those things.
No, not the puppet shower scene.
Ethics.
No.
Ring, 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 ring,
Jesus
ring. Hey, meet the
Christ.
Blackouts.
Oh my god.
I suppose that was supposed to be vaguely erotic. It was about as erotic as
You just fucking walked out of the fucking building? What the fuck?
Yeah. Hey, didn't lock the door, sweet cheeks. When you're done being naked, you might want to check the lock.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey dude, I just saw your wife naked. Are you open for bit? No, you're closed. I suppose he's closed for the entirety of CD2, or was he open when we were? We haven't.
I'm closed for plots. Sorry, come back on CD4.
No more for today. We haven't been in this. We haven't been in the psychic's place for a while. I wonder if she has. I wonder if she has any creepy eye sockets to show us.
Brandon over in the IRC channel just went, I love that
I love that this is a thing.
I totally agree, dude.
Well, in all fairness, it's apparently been a thing since 1997. See, I mean, we have more of them here.
I love our IRC channel.
We have the best IRC channel, and we may not, you know, what we lack in quantity, we certainly have in quality. We have the best fans, because they are every bit as stark raving mad and every bit as demented as us. So
exactly.
I'm raising one to you guys. It's you make this bearable, and that in itself is really an accomplishment.
Yeah, cheers to the fucking IRC channel.
Cheers. It's really great. It's really great. It's really great. Everyone who's watching this, everyone who's contributing, either by being on the RSC channel or contributing. But fucking, I'm buzzed. But
yeah, who cares?
Everyone who is in on this, thank you.
Thank you
make
so
this
much.
worthwhile.
You guys are stellar. Please keep coming back. We love you. You make this all the worthwhile. All 4 and 5 of you.
You represent them.
And that was me drinking an awful lot of beer in your honor.
Come on in, let me creep you out.
Jeg har fået at vide, at jeg skal fortælle dig om de 4 kræfter i dit
Not this bitch again!
I should tell you about the 4 forces in life.
Splittet i 4.
I see a pillar split in 4. That's your soul.
Ikke hver af de 4 dele kender de andre deles eksistens.
None of the 4 parts know the existence of the other parts.
Allerede nu vælger du, uden at vide det.
She is just talking about how my soul is fragmented, basically. I don't want to get too heavily into translations at this point, because I'm kind of bored of it. You know, she's going
I'll take over if you want.
You can try. Go ahead.
Vil du se dem?
You want to see them? Do you want to see what?
I want to see something else than the fucking janitor in the bar. So I'm going with yes.
Go with yes, and I'll translate.
Godt.
Good.
Jeg ser dig sidde i en lejlighed.
I see you sitting down in an apartment.
Og på sengen ser
On the
jeg
bed,
en krop.
I see a body.
Den er voldsomt mishandlet.
It's violent.
Det er en kvinde.
It's a woman.
Ved du, hvem der gjorde det?
Do you know who did it?
Kan du huske det?
Can you remember?
Nej,
No?
jeg kan se, at du ingenting husker.
I can see you remember nothing.
Der er et spøgelse fra fortiden.
There's a ghost from the past.
En gammel dame.
An old woman.
En enke.
A widow.
Hun har kendt dine forældre engang.
She's known your parents.
Hun har kendt dig fra du var lille.
She knew you from when you were little.
Du skal se hende.
You have to see her.
Luk dine øjne.
Close your eyes. Ah, blue vagina.
Noget holdt dig tilbage.
Something's holding you back.
Der slog os uden at dvæle.
I did not hear that. Bubbly, bubbly, bubbly. What's happening?
Først bagefter tog du kysse mine læber.
Something kissed my lips.
Only afterwards did you dare kiss my lips.
Oh. Tansy.
I will say that I think when there is the semblance of a plot, it's actually pretty neat. This was pretty awesome in my opinion. And now we actually get a hint of where to go, because this is down by the docks and this is near the tattoo parlor. So we get a hint that there is something for us down here. The tattooist is involved. Again, on film, I stand...
The fuck, he just turned into a fucking demon!
Du gemte mit hoved.
You hit my head.
Hit my head.
At the most secret place.
Gav dem kun min lemlæstede krop.
I did not get that.
You only gave them my mutilated body, I think it was. I think we're playing as fire at this point, which I never have done before, so I'm not gonna lie, this is interesting. So at this point the game became a lot more interesting to me.
At this point.
Jeg er træt.
I'm tired.
Men der er et råd, jeg skal give
You
dig.
translate, sorry.
But I have to give you advice.
Jeg må give dig et råd.
I have to give you advice.
Jeg ser din skæbne som en tråd, du ikke nødvendigvis må
I
følge.
see your fate as a thread you cannot...
Men gør du det,
you don't
vil
want
du
to
se,
follow.
hvordan alting lægger sig. Som en allerede tidligere betrådt sti.
Your fate is like a thread that you don't want to follow, but you have to.
Yeah,
Hvor
kinda.
intet er let. Men der dog kan være lige så smukt. Gud har tilrettelagt det sådan, da han gav os sin fri vilje.
God made it this way when he gave us free will.
Tråd, jeg kan se nu,
The thread I can see,
den hæfter ved et billede.
it's connected to a picture. Oh, keep talking, bitch. Oh, you fucking... Yeah, right, blue vagina.
No, not this guy. So that's the picture it's connected
Jeg kan
to.
se et mærkeligt billede.
I can see a weird picture.
Hans
You me
ansigt
too.
er godt, selvom han har lavet meget i sit liv, der skulle have mærket det. Han er god for dig. Han kan hjælpe dig, for han kendte din far. Han er en nøgle til din fortid.
This dude knew your dad. He's the key to your past.
Måske er han kædefejer. Og han har små, runde briller.
Maybe he's a street sweeper. He has small round glasses.
Yeah, exactly.
I know, I took the guy out for a beer like 115 times.
Kevin on the RC channel just went, Groucho Marx was behind it all along.
Gå med kærlighed.
Again, this is one of my favorite moments. And no! She didn't take off her glasses. Anyway, we got the semblance of some plot.
Jeez.
I thought that was a nice little sequence. You know, bearing in mind, sure, we went through torture to get here. The sad thing is that I'm pretty sure that if we went over here immediately and we talked to her, we could have triggered that flashback way earlier. But of course, how the fuck would we know that we were supposed to do that? But I loved that bit actually.
That was the closest we've ever gone to a resemblance of a plot.
That was pretty satisfying. I think this is where the game picks up again, because I remember last time around I played it, the last disc is very exciting. I know she said that guy was good for me, but I'm gonna go down to the tattoo parlor to, you know, because that's what the Snuff movie flashback showed me. There is something down here. But I know that she also mentioned something about a key, and this is the lone inventory item of the game that she's talking about. And last time around I played it, it was a different guy who gave me the key, so I'm wondering if the street sweeper will actually hold it this time around.
You know, all I'm imagining is that Brandon is sitting here watching this stream with his headphones on, trying not to let his kids listen to what we're doing because we're swearing an awful lot.
Piss off, I said. I don't have time.
Actually, he said fuck off.
If you want anything from me, meet me on the mask in a quarter of an hour. Or 15 minutes, I guess. But yeah, he said fuck off.
Yeah, he did. It was more than just piss off. It was.
Let's go to the mask because the street sweeper used off all of his chances. I'm not gonna bother with that guy. That guy is a fucking leech.
There's an awful lot of transit in this game.
There is. It's a good thing that this city has a relatively well-working public transportation system. But I'm optimistic now. I'm sorry, we're probably not gonna make this for midnight, but with your permission, I want to keep going.
Yeah, please do.
At this point, we do have the plot moving, and I think eventually, at the end of it, we will agree that this is. That's not where I'm heading. Actually, we will agree by the end of it that this is like fucking silly. I can't backpedal. And I'm not going out that way because that fuckhead with the afro will beat me up, so I'm going out that way. Anyway, yeah, we will probably...
What kind of a fucking random encounter is that anyway? Who thought that was... I mean, talking about good puzzle design, talking about, you know, what kind of harebrained idea was that? This is what people who've never played adventure games before will put into adventure games. Can I please draw a parallel to have you ever played Star Trek: A Final Unity?
No, I've only played bits of 25th Anniversary.
Doesn't count.
All right. Well, then draw the parallel as much as you want, but I might not be able to follow it.
Briefly, because it's gonna fall on deaf ears. But briefly, in Star Trek: A Final Unity, which is ostensibly an adventure game, every once in a while, when you're traveling to and from some place, you travel in real time, and occasionally you will come up against some sort of random encounter. And once the game progresses, you will, more frequently come up against random encounters, and you have to go into this sort of arcade sequence kind of battle thing, which is just horrible. And this, running into this dude in the alley is one of those things where this is not good game design. You know, random encounters is what's reserved for like Final Fantasy games. It's like,
RPGs.
here's some mighty magic shit. What is this doing in my adventure game?
The Fallout series have great random encounters.
But they're not fucking. Those are it fits within Final Fantasy, Heroes of Might and
It
Magic,
does.
and the Fallout
It does.
games. It fits in within those genres, but what the fuck is it doing in my fucking
Can we
adventure
just
game?
pause to admire the scenery?
Yes,
This
you
bit
can.
up here.
Also, this looks a lot like Copenhagen. You know, that long stretch next to the canal.
Yeah. Again, this is very quintessential European. And
For everyone
I
who's
see,
not been to Copenhagen, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
I
but,
see, I see Copenhagen here, and I see Roskilde. I see more Zealand than I see Jutland.
Yeah,
and I live on the Jutland Peninsula, and
Jutland Peninsula. Please, it's the mainland. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's true. It's the mainland, and you're on an island. And I was born on the middle island, so that's where I hail from. This actually this looks more like Odense than anything. Really
Guys
fucking
who don't know anything about Denmark, the weird thing about Denmark is that the capital and everything, kind of the center of things, is on an island. The mainland that's connected to Germany is kind of this maligned, kind of we don't really want to know about them kind of thing.
But
it's really horrible.
It's a great place actually, and I hope to show you when you. I hope to show you when you get here.
I have no qualms about the mainland. I love the mainland. It's full of rural people like Texas and Louisiana. It's full of very quaint people.
That's true.
And this is honestly the island stereotype next to the capital. This is the stereotype.
So the guy told me to meet him here.
This is the thing about Denmark. We're racist against each other. Never mind.
Oh, here's the girl I'm fucking standing on stage singing.
All right, I'm sorry for derailing. Here we go.
Yeah.
Hej.
Hey.
Og godt du kom.
Good you came.
Der er sket noget ubehageligt.
Something
jeg blev ringet op i går nat af en stemme, jeg ikke kender.
I was called up last night
by a voice
I
Jeg troede først, det var Jacob, der kørte en eller anden terror, fordi han havde fundet ud af, at vi havde et forhold.
I thought it was Jacob running some kind of terror when he found out he had a relationship.
Du havde noget, du skulle aflevere snarest.
But it was someone who said you had something to
spurgte, hvad det var, sagde han bare ikke skulle spille dum.
ASAP.
Han troede tydeligvis ikke på mig.
He didn't believe me when I told him I knew
morgenen jeg
nothing
skudt
about
bagud.
it.
Ikke glemt det, men jeg havde så meget andet. Jeg gik i smut ned til New Orleans for at lægge en besked til Asser. Og da jeg kom tilbage, var alt i lejligheden raseret.
I went down to New Orleans with the brothel to leave a message for Asa, and when I returned, my apartment was completely raged.
Men nu har jeg kryb i tanken om, at de kan vende tilbage.
She's afraid they will turn.
Og tanken om, at de har været derinde, er så ubehagelig.
And the thought that they've been
Hvad
in
er det,
there
du
is
har
so
kørende?
unpleasant.
Hvad er det, de vil have?
What do they want? What have you got going?
Okay, du behøver ikke vente her.
You don't have to wait
Men
here.
lov mig at kigge ind snart.
Promise to stop by soon. So the people who want me to deliver what I haven't delivered yet, the head to the headless body, are getting impatient, it seems, and they're threatening people who love me in order to get it. There's the guy I was gonna meet.
Charming.
Hvis jeg skal være ærlig,
If I have to be
er du
honest,
lidt af et mysterie for mig.
you're a bit of a mystery to me.
Jeg undrer mig over, at du overhovedet tager tale til mig.
I wonder
Efter
that
det
you
nummer,
even
du kører.
dare to speak to me after what
Hvad
you did.
fanden er du egentlig ude på?
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
What the fuck do you want?
Enten er du meget dum.
Are you very stupid?
Ellers er du modig.
Stupid?
Ellers er du bare en skoløs.
Or you're brave, or you're a nutcase.
Kraftedeme. Anyway. Jeg
Listen
tror ikke, at det du er i gang med er smart.
I don't believe what you're
Og
doing
den
is very
gamle dame
smart.
kan ikke lide det.
And the old lady doesn't
Hvis
like
jeg var
it.
dig,
If I
ville jeg
were
få
you,
skaffet det til at veje i en helvedes fart.
I would have made I would have ended it in one hell of a,
Og natten.
I would have ended that fucking quick.
Yeah. But watch out, basically. So
Fuck you, buddy.
I'm being
Go
threatened
fuck.
here.
Do we
by
not
various
have an
people.
inventory item that can stab this
No. Oh, God, no, I did this and there's no turning back. Oh, thank
What
yeah.
just fucking happened? What did you
I
just do?
I went out into the alley and I'm not going back into the alley because
Hey, do you want to apologize or do you want to fight?
And I want neither at this point. I want
off your pants and fuck.
At this point, I just want the game to move along. And I
You know,
think
you're not the only one.
I think I'm meant to go by what the psychic said and go find my friend the street sweeper. Please just go insert disc 2. Sorry, 3. I actually have to go pee when the train stops. If I unlock the screen, can you?
Right. Yeah, I can.
Talk a bit to the people. Do you want ambient music or don't you?
No, please ambient me. And when you come back, I shall Tycho.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. It's all yours.
So since I don't have anything constructive to say to people that I haven't already said, I'm just going to bore people with my inability to play acoustic guitar. That was terrible, and I'm very glad you did not enjoy that. So anyway, while we're still waiting for Fred to get back, and while my finger is still bleeding, I am going to give my shout-outs to Brandon, who joined us on the IRC channel. Hi, Brandon. I'm very glad you joined us, sir. I adore you, and you're a much better guitarist than I am, and I'm so glad that Fred is back because that leaves me without having to say anything. Hi, Fred. I warmed them up for you. Bye.
Hey. Yeah. Go ahead. Go Tycho. So yeah, let's get the game going again. There we are. Okay, I'm back. And I'm gonna see if I can find the street sweeper, who is usually down this road, so it's not exactly rocket science. He's a pretty predictable guy. Oh, sure, there he is. Apparently talking to him is good for me, so let's see what he has to say now.
Good day.
Hello.
Er det dig igen?
Is it you again?
Kan du bruge mig at snakke til noget?
Could you use our talk
Hvis
for
du
something?
vil, så skal du bare komme ned på bottom.
If you want to know more, it's the exact same fucking shit he spewed out. He spewed this out like 5 times before. Jesus. Yeah. I don't want to meet you anymore, but then again, I don't want to meet you. You've told me pretty much everything I can know. So what I get by this, that he is basically spewing the same shit at me, is that I'm done with that path. You know, why I was told to go to that guy, I don't know. But I also got a lead on the girl I'm screwing, who asked me to go see her. And apparently some burly guys have been in her apartment and have threatened her in order to get me to deliver the head that was removed from the body that was part of the Snuff film that I made. So let's go see her. Now, talking about Denmark and how Denmark visually has a bearing on this game. This is quintessentially the rich Danish suburb. They don't come with ambient music this nice, unfortunately. And I really do love the music in this. It's very minimalistic. It's these short, like, loops in low bitrate mono, but it still works. I don't think the psychiatrist is open. He's still closed, as he has been for the duration of CD2.
Now, for those of you who were worried, I am back.
I'm sorry I didn't lock the screen. I'll just do that. Sorry, thank you for alerting me to that, and thank you for returning.
Cool, because my vocabulary just completely messed with me. And,
I'm glad you had a nice tie going.
I had a very nice tie going. Would you like details?
Anyway, no, I'd like to give you some details. What I tried to do in your absence was to go to the street sweeper again, because if you remember, that's what the psychic told us we should do. But he pretty much said the same shit as always about meeting him in the bar, so I figured, alright, we've run that path to its natural end. Which again speaks volumes about how this game was probably rushed. You know, I think the programming was rushed. I mean, the fucking installer is broken. Anyway, we also got a lead from the girl that Gabriel is screwing. She's been threatened by the Widows people, basically.
So you want my advice on how to proceed?
No, I just wanted to say what I was up to. I'm heading to her place now.
Oh, cool.
Which she asked me to, and the door is closed. So, you know, yeah.
Just 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I just gotta let my cat out. You know, things happen.
So I don't know exactly how to proceed. Maybe I should meet the guy in the bar. It can't hurt.
I have no idea why I let my cat in the first place.
He holds the key to my past. Not the cat, but the street sweeper.
Oh, that one. All right.
Asterisk points out that the architecture looks extremely Russian. The Uptown architecture. I suppose you may be right.
Let's just say Eastern European, because you can go like Poland and shit and see
again.
this.
All of this is extremely European.
And I don't just mean the grimy shit, because that's stereotypical. I mean, just the yeah. Also, it's got kind of this steampunky kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it does. I'll go get my last beer. Just 2 secs.
Yeah, all right. I'll keep everyone entertained. Just vocabulary fail. Rebooting. Hello. DOS 6.2. I am now online. Hello. How is everyone doing?
All right. Down on my last beer.
Brandon is saying I've got to praise the craftsmanship of the puppets. They're very good. And I have to agree with him. This is. I mean, again, this goes back to presentation, but I am really surprised at the level of artisanship.
So am I.
And I am using that word correctly, right? Artisanship.
One thing that we haven't even talked about yet is that the puppets are lip syncing. You know, we do have some audio glitches in this stream because I'm running this in a Windows 95 VM, so it's bound to be heavy on memory and on system resources in general. But the puppets, their mouths are moving. And
yeah,
I don't know what happened first. I don't know if they filmed it first or if they recorded the lines first. But you know, as much as we've criticized the writing, we gotta hand it to the people who wrote this that they had a script and they stuck to it, because you could not do a thing like this without doing it. The script is crap at times, I know. But...
I know exactly what happened. What happened is that they filmed the puppet with the script in their hands. You know, the dude who was acting out the puppet read out the lines as he was acting the puppet. This is exactly what happened. I'm sure of it. And
I suppose it's true because none of the people who voiced this are name actors.
Oh, no.
They are unknown even by Danish standards.
Good day.
And he's basically
and we're back.
shit. But I'm just
I have
acting
not
now.
missed this dude.
I'm just acting on the psychiatrist lead at this point because I have no other leads to act on. Whack the broom, whack it, whack it, whack it, whack it like you're crazy.
Fint. Jeg skal lige have svaret færdig her. Du kan tage lidt rundt i byen, og så mød mig på bottom om lidt. Jeg skal nok skynde mig. Sig noget. Okay?
What he says right there is, I'd better hurry up.
Yeah.
And he can hurry up all the fuck he wants. He's still a fucking asshole.
He's standing pretty still, so you know he's not doing a very good job.
He's not hurrying anywhere.
No. Fucking cockdigger. But at this point, I'm just acting on hunches. The psychiatrist told me it would be good to see him, but then again, it may launch exactly the same four-way dialogue as the last 4 times. So, if this doesn't work out, we always if this doesn't work out, we always have the brothel and the priest, not necessarily combined.
You know, this is gonna be really fun if we ever play Starship Titanic or something. I'm gonna get so many save games for that motherfucker.
We could do that.
It is a fucking awful game.
Do you want to listen to some of the other music in here? I kind of have a feeling I want to listen to Yetis on Fire.
No, push to the end, please. Push to the end. You piece of shit. This is like
zombie, hey. Okay, I'm sorry.
Abysmal fucking music.
Life isn't positive.
Oh my god. And I listen to whiny fucking music. I mean,
not really. I've had most of them.
You have a question. Please come forward.
I knew your dad. Your dad and I worked for the widow.
I might have.
Yeah, and it's the same. And I'm sorry. I will not be able to skip any. I cannot skip dialogue in this game. I cannot. I'm pressing escape. It is not doing anything.
Can you, however, shoot your monitor in the face?
I've known your dad for a long while. We work for the widow.
We reached the point, ladies and gentlemen, where we're just mocking in-game characters.
God, I'm
Feel free to not watch the stream at this point.
Oh, I need to stop drinking ethanol. Oh my god, it hurts. Do you know a good cure for psoriasis? Oh, my hemorrhoids
my chin is kind of out of placement. Also, I suddenly sound Swedish for no reason.
I've been looking for a day for...
No, wait, whoa, back up. The phrase, jag prydde din far.
No, I don't think that I don't think he said that.
Because to people who don't speak Danish, jeg prydede din far means I beat the shit out of your dad.
He might have done that.
He seemed
I keep trying to get a date, but the chicks say I look like old Harry Potter.
Men
I love how this is going nowhere.
Do you know of an establishment where I can have my eyebrows trimmed?
Do you realize these are actually pubic hair? They've just grown off my belly button.
Oh, Graham!
You keep going. I'll wait for you here.
I'm gritting my teeth so hard you wouldn't believe.
This is kind of the Cedric of Blackout. This is the guy you can't get rid of, and I'm pretty sure his strategy. I'm pretty sure his strategy is just to make shit up about my family because he knows I'll get him free beer.
The very, very best part is he just was, alright, I've answered one of your questions. I'm going to fuck off from where you found me, and then you can drag my ass back to this establishment, and then I'll answer one more of your questions. But then I shall fuck off again.
That is just so lazy. I'm gonna enter the library because I have no idea what I'm gonna do at this point.
No, you have no will to live. That's why you're going into this fucking place.
Even this person has no... Hey, phone.
Oh, sorry.
I can call people.
Oh, shit!
I can call people.
Clairvoyant!
I'm gonna call the psychic. Come on. Neo, the Matrix has you.
What the fuck? This is the freakiest phone I've ever fucking seen. Busy signal?
Hallo, det er Claire.
It's her answering
Jeg er ikke i
machine.
mit rum for øjeblikket. Men du er velkommen til at lægge en besked eller komme
I
over,
can
når du
leave a
føler det
message.
bedst.
Yeah, I'm not in my room, but you can leave a message.
Store runde plads i Uptown.
What? What did
lives
she
at
say?
At the big round square in Uptown. A round square is kind of impossible, isn't it? What do you suppose happens if we call?
No, sorry, I did not hear even the Danish bit. What did she actually say?
She did say that she lives at the round square in Uptown. Place. She lives at the round, conglomeration of buildings.
Oh, where you can find her.
So I suppose this is something we could have done early on, because there was a phone in the apartment and you could pick it up and then you could click on these to get hints. So the game is not as fuck all about throwing you into the middle of everything. Yeah, it is. You should have had a clearer view of where you are at the beginning. And I'm not sure that it'll make a difference at this point to call anyone. So.
How are you supposed to know there's a fucking phone in here anyway? And how are you supposed to know that's a fucking hint line?
I don't think I'm supposed to go over to the church again. I think the place for me is down by the harbor at this point, because that's the one visual reference that we have. That's where he took the body. You were about to say something when I cut you off. Sorry.
I wasn't. I was just typing non sequiturs into the IRC channel.
Oh, the house. How rapist is it? Read a book about hammers.
This is going places.
I love how we ran into the Cedric of Blackout. Ooh, I knew your dad. Your dad.
Don't go in there, it's full of puppets!
Your dad killed a dog with a hammer!
Oh, Graham!
I'm gonna fucking hear.
Don't touch the hammer!
Something else is happening.
My God!
Har du talt med gadefejeren?
You talked to the sweeper down in the suburbs? Yes, I have. I have talked to him more times. Look at him! Look at him go. Look at him go. I want you to say yes. I want you to say yes. I do not want you to say no.
He's fucking tricking you. Say no.
No, do you want the plot to move along or not?
All right, I do.
I've talked to the street sweeper, so yes.
Yes, we have. And he was a fucking boring peasant.
Jeg håber, det har lagt nogle brikker til det puslespil, du er ved at
I hope it has placed some bricks in the puzzle you're solving.
I denne tid. Der er kommet en ny glød i dine øjne.
There is a new spark in your eyes.
Nogle døre er ved at åbne sig.
As if doors have been opened for you.
Forresten,
by the way,
nu vi taler om døre.
Now we're talking about doors.
Du bad mig opbevare din nøgle.
You asked me to keep your key.
Her.
I have it here.
Du må hellere
You'd better
få den igen.
Get it again.
Der noget
There is
underligt ved tiden.
something weird about time.
Nuet flyver forbi med sit indhold.
The now
Og på vej
passes.
væk fra os forvandles det til et minde.
So he's just
hvor det
rambling
får
about
dette
time, basically, and this is not really
skær af
relevant.
noget vigtigt
Wait,
og lidt
let me hear what she's saying.
fordi det er væk.
Okay, he just shut up.
Jeg tror godt, jeg ved, hvad du er kommet for.
I know what you
Det er
came here for.
nøglen. Du bad mig opbevare, ikke sandt?
You asked me to keep something. And then something happened at the bottom left of the screen and no one knows why.
We got our inventory item.
Venstre. Find den gamle fiskehal. Der.
About going to the old fishmongers.
Hvad du søger.
And you will find what you seek.
We're actually we're moving towards the end game now. I can't
Just
believe it.
fucks
But we
off.
are. Yeah, we're moving towards the end game. But again, you had no idea that he was keeping the key unless you're down in your log and you're just trying out. And this is a major problem. You know, clear goals. The game told me the street sweeper is the key. Down here is a key to your past, but he doesn't actually hold the key. This other guy does. So let's go down to the old. I know
I'm
exactly.
starting to have a
where
real
to go.
problem with this game, you know.
What?
I mean, I love it. Again, I love the amount of effort that went into it, but I'm starting to have a real problem with the dudes who designed this game. I imagine they all eat, you know, mackerel with tomato juice, and have a lot of turtlenecks and.
This is kind of nice.
Berets and MacBooks and shit.
This is the one clear goal the game gives me. I fully expected to be expected to go here, but if I click,
or just implode in your face, and then I have to do the rest of the season myself.
If I click on the key, I get the one clear goal of the game, which is this is the door you're looking for. So that's nice. Could we have had a bit more of that 3 hours ago? There we are. This door, and it's flashing. That's kind of nice.
There is no Dana, only Zul.
Are
These
you a
stairs
god?
go up. What? No one caught that?
I caught it.
Alright, cool. Oh, hey, it's the seventh guest, only much more gritty. And also much more African.
Oh, funky drum.
The fuck is going on?
Fire. Fire is going on. I think we're about to. I think the interior of this place changes.
Perhaps?
I think the interior of this place changes depending on your personality, and if I'm playing as fire, certainly this is representative of that.
Then it's going to go up in flames. Save your fucking game, dude. Look,
so there's no point. There's no point in saving because I can't at this point. I can save certainly.
Alright, I'm not pressuring you, dude. I just don't want to fucking lose all our progress. Did it just do that on purpose?
It did. I can't recall where exactly I'm supposed to go here. Okay, that's enough of that. Didn't I come from there? I think I did. Can I move back down? Can I go to the? Can I turn around? No, I can't. I can walk outside. That's actually pretty nice. But you know, again, we agree on the presentation, so it's almost a waste of time to say, "Oh, that looks good. That looks great." I can't turn back apparently, so at this point we are at the end game. I'm a bit surprised that I haven't been asked to switch discs yet, which means that there must be a bunch of material on disc 3 that we haven't seen, and maybe we aren't gonna see it.
Enough with the fucking drums.
Is it asking me to self-immolate?
At this point, I kind of hope so. Why is it playing those drums? I don't get it. What is the point? Why is it playing these very hyperactive kind of let's get business done drums? I don't get it.
Funky as shit. And I can't actually do anything with any of this stuff.
Brandon is asking how many discs are there in the game? 3?
There are 3, yeah.
3, yeah, and we're on disc 2.
Yeah. And I was expecting that we would have gotten to... If this is the ending, I am disappointed. Because there's nothing I can click on at this point.
Maybe this is one of those things where...
Hey, whoa, private. It says private.
What the fuck just happened? Oh yeah, let's read this. I
am the fire. I clean everything.
I clean everything.
I see your faces burn, swole like
overripe, rotten. What is that word?
Rotten pears.
Pears? Until the skin peels off and the bones are burned clean, and all of your secretions evaporate in the heat. Your evilness collected in the last desperate screams, so evaporate your last drop. Do you want to trade pages? Because this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, we can do that. I can hear you grind. I can hear you grind teeth, but your lungs, I think.
Tongues.
Your tongues are burned away. I see your hands reach out, but they are
deprived.
They're deprived.
No, wait, that's wrong.
This doesn't make a shred of sense.
What the fuck does that mean?
They have no idea what they were doing at this point.
Få dem til at holde fast til den mindste lille fli af livet. They are deprived. What? Sorry, that makes no sense.
No, you take the next page.
Alright, fuck it. That one makes... It has something to do with deprived and something holding on to the last shred of life. That's what's on the second page. Anyway. I am the fire in the night. No, I'm the bonfire of the night. A knife that cuts into a hole in the sky. A line that dances, that watches.
A line dancer.
A line dancer that watches the sky to the one side and
hell to the other.
And the hell.
He watches the sky on one.
He watches heaven on one side and hell on the other.
Hell on the other, yeah.
And I will stay on top of the line, and I will trample on your face. I see you straight into the eyes until you have to avert your eyes because your pupils are melting because your... Next page.
Brain is sizzling and you smell smoke. What is louder than the crying of children? It is the
burning of the fire.
Yeah, burning of the fire. I'm burning life pure and eating your ashes.
Yay!
Metal.
What?
Oh
nice.
Wow! Here's a letter.
I can't read that.
Dear Gabriel, I was 27 before your dad liberated me from the...
I can't read it. The resolution is too low. I can't read it.
I can't read it either. Basically, this is a letter from...
No, wait.
This is a letter from my mom.
Let me try, alright?
Yeah, go ahead.
Dear Gabriel, I was 27 when your dad liberated me from the miserable... Står der rækker? And I'm speaking Danish, sorry. Rækker til jeg havde ført, før han hæv mig op.
I suppose... Ranker?
Ranker? Shackles?
No, like games that you play.
Oh. until he pulled me back up. And
I was infamous as the most sadistic whore in the entire street. I enjoyed to watch the men squirm. They reminded me of how I should have had my dad.
Hvor jeg burde have haft min... What does that say?
I enjoyed to watch the men squirm. They reminded me of where I should have had my dad under my heel.
Oh, yeah, right.
I never let your dad lad din far komme til.
Kom til for alvor. I never let your dad approach me seriously.
Yeah, unless
he was disturbingly drunk.
Yeah,
or disproportionately drunk.
Unless I was drunk.
Unless he was drunk.
No one has promised us that life is easy. The pain is a basic feature. We're
fundamental
born with it. Yeah, fundamental feature. We're born with it and we die with it. Mom.
Right. Hey, we're translating geniuses.
Jesus.
Oh my God, I cannot read this.
Dear Gabriel, I patiently worked quietly and without being noticed. I learned that children
should be seen and not heard.
I learned that...
Jeg lærte... Okay, I'm gonna read this in Danish and you translate.
Yeah.
Jeg lærte at hvis... I'm stuck. Ikke tilhøre måtte føle something.
But basically this is this is a letter from your dad. But again, meet the Blackouts. This family is fucked up. I think that's the TLDR is that my family is fucked up. And
can we like go into things that we can read? Jeg tror vi havde det meste af vores liv gennem dig. De troede i begyndelsen at det skulle være sådan, at det samme skete for de andre, når de blev slæbt ned i kælderen af deres forældre. That's kind of important. You should translate that.
Yeah. I think we. You translate it because I'm losing it at this point.
All right.
I forgot it before you
finished. I'll try my best because dudes, this is really poor handwriting.
I think the problem is that this is poor handwriting in a game that's SVGA solution, and I'm running it in a window here, and I'm streaming it to YouTube in limited resolution, so it might not have come off as bad when you played the game originally as it was meant to be played, but in a fucking window, it's impossible to read.
I will try my dear best. Jeg tror vi havde at mærke vores something life through you. I thought we had I thought we were capable of feeling our lives through you. I thought in the beginning that it was supposed to be like this, that the same thing happened to the others when they were dragged into the cellar by their parents. I should say that I was filled with a bad conscience, but life is not it's not like that. It's not like a question of right or wrong, but what's possible.
It was possible to use you.
It
doesn't bring me anything other than pleasure. Wow.
Dad,
you sick fuck.
You fucking bitch. Cunt. Sorry. And now, vagina.
Vi laver den slags film.
We make the kind of movies where the heroine doesn't survive, but she doesn't know until it's too late. She doesn't know until we start filming, and when she finds out it's too late, we'll shoot it in the apartment. Everything you have to do is to clean up after us.
Hendes krop kan du aflevere til Bob.
You can deliver her body to Bob.
Jeg beder dig om at gøre det, fordi vi to har kendt hinanden i mange år.
I'm asking you to do it because we've known each other for many years by now. and I feel I can trust you. We've seen that flashback before, but this puts it, you know, I suppose it's kind of
a
repeated
different
because now
perspective,
we're in a context now.
Not more reading, please.
Hvor var du henne?
Where were you?
Stod du på gangen og hørte min
Did you stand in the hallway and listen to my screams?
Gemte du dig ude i gaderne?
Did you hide in the street?
Noget holdt dig tilbage.
Something kept you back.
Noget i dig slogs uden at dvæle.
And I didn't get the last bit.
Først bagefter tog du kysse mine
Only afterwards did you dare to kiss my lips. I will say that this bit is pretty awesome. This is fucking disturbing.
This is kind of worth it, in a sense. And the funny thing is that Brandon was away while we were translating the letter, and he just came back and goes, wait, what did the dad's note say? I'm not going to...
You should go back and watch the stream, but I don't think you'll like it.
Exactly what you should do. Or not. At least put on headphones.
That's...
Oh, cool! I know that woman.
Yeah.
Bob siger, du leverede livet som
says
aftalt.
that you delivered the body as we're
Men at
agreed.
en vigtig del manglede.
But that an important part was missing.
Hvorfor egentlig det?
Why did it?
Så svar da for helvede, når du bliver spurgt.
Well, ask answer
when you're fucking asked.
Don't think you can play tough.
Det tror han heller ikke.
He doesn't think
Lad
so.
være.
Don't do it.
Jeg kender ham, for han var barn.
I've known him since
Han
he was a
forsvinder
child.
sådan.
He disappears like this
Det
sometimes.
hjælper ikke at slå ham.
It doesn't help
Den
to
dreng er
beat him.
syg.
That kid is sick.
Men vi må have vide, hvor han har gjort af hendes hoved.
But we need to know where he hit her head.
Put his fucking head?
Tror du ikke, det hjælper at stikke ham et par?
Don't you think it helps to smash him?
Beat his head in?
Han er sådan, fordi han har fået for mange. Hør her.
Listen here.
Jeg har været venlig mod
I've
dig.
been kind to you.
Jeg har ladet dig bo her i lejligheden.
I've let you live
Gjorde lidt
here in the
rent indimellem,
apartment.
efter vores filmoptagelser.
When you kept it clean sometimes after we
Pillet
stopped
og grebe til
shooting.
gengæld. Hør her.
Listen here.
Var det ikke for mig, ville du sidde på et hospital i en
If it wasn't for me, you'd sit in a hospital
Forstår
right
du det?
now. Do you understand that?
Du må gøre noget til gengæld.
Whoa.
Du må skaffe...
She shot you full of fucking morphine.
Ellers...
She just basically told us.
Yeah.
Kate, for eksempel.
She is threatening with taking Kate's head if I don't... And Kate being my lover, she's threatening to take Kate's head if I don't return the head that they're after.
That means the reason for our insomnia is that old Benz has been filling us with morphine. Oh, also the phone went out.
Hallo?
Hello?
Det er Bob.
It's Bob.
Du er ved at løbe ind i et temmelig alvorligt problem.
You're running into a
to run
pretty
into a
serious
fucking problem.
Veninde også. Jeg tror, du ved, hvad jeg snakker om.
I think you know what I'm talking about.
Jeg fik en pakke af dig, hvor der manglede noget temmelig essentielt.
I got a package from you that was missing something essential. What the fuck are you doing?
Gamle dame er meget utilfreds nu.
The old lady is very unsatisfied right now.
Smart med afpresning og politi. Så hvis ikke det her skal ende galt, så kommer du ned til min butik og får orden på tingene.
So this shouldn't end up way wrong. Get down
Unless
to my
it's
shop
in extortion and police business and such.
Get down to my shop and fix things.
Yeah.
And don't try to run. We'll find you everywhere.
Så tror jeg selv du forstår det.
I think even you will get that.
So what are we gonna do? Are we gonna go beat him up? Are we gonna run
Oh
off?
shit!
Are we
Can you
gonna
save your game?
extort? Are we gonna extort, or are we gonna tell him no? I cannot save the game, but I have a save game that is you know, fairly recent.
Okay, so guys watching on the YouTube channel, or whatever,
or on the RSC channel, I suppose.
or on the RSC channel, from left to right clockwise, it says "fuck up," "run away." Bottom right
Extort.
is "tell," and bottom left is "extortion."
What do you want us to do?
What do you want us to do, guys on the RSC channel? Please let us know.
Yeah. First answer.
First answer gets
his wish.
First answer. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
We're waiting.
Do you want us to? This is like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire for Psychos.
Yeah, exactly. Because
this
noise is driving us nuts.
Is it beat up, run off, extort, or tell?
They're all fucking asleep. No,
Guys.
fuck. Let's just raffle about it. No, wait. LabGeek said extortion.
You want to try? I think we're gonna have a bad time if we extort. I think we should either tell or just beat the fuck
No,
up.
dude. 2 people told us to extort. LabGeek said and Asterisk said extort.
Okay, extort. Let's try to extort.
This is gonna suck, isn't it?
I think it probably is. I think I'm gonna save it at this point because there might still be a way out for us.
Is there a way out? You should have saved before this shit.
I did save. I have a fishmonger save game, which
Which is
was
like a
saved,
mile
which was-
away.
It was saved up here before we started looking at the shit in the drawer, so it's not too far away.
Was it? Oh,
Yes,
I'm
it was.
sorry. Wasn't
It
paying
was.
attention.
We were in here when I saved, so we do have a save game to return to. It will take some backtracking, but let's see what happens when I go to Bob's tattoo parlor and try to extort him.
Hej Bob.
Hey Bob.
Ja, du bliver da større og større for hver dag, hva'?
You're getting bigger and bigger every day, eh?
Er det livet hos enken, der er så godt?
Is that the life of the widow that's that good?
Hvad satan bilder du dig ind?
What the fuck do you think
What the
you're
fuck do you
doing,
think
you
you're doing?
piece of
Dit
shit?
liv er ikke en skid værd.
You're not worth
Du skal
anything.
bare se at få dine ting i orden.
So
Der
get
er
your
noget, du ikke
shit
har
done.
afleveret. Og risikoen for, at du kommer til skade.
You want to
er
translate from
temmelig
this
stor.
point?
I will. Something about get your shit together and
Hvis du bare havde alt så meget i hjernen, som du har fedt, så ville du skulle være hyggelig at snakke med. Du bilder dig ind, at jeg har et problem. Det har jeg ikke. Du har et problem.
if you had as much brain as you had fat, you realize you had a problem. I don't have a problem. You have a problem.
Du aner ikke en skid om det. Hvis jeg
You're
kommer
the
det mindste
fucking
til
idea.
skade, så dukker det hoved lige så stille op et højst ubelejligt sted. Der kommer også et anonymt brev til enken om, at du har haft det skjult for at kunne afpresse hende.
It's gonna be an anonymous letter to the widow that...
Hvor meget
it fucking cut out.
Ikke skid. Jeg vil bare ud af den her by.
I just want to get out of the city.
Sig til enken, at du har modtaget det hoved. Og at
Tell
du
the
har
widow you received the
Giv mig
hat.
så en uge, så vil jeg forsvinde herfra.
Give her a week and I'll get out of your hair.
Det sted, hvor hovedet er. Så kan du selv om, hvad du vil gøre med det. At du giver det til enken. Du kan presse hende med, som jeg nu presser dig, ikke?
I'll tell you where the head is. You can tell it to the widow, or you can extort her, whatever you want.
Hvad hvis nu du snyder mig? Hvad hvis du ikke sender den adresse?
Ja, det kan du ikke rigtig gøre noget ved. Jeg ligger øverst på, så du må
I have no idea what that means.
He basically, what if you try to lie to me? Well, you'll just have to believe me. Gabriel at this point is a badass.
Du har ikke rigtig noget valg, men...
You don't have a choice,
Bare
do
sig
you?
til enken, at det hele er i orden.
Just
Og
tell
giv
the
mig
widow
noget.
everything is alright.
Yeah.
Farvel, Bob.
Goodbye, Bob.
Sorry, I tried my best, but
It was,
you know.
but in Danish, Gabriel just burned Bob the fuck up.
Was that Gabriel in like the flashback?
Yeah, that was Gabriel. That
swirly
was the
thing?
voice of Gabriel. Not in flashback, but he was.
No, but the dude in the swirly vagina thing.
Yeah, that was Gabriel's voice.
That was Gabriel.
That was Gabriel going to Bob, extorting him. What is...
Fuck me.
Insert
Oh,
disc
now
3.
we go to disc 3.
I guess we're pretty close to the end game now. I am inserting disc 3.
I think my highlight so far was translating the fucked up letters.
Yeah, the fucked up letters were actually let's agree on something. That was actually good writing.
That was pretty good writing. And it was actually good writing in Danish. It was actually hard to translate into English because it was very good writing in Danish.
It lost some of the impact. Look, it's night now, and it's actually... This is beautiful. I think I'll save here because I think there is a chance that we might actually get the good ending, which is again very relevant to what Gareth asked about whether there is actually an idea to the puppets and the miniatures.
That was my question as well, but
whoa.
So what?
This is kind of a bad Photoshop job. You can tell the budget ran out because this is not constructed.
Nah, they just,
This is photoshopped. Bad.
Everyone does that.
But I love the filters they've applied to this to make it look like it's night. But I'm supposed to go to her place to save her. I suppose if I play my cards right.
Hej.
Hey.
Jeg er lige på vej i bad.
Why does this
Heading to the
remind
shower.
Vi kan mødes om lidt.
Maybe we could meet in a minute.
På biblioteket og venter.
If you go up to the library and wait,
digtsamling, inden de lukker.
I'm looking for a poetry collection that I need to get before they close. Could you find it for me? It's Gypsy Ballads. I'll see you.
What?
Yeah, well, I'll go run fucking errands while I'm being threatened by the mob of this city. Thank you. I'll go get your fucking Gypsy Ballads.
Also, do you realize the fucking novels I've been reading, or the fucking letters I've been reading? Also,
is this what you're looking for? It's about a dead bird and, someone pissing his soul out? Is that what you're looking for?
That bit reminds me of that bit in Under Killing the Moon, where you just, show up at the Colonel's girlfriend's apartment, where she just answers the door in, underwear, and she just goes, like, the Colonel's kind of this, like, nice guy, and he kind of gave me, like, this greeting card, but I don't know what to do with it. You can, like, have it.
This is kind of interesting, because, correct me if I'm wrong, but the game is so much tighter now. It's actually a good game.
No, it isn't. No.
The plot is pretty awesome. Hey, should we go see if we can see the third act of Bird Brain?
Yes. But you are mistaking. Let's see.
Well, it got a plot going.
You're mistaking exposition for plot development.
That is true. It's exposition happening way too late in the game, but you're probably right.
Please do something awesome.
Here we are, Bird Brain, third act. I love the Hocus Pocus logo. And this is in English, so we won't need to translate.
Act 3.
We missed Act 1, though.
I like how my voice echoes. Act 3.
Sleep now, as I uncover the secrets of your mind.
We've already seen that.
That was my voice. What the motherfucker?
So fucking well. This is unsatisfactory.
Primary vital function seems
operational.
So pigeons don't work either.
So pigeons don't work either?
So there I was. I guess my situation could have been better. But look at it this way. The rent is cheap, and I get to travel.
What?
What? I love how it's got actual credits of whom I assume are the people who actually worked on this.
I am nonplussed.
That made no
completely
sense
unimpressed.
at all. But I suppose pigeons don't work either. Holy shit.
This is far beyond coherent.
That is just fucked up. And you know, most of
Over
the
on the
stuff
RC channel, there have been points throughout the game where this, the points have been hinted at. And I'd hate to be the one to buy a ticket separately for each act of this film. I completely agree, Mr. Asterisk.
No. Oh, I'm so sorry about that. I managed to trigger it again. But I think I can actually walk out. I'm gonna walk out on this piece of shit. But how do I... Oh man, tell me I can get out. I recall it was difficult to get out the first time around. There is a door to the side somewhere, but it's kind of hidden.
Pardon me if there's a noise. I'm just gonna open the window here.
No, it's good. Oh, no! I don't wanna watch Bird Brain again. You piece of shit. There we are. Oh god, I'm in the alley. Who's gonna come beat me up? The guy with the afro. Yay me, I'll just go through the club instead. Anyway, so yeah, Kate, as she's called, told me to hit the library and get her a poem collection because I'm King fucking Graham all of a sudden, so I run other people's errands. Did you want a collection of poetry about hammers? I think there's the poetry section. The causes of schizophrenia. That's not it. This is not poetry. Is this poetry? No, it's, I'm pretty sure poetry is in the other section. No, I think of it. Poetry must be the quill, so... Blah, blah, blah.
Oh dear God, more reading.
I'm not gonna read this. It's The Unfaithful Wife by Garcia Lorca. I suppose it's kind of a Decameron kind of thing. It's a gypsy poem, I'm just gonna... Oh. Well, for once they do something...
To the river because I thought she was a virgin, but
she had a man.
It was the holy night of Jacob that happened almost as planned. The street lights were turned off and the crickets were inflamed. That's kind of a euphemism. On the last street corners, I touched her breasts, and in my sleep they hit against me like two handfuls of... What the hell is that last word?
I think it's a hyacinth.
Hyacinth? That's
like
kind
flowers.
of disturbingly
This brings me straight back to comparative literature. This is the shit we'd read.
When we had penetrated through the...
You're missing. Shouldn't we just skip this shit?
I think we should.
Yeah, let's just click on all of them so the game knows we've done that, and then just let's fuck off.
Wow, that was interesting.
I found your poetry collection. Come pick it up, you bitch. What do I do with it? I can't add it to my inventory. It's sitting there. I suppose she'll show up. She said she was gonna meet me at the library, so you know. Why do people keep fucking me over? Like, meet me in
to
this
our
place.
world, dude.
Yeah. Ethics.
Well, you
I think she's gonna show up. Yeah. Oh, thank God.
Nå, skal vi gå i byen?
Should we hit town?
Alle andre steder end The Mask.
Every other place than The
Vi kunne gå
Mask.
på restauranten Asian Palace.
We could go to Asian Palace.
Jeg smutter i forvejen. Det ville ikke være fedt, hvis vi mødte Jacob, vel?
I'll go ahead. Wouldn't be cool if we met Jacob, would it? Yeah, I want to go to Asian Palace with her because again we're nearing the end game. But at this point, I want to backtrack. No, you're right. The game isn't good. I thought if you substituted the exposition that we had going for proper plot development, that would have been awesome. But right now would you look at the sunset? This is awesome.
Oh, that is pretty.
That is very pretty. Anyway, I thought we had some great exposition going in form of creepy letters and stuff, and we now know that we're fire. You know, we are either gonna skip town or we're gonna burn this shit down. Incidentally, I have no idea on how to get to the train station, and it's only like the 5th time we've been here. Oh God, there it is.
Yeah, the town suddenly seems more sprawling than it used to.
It's mainly because it's kind of a maze. No, it's constructed illogically. I don't want the train to leave without me. Let's go to the harbor. And let's go eat at Asian Palace. Over on the RC channel, Asterisk is not only asking, was that a dog sitting in a seat in the theater? I didn't catch that. It might have been. It might also just have been bad puppetry. And it was also mentioned that maybe there is an artistic choice in making a first-person game where you never see the character. It fits with the theme of the game. And I agree. Trouble is that, as you noted, we just saw Gabriel from the back, but we saw Gabriel nonetheless in third-person view, threatening Bob. So it has a merit artistically through the majority of the game, but then the game just suddenly drops everything. And at this point, I would argue the tone of the game has changed. There was a brief moment where we actually got to see some action. Most of it has been this meandering thing, but there was a moment where we were
the exact correct word.
We were threatening a guy at one point, man, and he was being burned. You know, it didn't. The dialogue didn't come off as immediately translatable, but he was on the receiving end of a burn, man. Gabriel was pretty badass. That is like the one moment where
well, we didn't actually physically burn him, and he
no, but we burned him with words.
Yeah.
She's looking mightily disappointed.
Jeg har bestilt en kærlighedsmenu i dag.
I've ordered a love menu today.
Jeg ved, det er lychefrugter til dessert. Og sådan
I
noget.
know it's lychee fruits for dessert.
Så du får ikke lov til selv at vælge.
So you won't get to choose yourself. Oh, lychee fruits, I think.
Lige nu tror jeg næsten, jeg er lykkelig.
Right now, I think I'm happy.
Oh my god, it's a logic
Jeg kan
puzzle.
simpelthen ikke forestille mig, hvad der mangler lige nu.
I can't imagine what's missing.
Yeah.
I hate logic puzzles.
Det her øjeblik er perfekt.
She thinks this moment is perfect, looked at from a broad perspective.
Og selvom jeg har spurgt mig selv 1 million gange, om det var rigtigt, jeg forlod jer.
Even though I've asked myself a million times if it was proper of me to leave Jacob, it feels right now.
Det er som at sætte en tung kuffert fra sig.
It's as if I'm putting a heavy suitcase
Du
down.
ser også som om tingene løsner sig op.
You look like things have eased
Du er
up.
blevet mere nærværende.
You seem closer.
Nogle gange får du mig næsten til at tro på en happy end.
Sometimes you make me believe in a happy end.
I den her slummede by, hvor folk normalt kun kan slæbe skidt og sygdom ind over dørtærsken.
Not in this slum city where people normally only drag filth and sickness over the doorstep.
Maden her er skidegod.
The food here is fucking great.
Jeg vil egentlig gerne hjem nu.
I want to go home now.
Måske for at sove.
Maybe to sleep.
Eller...
Or...
And you can
seduce
her,
or you can... Story of my life. I'm gonna go with seduce because I still have an idea that this is gonna move the plot along, which I desperately need.
It's not, but cool. Yeah, blue vagina.
And music from 12 Monkeys. Again, you see Gabriel, so the illusion is kind of broken at this point. He is not just me, he is a character who inhabits the game world, definitely. He has a puppet. Puppet sex. I wonder, since there are puppets, do you think he's gonna stick his hand up her?
I would not dare to guess. This is not gonna turn into Team America, is it?
This is awkward.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
So someone had to do that.
That's too bad. The YouTube stream froze up on people just when we're getting into puppet sex.
I think that might have been deliberate.
Yeah, YouTube just went, fuck no, we're not gonna do that.
But is the YouTube stream live now, or is it dead? I keep refreshing it and it keeps repeating the point up to the freeze. It keeps stubbing for me as well. I would suggest that you guys who want to follow it, if push comes to shove, get to Google Plus and follow it there instead.
Because this is totally worth it.
Yeah, it is. Well, at this point the game is moving along. I will say as much. Well, get to Google Plus, watch the stream there. That's all I can say. I cannot save the game at this point, so but yeah, I'm gonna pick up the phone now.
Hello. Det er Leikong.
Hello, it's Asian Palace guy.
Kom ned til mig, så snart du kan.
Hvem er det?
Get to me when you can. Kate asks who it is.
Sender regn forbi vinduet, men den lover varme.
And he goes off about philosophical shit, and he's bringing in the weather. At this point, I know where we are in the game, and we are near the end game. I will tell you as much. So yeah, he told me to get down to him because he has something for me, and I think I know what it is. Now, I don't know if you guys are able to watch the YouTube stream at the moment. Maybe we're just doing this to ourselves.
I love how you phrase that. We're doing this to ourselves, not for ourselves.
I'm just telling them to get to G+. Yeah, we're doing it to ourselves.
No, but basically...
Do you have the G+ link? Could we... I'm only talking English because I'm not sure if we're still somehow broadcasting.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna do that. But really, are we like punishing people at this point? Because I think we are.
I like the final bit of the game, truth be told. It reeks of what should have been. It's not quite there, but it's closer to what should have been, definitely.
Yeah,
at this point, I'm tired. I'm only doing this because I want to finish.
Goddag igen, mine
Hello again, my friend.
Så er tiden igen kommet til et besøg.
So time has arrived again for another visit.
Er lukket nu.
But we're closed now.
Og faktisk tror jeg heller ikke, du kommer af sult.
And actually, I don't believe
Det skulle
you're here
da
because of hunger.
være den mere åndelige art.
It should be of the more spiritual kind then.
For er det ikke sært, som behovet for åndelighed altid kommer, når man ikke kan finde vej?
I can't translate
how
this shit.
the,
He's
spiritual things always come before hunger.
Shows up when you can't find your way.
Er kommet frem til, at magien stadig styrer os mere, end vi tror.
Basically, at this point, what we can hope is that people will be watching this after the fact. We'll be able to watch this after the fact.
Hoping is kind of a strong word at this point.
Yeah.
Fordi 19 skifter til 20 i den globale kalender.
My God,
why the fuck?
Ja, som dukker i snore af symbol og tegn.
Wait, that was kind of important.
Will you shut the fuck up?
No, wait, dude. Something about the dolls on strings.
Oh, that is true, yeah.
Et lille målerskab i gyden mellem de to pakhuse. Den skal du finde. Den åbnes med en kode, som du selv har anbragt, selvom du måske ikke husker det nu.
Something about a code that locks you into a warehouse. A code that you know about, even though you may have locked it away in your mind.
Whoops. Did I fuck up the game? No, I didn't.
You did.
Se hellere at komme afsted.
Better get going. So something about a code that locks me in, and it's here. I don't know if anyone is able to watch this at this point. I was kind of gonna go on a brief excursion to see if I can do anything about this via Hangout Toolbox or something.
Just keep going.
It is appearing to me as if we're still broadcasting. So
we are.
We are. I think there should be a stream after the fact, because Google doesn't just throw away data like that. So,
they wouldn't.
They only did it to my paper once. Yeah, we're heading down.
I choose not to comment on that, because that might bring up unfortunate memories.
Yeah, it might. I think we're going here. This is a place that's unlockable via... No, it's not a place that's unlockable via code. Maybe it's down this place. I remember looking for... Oh! There it is. And I think...
I hate those fucking things.
I think the thing is that we're gonna spell Kate's name. But thankfully it does it for me, so...
It's not even a logic puzzle, is it?
It's not even a puzzle, remotely. One of the letters are even in place.
Kathy?
Yeah, Kath with an H. It is a valid name.
Kath.
Yeah, Kath.
I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a puzzle, but they didn't just really kind of want it to be one.
Okay, so it can only go those way. Let me in. Da-la-la. Let me in. Okay, there she is. That's her name.
That's not a puzzle, is it?
No, but look at the view.
That is a nice view. That is a very nice view.
I love how the game keeps throwing beautiful scenery at us. You know, as if it's worth it at this point.
So is this the end game?
Yeah, I think we're close. We're extremely close. The reason I say that I'm not...
This is very nice, by the way. If this is all made in miniatures, this is very nice.
It is. This is all built. It is really nice, and I wish more games would do stuff like that. Now, here we are.
Oh my god! I suppose this would have more of an impact if we knew these people.
No, you know them. That's
Jeg kom ind i din
Dad,
lejlighed.
Mom, and Maria. When I
Troede,
entered
at jeg
your
skulle deltage
apartment,
i en harmløs film.
I thought I should
Og jeg syntes
participate in
om
a
dig fra det
harmless
øjeblik,
film.
jeg så dig.
And I liked you from
Men
the
jeg kunne
minute
ikke
I
forstå,
saw
hvad der
you.
var galt,
But
før
I
det var
couldn't
for sent.
understand what was wrong before it was
Da de havde
too
smidt
late.
dig ud, prøvede jeg alt.
When they'd thrown you out, I tried everything. I
slog
cried,
som
I
en gal, jeg
begged, I
tilbød dem
fought
penge.
like mad.
Men de fortrak ikke en mine.
But they didn't.
I næsten 3 timer torterede de mig.
Nearly 3 hours they
Før de til
tortured
sidst
me
tog livet af mig.
before they killed me by
Hele
the end
tiden
of it.
kørte kameraet.
The camera kept rolling.
Jeg håbede til det sidste, at du ville komme.
I hoped you'd show
Jeg
up.
kunne se på dine øjne, at du havde genkendt mig.
I could see in your eyes that you
Jeg var
remembered me.
kærligheden. Jeg var som den pige, der indimellem passede dig.
I was like the girl who once took care
Den
of
eneste,
you.
du troede på.
The only one you believed
Jeg var
in.
din første erotiske
I
fantasi.
was your first erotic
Din
fantasy.
eneste tryghed.
Your only comfort.
Hvor var du henne?
Where were you?
Stod du på gangen og hørte min skrig?
Did you stand in the hallway and listen
Gemte
to
du
my
dig ude i
screams?
gaderne?
Did you hide it out on the streets?
Noget holdt dig tilbage.
Something kept you back.
Noget i dig sloges uden at vinde.
Something in you fought without winning.
Bagefter tog du kysse mine
First
læber.
afterward you dared to kiss
Og du
my
gemte
lips.
mit hoved på det helligste sted.
And you hit my high
Bag
head
den
in the
krone
most sacred
holiest
place. Yeah. At this point, I guess it's kind of implied that this is your babysitter and she faked her death and she turns up in a Snuff movie later on and you recognize her and she recognizes you, but you don't dare save her. But you take her head and treasure it.
So you've done all of this?
Yes, you cut off her head and over here we have the parents.
Igennem dørsprækken så jeg min far hænge overtøjet på
Through the
knæene.
door crack, I saw
Han er
my
fuld
dad hang his
og usikker
overcoat.
på benene.
He was drunk
hørte
and
mig ikke, da jeg
uncertain
trådte
on
ud
his
bag ham.
legs. He didn't hear me.
Jeg slog ham i baghovedet.
I hit him in the back of
Han
his
faldt
head.
hårdt mod væggen.
He fell hard
Drejede
against
sig
the wall.
forbavset mod.
He turned
Jeg ventede
surprised
et
towards
øjeblik,
me.
før jeg slog igen.
I hit again.
Det var lidt at gøre færdig.
It was easy to
Jeg
finish.
tænkte på min hund.
I thought of my dog.
Jeg lagde min mor og fars hoveder ned i rygsækken.
I put their heads in my
Lugten af
backpack.
benzin skar i næseborene.
The stench cut my nostrils.
Yeah, the smell caught my nostrils.
So yeah, you killed your parents. I wonder if no that what if I click on the mom? At this point, the game has some pretty good moments, I think. This is pretty.
Yeah, I would agree.
Der var mørkt i huset.
It was dark in the house.
Jeg stod ude i entréen.
I stood in
Så
the
åbnede
entrance.
jeg forsigtigt døren.
Carefully
Jeg
opened
kunne
the
se
door.
min mor i seng
I could see my mom in
og høre
bed
hendes tunge åndedræt.
and hear her heavy
Så stod
breathing.
jeg ved hovedgaden.
There I stood at the
Viskede
head,
hendes navn. Jeg
whispered her
ventede,
name.
til hun genkendte mig.
I
i
waited
mørket.
till she
Så
recognized
slog
me.
jeg til.
Then I hit her. I think this is very well executed. I think this is what the game wanted to be all along, but failed miserably at. This is pretty awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say. What are we doing now?
I clicked on the saw, and it's gonna trigger
a memory.
Nasty. Yeah.
De
fik spilledåsen på deres bryllupsdag.
They got the music box on their
Man
wedding
aldrig
day.
røre den fra mor.
I could
Men
never
far brød
touch
sig
it
ikke
for
om
my
den.
mom. My dad didn't like
Hver
it.
gang
No,
hun var ude,
my mom would
gav
never
hun
let
til
me
at få
touch
den
it.
ned.
Hmm.
Jeg kunne sidde med den i timer.
I could
Se
sit with
hvordan
it
det lille hjul
hours
kørte
and
rundt
see how the little
igen og
wheel
igen
ran
og
around
igen
again
og
and
igen.
again and again.
En dag kom mor hjem fra tidligt.
One day
Hun
mom
blev
came home too
rasende på
soon.
min far
She got
og skilte ham ned hele
furious at
aften.
my dad and she...
Han sagde ingenting. Gik bare ned på gaden. Så var jeg alene med hende.
He didn't say anything, just went down on the street and I was alone with her. And we know that his mom was also sadistic and she liked to torture him and only got pleasure out of it. So, isn't this soundscape very 9 Inch Nail-ish? Isn't that sound actually used in the downward spiral? I'm dead serious.
This is just yeah. But it's a very, very nice one. Please, so anyway, you cut off your babysitter's head.
Yeah.
You killed your parents, and they kind of deserved it, I guess.
Yeah. Notice the fisheye here, how everything got
Yeah,
distorted.
I know.
I'm noticing we have viewers again, so I think the YouTube stream caught up. Let me just go on the RSC channel. Just left it and it loaded after a while. I don't know if there'll be a bit missing on the stream after the fact. I hope not.
I was here the entire time.
Now let's see here. As far as I know, we are about to hit the end game. Everything is just dead silent here, and we're compelled to move on.
Interesting idea.
I'm your foresight. The chaos you're always torn between. You don't always know what the other side is.
Hvis andre mennesker lever i et hus med et rum, hvor de kan se alt,
If other people live in a room where they can see everything, you've always got walls and doors preventing you from seeing everything. This is the time to choose who you want to follow. Your life has come to a point of no return, I guess. We are the four sides of you that have been necessary for your survival. So,
are you supposed to choose one?
I don't think I'm supposed to choose one. I can...
You are supposed to choose one.
No, because I don't have the cursor to click on them.
Oh,
I
shit.
have the cursor to
Just,
turn around.
like, go away? Like, fuck you people. Oh, hello.
There they are. Those are my four sides.
Hello, I'm your side.
I've always chosen to use my intelligence.
Jeg har kunnet gøre det, fordi tanken er fri.
I've been able to do it because the thought is free,
Havet derimod
but
har
the
fulgt
body
sine
can't
følelser,
go.
ilden sit had. Jorden har altid flyttet med.
So this guy's the thoughtful, intelligent one, not emotional.
However, the very pretentious one.
Yeah, very. I don't know what happened. Did the game freeze up? I hope not.
You know, my very big problem with that one was that it was all delivered in this very kind of measured, kind of talking to a child, kind of
yeah, it
like
was
very sort of condescending to. Oh shit!
Listen here.
Jeg tror, det er blevet tiden til, at du tager et valg
I
for
think
alvor.
it's time for you to choose seriously.
Jeg har forladt min mand, ja.
I've left
jeg
my
gjort også, selvom jeg ikke
husband.
havde mødt dig. Men det blev dig, der skubbede mig ud i det.
You were the one who pushed me into
Nu vil jeg
that.
gerne skubbe til dig.
Now I want to push you.
Jeg vil have dig til at vælge mig.
I want you to choose me.
Vælg at være dig selv. Vælg at bruge hovedet.
Choose to use your head.
Vælg at blive min.
Choose to be mine.
Lad os stikke af
Please choose according to this accordion music.
Nu går jeg ned og henter bil.
Yeah.
Jeg håber, du har taget en beslutning,
I
når jeg
hope
kommer
you've
tilbage.
taken a decision when I return. I think I'm gonna choose to elope with Kate because I have a nagging feeling that this will trigger the positive end game. But I'm
Wait
gonna.
a minute. Save the game, please, and please hold off on your choosing until I come back from my taiko. and then we shall have a grand old discussion. Are you with me?
Yeah, I'll just put it in the save game menu so I know it won't proceed. But yeah, I'll go Tycho as well too. So basically, everyone watching this, we're both going peeing. You're fucked.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. La, dun, 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 dun. La, dun, 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 dun.
Hello everyone, I am back. I don't know if I'm just the one who's better at peeing in a brief time. So yeah, Brendan is pointing out on the RSC channel that there probably, as Troll said, probably won't be anything missing in the stream. So anyway, man,
I am
you're
back.
ready.
I am really, really back. I am
you're ready
not.
for the. You ready for the end game?
Yes, I am. I'm getting my.
Let me just see. Did the audio die on me here? No, don't bring the guitar. We're gonna finish this fucking game.
I'm just setting the mood.
Something's happening. Something's happening. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, I am.
Du behøver slet ikke at tage nogen beslutning.
You don't need to
take any decisions.
Jeg så tage stilling senere.
Make up your mind later.
Tid.
Du tager ingen steder, før du har gjort op med Zulu.
Lad være at tage afsted.
Before you make up your mind.
Just
a lot of voices intermingling.
Bunch of voices telling me not to leave for a variety of reasons, basically.
Can we shoot these people?
Hvor du må handle.
Something about going somewhere where I can act instead of just faffing around, which is what I wanted this game to do in the first place.
It's gonna.
Okay, fine. Okay,
here we go.
Dudes,
I can
if anyone's awake on the IRC channel, please lead us into this now.
No.
From left to right.
Can I get the first one, because I want to take us to what I believe is the good ending, and as far as I think.
But can we please explain to the audience what the hell is happening?
What is happening is basically that I open the door.
What are the four choices?
Yeah, and my various personalities have given me the choice between either incinerating, or walking away now, or basically taking action, or going under therapy. And I tried therapy once, and that led me to self-immolation. I didn't actually do action. So shall we try doing action?
I don't know.
I saved the game so we can actually try all 4 and see if they lead to different.
Yeah, because what I really wanted to do was just to ask the IRC channel what they wanted to do if they're still awake.
Yeah,
I don't
what
know
do
if
you
they
wanna
are.
do?
Hi guys.
I
Are
think
you
they
actually
still
there?
are.
They're not, as far as I can tell. So
should we take action first? But
let's just
we
do
can
what you
try.
want us to do.
We can make our way through all.
Oh
of
wait,
them,
whoa! Mike just said action.
Action, sure, action.
Oh,
so
and
we
Brennan
got
said action too. So all right,
yeah, 3
action.
voices in favor of action. Let's try.
Everyone
action.
says action. Sorry guys, remember the delay.
Jeg har fået tilbudt et job sydpå.
She's been offered a job down south. She wants me to come.
Jeg ved, det er risikabelt at bede dig om.
I know it's
jeg ved,
risky
at det
to
sikkert
ask
bliver
you.
hårdt at leve sammen med dig.
I know it will probably be hard to live with you, but I love you.
Kom.
Come
Lad os
on.
komme afsted.
And this is the good ending. Watch what happens here. This is golden. And this ties into this ties into what Gareth asked. Is there a purpose with this world being puppets? Yes, I would argue there is. You play as a very sick person. It was all real. You're viewing the world through this distorted lens.
Jesus.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the good ending. And we can go back and try any of the bad ones if you want to do that. But,
I want a horrible ending, please.
I think that would be the putting shit on fire. That is so pretentious.
Just
the happiest
the happy solution is not always the most interesting one.
Most interesting.
And much in the name of intellectualism has gone beyond your comprehension. What about the feelings? What about the aggressions? And what about the sense? No sensitivity. It's not in your dimension, but an entirely different place within you. Seek them out and try to challenge your destiny. In the real life, you only have one destiny. In Blackout, you have 4. You know, Mr. Game, if you are listening, fuck you.
So yeah, I this is really pretentious. Do you want Blackout or do you want real life? I shit you not, that's what it reads, everyone who doesn't speak Danish.
I will give it to them that was actually a good happy ending, and that was a really well thought out happy ending.
So let's take real life. Let's
have it complete in the real world with the car just driving off and her actually turning into a real person. That was brilliant.
I think I'm gonna shut this down.
I will give it that.
I have the save game if we ever feel like returning to it. But
we are going to do a bad ending. Go on. Dude,
okay.
we have plenty of time.
I'm gonna boot up Windows 95 again, but I want to pontificate.
Back up?
I want to, I shut it down because
you disappoint me, sir.
Happy ending. Anyway,
look.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a bad
ending. I will give you Dancing Kitty.
Hello, Dancing Kitty.
Please lock the screen on me because I will perform Dancing Kitty moves.
Yeah.
That you will not see anywhere else.
You've got the screen locked onto you. You've got Dancing Kitty. We got a few comments on we got a few comments over in the IRC channel. Hey, I got something here your cat can dance to.
Let's hear it. No, Kitty disapproves.
Anyway, I think I have to put in disc 1 again.
He actually got feisty when he heard that, and I'm wearing headphones because
what we're gonna do now is we're gonna try and trigger a bad ending.
Yes.
No, actually, what's gonna happen is we're gonna play the whole thing from the beginning.
No. All right. Cool. I'm going to sing you the song of my people. I have no pants. My pants are gone. They are very gone. Very,
what
very
key are we
gone. I have no pants. My pants are gone. So very gone. I love how every time you solo, even though I'm playing in the completely wrong key, it still sounds good.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I can't solo. I'm gonna Gabriel.
No. Why did
I don't think that the name controls the save games. So here we are again, main menu. Anyway, yeah, Kate. Load. Please leave the guitar alone as we trigger bad ending.
Guitar alone. Guitar is not even in the picture. Please insert these. Well, I'm going to open a beer for this.
Disc 3 inserted. Now, we're gonna give you guys the choice. Which bad ending do you want?
Right, and we are going to leave the door open for lag, because apparently the YouTube thing has a lot of lag. So we are going to wait the requisite minute or so.
Yeah.
Du tager ingen steder, før du har gjort op med Zulu.
Lad være at tage afsted, indtil du kan styre dig selv.
Tag dog
bare afsted. Hvad er det, du mangler at gøre her?
Everyone is talking onto themselves, telling you, please go, please don't go, please shut the fuck up, please don't shut the fuck up.
All four personalities are basically, you know.
Yeah, Brandon says, what are the options again? We don't know. We don't know. It's coming up. It's coming up.
Yeah, we're gonna. There is
the actions are
set on fire.
Immolate.
Away now.
Leave.
Action. We've done action. Action was the good ending.
Yeah, that was
therapy.
The good therapy. So immolate, walk away, therapy.
Yeah.
And we're just gonna sit back and
we're gonna let you guys. We're gonna let you guys find out.
Yep. Cheers, dude.
Yeah. Cheers, man. You can't see me, but I'm raising my beer.
I just drank mine.
I'm down to the last one. I think what we'll do is we'll. Do you want to do
I'm really excited about what they're gonna pick because.
Do you want to do one bad ending? Musically inspired wants us to walk away, or do you want to do all of them?
No. Mike says walk away.
So does Brandon. So Brandon and Mike in favor of walking away.
Yeah.
So we'll do that.
Let's walk away.
Du har altid talt om din far som bødel.
You've always
talked about your father as
the
executioner.
Hvorfor at overleve har du accepteret det som tingens orden. Og du kendte heller aldrig andet. Du tog det værste tryk ved at fortælle en del af tingene til din præst.
You took the worst pressure by telling the things to your preacher.
Du fortalte om din far.
You told about your dad.
Men ophøjede din mor.
But
det er din verden.
Made your
og
mom
derfor greb præsten aldrig ind.
That is your world, and therefore the priest never won.
Jesus. Holy fuck.
Men dit billede er ikke sandt. Din far var den svage part.
Your dad was the weak part. He was sick. She could get him where she wanted. It riled her up to see him punish her. To see him punish you. Hello, are there anybody home?
vil jo ikke svare, når
He
dæmonerne har
doesn't
sat
want
sig
to
fast i
reply
ham.
when the demons
Og hvad kan en
are
simpel
stuck in
præst så
there.
gøre?
What can a simple priest
Nej,
do?
der skal større magter til, før han bliver normal igen.
No, he needs greater power
Det er
to be
slut.
normal.
Nu.
This is sick now. So yeah,
Wow.
The heaviest ending isn't always the most interesting. That's interesting because we got
That's the same crawl as last.
But this was different because what we got now was in defense of the dad, and the mom got, was explicitly the only bad person.
Because she chose to run away, because she chose to hide what was. Oh my God! It was because she chose to run away, because she chose to hide, and when you hide, you conceal your true identity. You conceal every ounce of responsibility.
Yeah, you go to the I suppose the way you hid was actually you go to the church and you become catatonic. The priest is standing there yelling, "Is anyone at home?" And he doesn't get a response. I suppose you just kind of went inside yourself. Do you wanna try the other?
Should we do a last one? Should we do a last one and just leave the fourth one up to everyone who wants to play? Which is no one, but fuck it.
I think we should do all of them in the name of preservation, because
all right.
But we should certainly let the IRC channel choose what they want to see first.
Oh, definitely. We have no conscious idea of what we want to do at all. So please, guys, Mike and Brandon, please do your thing.
Yeah. And we have to skip through the same fucking main menu every single time we do this.
That's cool, because we had like a 30-minute fucking lag on the YouTube channel anyway.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually just glad my internet hasn't broken down, because it broke down shortly before we started the stream. So I'm relieved.
You're a fucking hero, dude.
Du behøver slet ikke at tage
Let's see how many of these voices we can translate. Are you playing the fucking guitar, dude?
I'm tired of listening to these guys.
Fuck this shit.
Lad være at tage afsted, indtil du styrer dig selv. Tag dog bare afsted. Hvad er det, du mangler til op til her? Det er måske det bedste, der er sket for dig, så ikke lige tid at gå i terapi. Det er fint at arbejde med sig selv, men nu er du i det punkt, hvor du må videre, hvor du må handle.
For those noticing, the bad guitar playing is just us being terribly impatient with having to watch this cutscene over and over again. Now we have two choices left. We have Immolate and we have Therapy. And we are looking on the RC channel, and we're going to wait half an hour until the stream.
And we are going to do this noise while we wait.
Brandon is making a mistake because he's saying we did action, we did walk away, and Therapy was already done. Do the first one. Will you shut up for a minute?
Yes, please.
Brandon is saying that Therapy was already done. That is incorrect. What we did already was action, so we didn't do Therapy. Therapy is the last one. But both Brandon and Mike are asking for the first one, which is Immolate. So we're gonna do Immolate, and then when we've done that, we've done Therapy, and then I believe we're briefly gonna.
But let's just wait until they all say "Yay, go!"
Yeah. All of you.
Please just say "Yay, go!" and we'll do it.
And Brandon goes, "I meant that you did Therapy before the stream." That much is true.
Let's just pretend they all went "Yay, go!" and let's just fucking do it.
Yeah, let's do. You asked for it. This is the immolation ending.
Immolate! Yellow vagina. I thought they both went "Yay, go!" over the RC. Oh my god, everything's burning. That doesn't sound right.
Whoa!
Whoa!
For Guds skyld, Gabriel, du slås jo ihjel.
For the love of God, Gabriel, you're killing
Hvis du vil
us.
tage dit liv, så er det din sag.
If you want to take your own life, that's your case. I can't do anything about that.
Something collapsing now.
Yeah.
Not doing too well.
I think he said, "Let me go before I take your life."
Oh, you have control now?
Holy shit!
Holy shit! What the fuck are you supposed to do, man?
Wow. I wonder if this is actually the ending you're supposed to get.
I guess not. People are coming for you. Please backtrack. You're not supposed to be here. Turn around. Turn the fuck around.
Look at my cursors. I can't do anything.
Do something.
I can't do anything.
Dude, just
hey,
fucking
I can't, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I can look out. I can look out.
Fuck
to see who's
me.
Coming. My parents? What?
What? Your
They're dead?
Your what? Are you sure that wasn't Mulder and Scully? Well, you sure did Emily.
Holy shit. According to the Christian faith, it's never too late to repent your sins. The question is if you believe in that sort of thing. In this game, you don't need to be a believer. Here you'll get the chance to redo it. In real life, you only have one fate. In Blackout, you have 4.
The timing was perfect.
That was actually a pretty good ending.
Fuck. You know, that was actually my favorite ending because you set fire to everything and then it turns out that you fuck things up in real life.
Yeah.
I like that.
That is beautiful. That is very beautiful. Anyway,
Are you actually sitting here switching discs at every time we try to put on a different ending?
Yeah, because all the endings are disc 3. So I'm not switching physical discs. I'm mounting.
I'm hearing a lot of
pieces.
wheels turning and shit.
I'm not born there. I'm born on 29th. Gabriel.
Brandon on the RC challenge going, Trolls does not do well with stress. I watch an awful lot of horror movies, dude. And I scream at everyone.
So what do you say that we do the final ending and then we sit back and we talk a little bit about this game and what a mixed bag it has been?
I will definitely go for that.
You wanted to translate him. Well, there you go.
Alright, cool.
Du behøver slet ikke at tage nogen beslutning.
You don't have to take decisions.
Just walk away. Tage stilling senere.
You have to
Min kærlighed skal
later. I'll stay here.
Du tager ingen steder, før du har gjort op med
You won't go anywhere.
Don't
go anywhere.
Hvad er det, du mangler at gøre her?
Just go away.
Er hun måske ikke det bedste, der er sket for dig i umindelige
Isn't she the best thing that's ever happened to you?
Det er da fint at arbejde med sig selv, men nu er du ved det punkt, hvor du må videre, hvor du må handle.
Now you're at the point where you have to move forward. I did pretty good.
Yeah, that was most of it. Anyway, the last one we have left is therapy.
Therapy, which is always the worst possible answer ever.
This ending I have
good.
seen. This ending I have seen, and this is gonna be a downer.
Hele dit liv har bevæget sig mod dette øjeblik.
You're up.
Altid vidste, at jeg ventede.
All of your life has been moving towards this moment. This is what you've always been waiting for.
Well, this is not fun. Oh, wait.
Follow.
Følg med nu.
Follow now.
Du kan følge mig ind i ilden.
You can follow me into the fire.
Flammernes zoomes alting. og natten vil aldrig ende.
The night will never end.
This is kind of disappointing.
Well, it's not therapy, that's for sure.
That's
so
definitely not.
This was the self-immolation ending that I got the first time around. I was actually pleased that the first one we got to was the happy ending, because that was kind of a satisfying payoff.
Why is everyone on the RC channel going, whoa, creepy, wow? I'm really feeling kind of burned out about this.
Sad,
but that's
that was how it was supposed to go.
Was it?
Or was it? During this game, the computer has registered your moves and built up a psychological profile of your personality. So it's your choices that have led to this sad development of this game. But fear not, in real life you only have one fate. In Blackout you have 4, and now we show you an old lady being strangled.
Ah!
I love that last bit. I love that last bit, however. Let's go back into real life.
I don't.
And
all right,
by real life, I mean Windows 90, 95. I'm just going to shut this down.
Let's unscreen share this bit.
Yeah. So anyway, I thought it was actually pretty interesting on the whole streaming this game.
Interesting, yes.
It was a very mixed bag. It was
Dude, your camera's off. Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
There you are.
By interesting, I don't necessarily mean enjoyable all the way throughout, but I thought there were some good moments to this game. The execution left something to be desired. There was more potential in this than there was execution.
You know what the problem with this was, and also please can you turn off the sound listening thing, because that's the echo is fucking weird.
Oh, then you would. Yeah, I can. Is this better?
That is much better. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. What really fucked me up about this game was that it committed, the ultimate sin of people trying to design an adventure game that had no previous experience with adventure games at all. And I don't mean that in a disparaging sense. I just mean that these people thought they had no consideration towards the tropes and tried and trues of adventure game genres. For instance, and the most egregious one was the, hi, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to fuck off now, and then you have to go and fetch me, and then I will come back, and then you can tell you something, and I'm going to fuck off again.
That wasn't very cool at all.
This is not good game design.
That's one of the things I mentioned during the stream. This game doesn't know whether it wants to be a game or a multimedia experience.
And what is, pray tell, what is a multimedia experience versus a game experience? Please elucidate.
I suppose you could have a multimedia experience where you have a novel and you have kind of like this. This is kind of an interactive slideshow issue if you really want to get nasty to it. I think the problem was that there's no gameplay. You have you actually have 2 inventory items. You have the key and you have the combination for the lock. But that is not the latter is not an inventory item itself, because once you have it, then you just instinctively, you have to click once at every single letter and the combination will magically unfold itself. So there is no gameplay to speak of. And this is actually very interesting, because can you have a game without gameplay? Because I would argue that's what we just saw. Blackout is
even no. An even better question. Sorry to derail you. Is this an adventure game? Because my criteria for having an adventure game is the leisurely pace, the freedom to explore an environment without being met by needless cock-blocking exercises like logic puzzles and action sequences and such.
Yeah.
And this does fill the criteria for an adventure game. The way it doesn't fill the criteria is that it doesn't have any inventory items. It doesn't have any conversations with NPCs other than just clicking on them and having them respond to you.
That's true.
You're not interacting with the world. You are participants in the world. You just click where the protagonist wants to go.
You put it very nicely at one point and said that you are not a participant in the world. You are a spectator. You're an observer. You are outside of this world. You talked about the world not being tactile, and I misunderstood that and got into the puppetry and all. You know, it's a surprisingly non-tactile world for a world that's entirely constructed out of tactile materials.
Bizarre, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is very. It's an interesting contrast. And you know, but it was an interesting exercise to play through this, and I think it was a really fucking interesting stream because we got into a lot of do's and don'ts, mostly don'ts. But even then, I think this game had something to offer in terms of pretty visuals. To me, it's an insanely beautiful game.
And I don't want to take away the enthusiasm that the developers evidently had of creating something that was, you know, spectacular visually. It's kind of the same sense that I get from, you know, playing Phantasmagoria. And that carries a certain weight with it, I know. But playing Phantasmagoria, you have the sense that someone wanted to create something beautiful. They failed. But they sort of forgot that there has to be a game involved in it.
Yeah.
And the people who designed Blackout obviously wanted to create something beautiful, and they succeeded.
They did.
Admirably.
They
but
built
they
something beautiful.
kind of forgot to put in a game of sorts, because this is basically just walking around, talking to people, fucking off, then talking to people again, and then fucking off.
They did. And do you want to hear something disturbing?
I do.
If you enter the game discs, you will find every single resource in there at your disposal. They're just JPEGs and MOVs. They are not compressed in the least. You will even find, I have not been able to decode these, but you will find scripts with comments, you know, that go, only play this video if play. You can kind of tell the game hadn't been fully formed when they started programming it, because we were on the fire path most of the time. I get that image. And you will get comments indicating that only show this video here if playing as the fire guy is nicknamed Razor. So you will have access by opening a file on the game disc to a script that goes.
So nothing is encoded. Nothing is secret.
Play this as Razor, and it'll say woman hitting child. So you know. You can kind of, and that's kind of a thing of mine that I would love to get going. I would love, as I said, to try to reassemble this game and do an updated version, and maybe do a version that plays more like an adventure game, because I think you could accomplish it. There is some good stuff in here. It just
maybe do it right. Maybe take the story that we're trying to do, because by the time we reach the you know, the fucked up letters,
yeah,
that's the only point in the entire game when I thought, right, now this is getting somewhere.
Yeah,
now we're actually getting into some
good
territory.
It's just a shame because the latter half of the second disc and the third disc is where shit really gets going. But
this is exactly the same thing that happens with Harvester.
Yeah, I haven't played that, but
you've never played Harvester.
No.
This is exactly the same thing that happens with Phantasmagoria, because that thing is on 7 CDs, and it does not get interesting until you hit the 6th CD, or at least the 5th.
It's such a shame, because I think
it's one of those slow build-up kind of things, and you know, Blackout suffers from the same thing, where it's a slow build-up, but it has the doubly disadvantageous elements of not telling you what the fuck you're building up to.
What I would do is maybe I would reassemble Blackout, and I would introduce something which I know you think you're a lazy plot device, but you know, bear with me. But I think a journal in this game would be interesting. You know, Gabriel puts down his thoughts and records that, okay, I've been told that I should talk to this character. I know that she or he lives there or there. Maybe I should go see that person. You know,
I don't understand.
Just something to, you know, I know you've still got a spectacularly fucked up design if you do that, but just something to give you some clear hints as to what you're supposed to do.
What I don't understand is why they chose to have the blackout trope at all.
No, it doesn't really work.
The story is strong enough without you having to.
Didn't we only run into it twice?
No, because right, yeah.
You blacked out randomly twice, and one of the encounters I knew because I knew we were gonna wake up in the art gallery. Because that happens every single time I play it.
Why does the main character have to have a blackout? Why don't they just know that from the beginning? Why don't they just wake up somewhere and just go, I'm gonna fuck these people up?
I talked to you about stumbling upon an old printed article about this game. And this is very fascinating because not only is this the article that, apart from some behind-the-scenes shots, it includes the tidbit about this being shot on 35mm film, which
is fucking amazing, by the way.
I don't think that's true. But I do think Bird Brain was shot on film. It looks like it was shot on film. The rest is probably video and analog photography. Anyway, the article has that tidbit. What it also has would be screenshots of the English interface. It's got screenshots of the Asian Palace restaurant where you have speak and eat instead of the Danish words for those. And interestingly enough, it also throughout the entire article calls the game Black Box. Do you remember what we stumbled upon when we looked in the drawer near the end game? There was a black box there. Maybe they added the blackout mechanic later on. There is a chance the journalist got it wrong and it was blackout all along, but it could have been black box. It could have been, you know, the black box of your subconscious.
What was the black box?
The black box was, yeah, what the hell was in that anyway? There was a journal, there was a little toy knight tin soldier type thing. And then there was the black box. I don't remember. The black box had a picture of Kate.
This idea sounds more intriguing to me than anything they could ever have thought of.
Dude, the black box had a picture of Kate and a lock of her hair. That was the black box. I remember now. It was the final item in the drawer. That.
My God, that's a much, much better idea than blackout. I don't remember what the fuck I'm doing. Black box.
Yeah, they should have kept it as
Please repeat that to me. The black box contained
a picture of Kate and a lock of her hair.
That's fucking brilliant. That's the basis of a well-established. Jesus Christ, that is fucking brilliant. Why did no one pursue that?
Well, they at some point they probably did, but it seems to me that if the journalist who wrote that article had a shit straight and it was black box, then they departed from it and it turned to blackout.
Dude, this dude could have woken up perfectly aware of the surroundings he was in, but just fumbling his way through what ostensibly was his own fucking fault, but turned out to be his family's fault and all this shit. And then he stumbles across the journals and shit. That would have been a much stronger story, by the way.
You could actually turn this into a pretty good game, I think, by rendering it into black box again, getting rid of the random blackouts and
yeah, exactly. The random blackouts kind of fucked me over. Yeah. Because that did not work. That was a game mechanic that really did not. It did nothing for the narrative.
I think what I would suggest that someone do is to team up with the original devs and see to it that all rights are cleared and try to do a remaster via.
Where are these people, by the way? Who did this shit?
They were called Deadline Games, and I think they went bankrupt in the early 2000s. One of the developers, named Rasmus Iversen, has done some official gameplay footage over on YouTube, but he hasn't figured out the 1632-bit thing I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. So he plays a version that has all these glitches, and you can't make it through till the end of it. So,
do you think?
But they are out there, and not as a company anymore. But the people are out there.
Do you think he drinks beer?
Well, most Danes do. He's Danish, so.
We might, if we might get him on the show.
I posted a link over, as a comment to his video and said, "Hey, we've got this podcast called Backseat Designers.
Not after this, he won't. Yeah,
we're doing a stream of Blackout." Well, I think any good game designer can deal with criticism, and Blackout. I think we've been.
I just called him a pretentious asshole. I don't think he's going to show up.
He wasn't the guy who wrote it. The guy who wrote it was Michael Valeur, who, by all accounts, isn't it?
All right, that dude's not going to show up.
Not an asshole, and certainly pretentious. I mean, the Danish punk rock literature scene was pretentious as fuck. We've covered that.
No, truly. That. Oh, wait, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm good now.
Yeah. But are you?
Anyway, no.
Anyway, I think that
I'm crying inside.
I think that's the end of the stream. Then we've.
It is quite.
But I think we walked away with more than we did the last time around. I mean, audio swapped King's Quest V was something that
fantastically funny.
It was fun, but also frustrating to drink to. We started out having fun, but then I got more frustrated. I didn't reach the same level of frustration here, but I saw a shitload of design mistakes. I saw things that should have been caught way before this game got shipped. But I also saw a lot of potential, and I saw a beautiful game made by people who were passionate about it.
And that's the thing. That's actually the thing I love about these plays is that by playing them, we expose the sort of nitty-gritty faults and virtues of games that we wouldn't normally think about when we are playing them on our own.
Brandon is mentioning that we should just do it, and by that I suppose he refers to remastering this game and
not gonna happen.
The gameplay it deserves. No, my plate is full, but it's. I have to.
Did you see how huge this fucking game was, dude? Did you see all the nodes and the places to walk through?
Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. I saw how much of it you got away.
Yeah, right.
But I would love to do a little tech demo. The harp or any of those cool scenes. Throw them into Dagon, see what you can do with that.
Yeah, you go ahead, dude.
I might someday. I might not. I probably will not. But
no, you won't.
It's an interesting idea. It was an interesting idea for about 3 seconds.
If you get the guy who actually built the fucking thing to get on your back and actually do it, then I will support you. But I know, I can tell this is a no-show.
Yeah.
This is not gonna happen. I would dearly love it. I would the one thing I would love to do is translate those fucking letters into English. Really proper English instead of the fucking by the lips of our tongues or
That's
whatever.
Something you could do today. You could do a subtitle. You could do a subtitle version. It wouldn't.
No. Really translate. Really get into the heart of those things and really get into the the spirit and the family and the characters and shit like that. Really get into the heart and soul of those letters. Those letters are full. Those letters are full of pain and suffering and fuck you and everything.
There was some good stuff there, and I'm thinking of Serena now, where certainly letters and poems were a huge part of it. in that sense, you did you see adventure games with this in the 90s like that? I think that for all intents and purposes, Blackout is a very literate experience, and most of the time it is. It's not beneficial to the experience. It's detrimental because it's too literate. It's too far up its ass. Blackout stuff like Blackout is the reason why I didn't last more than one term in comparative literature. So,
what struck me, considering the time frame that it is in, the games that came out at the same time were, as you say, either very much stuck up their ass or they were very, lighthearted and such. And Blackout is in the in the former category actually. Very stuck up its own ass.
Blackout is the ass that every other game is stuck in.
But once it gets to the letters bit, and this is the part that really fascinates me about, and this is the only part, and I mean the only part, that makes me even want to reconsider this game at all. That's the letters part. That's the one that explains the family history and such.
Yeah,
that's the one part that would make me want to go back and explore and redo the game if you wanted to redo. But I would not redo it like a node-based walking around the town kind of thing. I would not do that.
I would say it depends, but I've never explored how to do a node-based game. I know you've done it in Adventure Game Studio. I know nothing of Dagon or...
It was a terrible thing. It was, when I did that for What's in the Safe, that was an expression of laziness. It was not, the proper way to do an adventure game, and I'm sorry, Agustin Cortez, but the proper way to do an adventure game is with 2.5D or on character sprites.
I would never do that for Blackout.
You're controlling an avatar. That's my conservative opinion.
I understand your opinion, but I do like what this game does with the first-person perspective. You could never have that street in the harbor slanted downwards if you did it 2.5.
Unless you did it like a Real Mist kind of thing, or like an Unreal 3D kind of thing.
That would just be sad because you wouldn't be able. I mean,
no, but dude, you played Tesla Effect, right? I mean, Tesla Effect, 3D walking around, that kind of engine, I will buy.
Not for this, man. Didn't you see how much work went into the miniatures? I suppose you could, if you slaved away at it and you had a huge budget, you could create textures that were detailed enough to approximate something that would look like the miniatures of this game.
3D would look horrible.
Yeah.
If you had a low budget.
No one is gonna ever do Blackout on a major budget.
But no one is going to be sold on a node-based adventure game unless it's fucking Asylum, which looks fucking gorgeous.
It looks awesome, yeah. Or Serena, which you should go download right now at waitingforserena.com.
Yeah, right. If you want to, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bug.
It's good. It's good. Fucking special bug here. Anyway, I think we're done for the night.
It's in my face.
You're getting aggressive. I just want to point this out. No guitar, no more for today. If you play that guitar for much longer, I will just stop broadcasting.
Also, I'm out of tune.
Yeah. If you play that guitar for much longer, I will stop broadcasting.
Okay. So anyway, you can follow us at backseatdesigners.com. You can check us out on Twitter at bsdesigners.com. You can check out our audio log, which this show you're watching now is not a part of, at backseatdesigners.podbean.com.
Yeah.
And you can check out Frederick's face at frederick_olsen.com. Except the .com thing.
Yeah. You can check me out on Twitter as Frederick_Olsen.
Which he loves because he's not wearing pants. No, wait, that's me.
And you can check out the non-pants wearing trolls on Twitter as Torben Frost. TORBEN TROREREBNR. Trebum. And of course, check out the IRC channel, BS Designers. It's on Freenode, and there's a very easy way in via web client on backseatdesigners.com. Now, I don't know if this applies to BSD Plays.
I know exactly what you're going to say.
Yeah, it probably only applies.
We have to. The dude's awesome.
We have a Patreon at patreon.com/backseatdesigners.
That's not the awesome part.
On that, we have decided that if you pledge, $5 or more, it's $8 or more, we will thank you. We will thank you at the end of every episode. And I don't know if it counts for these because these are not regular episodes. But I still consider us contractually obligated to thank Mr. Steven Alexander for pledging $8 or more.
Oh, Steven. That's horrible. I should stop doing that.
Heart of a baked potato. Soul of a robot. Get your shit together for the judgment of Adventure Jam.
Please do. What chord is what chord are you finishing on?
I think it was an H.
H? You?
Yeah, or B.
Please do B. Please finish Adventure Jam. And please tell us we're awesome. You piece of shit.
That's not how we thank the guy.
Also, we love you.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, I think that brings our stream to a merry end. Thank you for...
Oh, we forgot the Facebook group.
Yeah, we also have a Facebook group. It's called Backseat Designers. That brings our stream to a merry end. Thank you. Thank you for enduring this with me. Thank you to everyone who either watched it live or will be watching it after the fact. You've been great. So, yeah, this has been, considering what we had to go through to get here, this has been a pleasure for me. So
I'm in a very chill moment. I love each and every one of you. Please get in touch with your stars and please hug whatever tree is near you. I love all of you.
And may God bless us, everyone.